What is up, you guys? Today we're all. Oh, okay, there we go. Today we are going to be playing Remember the Flowers again. We're going to do more chapters. I legitimately have just been thinking about this game nonstop since yesterday. And I was going to do a stream late last night, but I decided no, I needed to get some rest and, kind of recoup because I got a little emotional yesterday with it. Same as before, violence warning, sexual innuendo warning, like trigger warnings in general. So just want to get those out of the way. Um, and yeah, I guess, I'm really excited to go back and start playing it. I genuinely couldn't wait. Chapter 4, Water's Edge. When I wake up the next morning, Cooper's nowhere to be found. He must still be in his room. I needed a ton yesterday. I was looking forward to eating breakfast together. Oh, it's hard to mistake what that was last night, I mumbled to myself. He definitely broke the tablet. Cooper looked shaken when I turned it on. I thought it was out of joy, but I guess not. Maybe that's why he had it at the bottom of a glorified trash can. He must have bad blood with his old teammates. I debate on asking about it when I see him next. It's not like he was being very subtle about it. Which is weird. I thought he tried his best to be the cold and quiet type. The type that bottles up everything to look cool. Which is dumb. If he's gonna help me through my issues, I want to at least return the favor. I might be a bit optimistic, but still, can't hurt to try. Oh, I know what I can do, I whispered to myself, although he probably heard that anyway. I get up I get up from the couch and give myself some stretches. Man, I'm still so stiff. I hope that wears off soon. It's already cumbersome to walk as it is. My inner monologue gets interrupted as I look at the floor. There's the t-shirt I found. Huh? I must have thrown it off in the middle of the night. Guess that checks out. I never really wore shirts to bed back home. I traced my fingers over the scars on my chest. The one near the center is particularly deep. I shiver and try not to think about them anymore. I scoop up my t-shirt and put it on as I make my way to the kitchen corner. At the very least I can try to do is make breakfast, since he's been providing my every meal. Granted, it's still his food I'm using, but it's the thought that counts. I give myself some motivational slaps on the face to wake myself up. Everything looks similar. How hard can it be to cook here? Turns out, even the fire alarm sounds similar here. Jesus Christ, what the hell, Cyrus? What the hell are you doing? I pucker my lip and look away, too embarrassed by the amalgamation of burnt food on the stove in front of us. Well, I was trying to make us breakfast. Cooper puts some kind of towel over the pan. Within moments, the acrid smell all but dissipates. I was up. You could have just called for me. I didn't know, and to be honest, I did want to make you something. Why? I don't know. Pay you back for... Cyrus, seriously, you don't need to pay me back. But I want to. I try not to raise my voice too loud, but I have to get the point I want across. Look, it's super nice of you not to expect me to pay you back or anything, but it personally makes me feel bad. So, just let me do something, okay? Cooper looks towards the stove. Can I ask you not to cook on your own? I'll think about it. Cooper sighs. Okay, to be fair, you left me here alone yesterday expecting me to feed myself. And what point did I say for you to cook? I'm pretty sure I told you there's ready-made food already in there. You mean your gross mushrooms? They're not... I give him a sharp look and he stutters. Okay, they are pretty gross. Cooper chuckles. But to be fair, so is whatever it was that you were trying to make. That's fair. I didn't think the stove got that hot. Bread means hot. No. I roll my eyes. You gotta choose between treating me like a child or an old man. Although, I'd prefer you just treat me with some common decency. I huff at him, and he snickers. Sorry, old man. I'll keep that in mind and try to be consistent. He ruffles my hair, then heads for the fridge. Cooper seems to be back in a good mood. I wonder, is now a good time to bring it up? I open my mouth as if trying to say something, but quickly shut it. Gotta be delicate about this. Instead, I have to clear my throat. So, you want to ask about the tablet? Go ahead. Time limit, remember? I pucker my lips again. Damn, this wolf really can read me. I'm surprised you knew I wanted to ask. I'm surprised it took this long for you to try. I wasn't exactly discreet about it. No, you weren't. What was all that about? Sir, Cooper turns away from the fridge to look at me, then to the wall for a moment to think. After an awkward beat, he takes a deep breath and faces me. My last team and I, we didn't really mesh well, to say the least. I don't respond. I want him to continue without interruption. For a while, everything went along smoothly. We were a group of mercenaries doing what we wanted, when we wanted. Although what we wanted varied between group members to the point where we eventually split. Cooper holds his hand over the prominent scar on his arm and begins to stroke the fur around it. Lost a lot of good friends. What happened? Cooper blinks as if coming out of a trance. He looks as if he's contemplating something. We had our differences, and they were enough for them to pretty much abandon me. I try not to dwell on it. Not everyone's right for everyone. Oh, it's so sad. He shrugs like it's no deal, but abandon is a pretty loaded term. Did they hurt you? I gesture to the scar on his arm. I don't think he even realized he was caressing it. He pauses. Yeah, they did. He then shakes his head and puts on a confident smile. But that's just how it is around here. I survived this long, right? That's all I can ask for. Not to sound pretentious, but there's a difference between surviving and living. Cooper looks a bit disappointed at me. Not only is that pretentious as fuck, but it also reeks of privilege. I'm not surviving because I want to. I'm surviving because I have to. Shit, he's right. That did sound pretty condescending. Sorry, that's not how I meant for it to come out. I just want you to be, happy. Cooper ruffles my hair some more. You know what would make me happy? Getting some help with breakfast. Cooper looks over at the stove. To clarify, some edible breakfast. He teases and I roll my eyes. I'm sure there's something in the pan that's edible. I'm not willing to find out. That's something I probably wouldn't survive eating. He pats my back and we get to making something to eat. Cooper once again handles the food with grace that I didn't think was possible for someone like him. Especially compared to me. My cooking skills must have gone to shit. Although to be fair, I didn't recognize much of anything in the fridge, even after he showed me everything. Hell, I don't even know what he's cooking right now. Apparently it's a meat of something called a cantoon, along with some eggs. It smells pretty good, and that's all I care about. Once we finish eating, we should get ready for the day and head out. We're going to leave my place after dinner tonight, or at around 8 p.m. Am I allowed to ask where we're going? Not right now. Later I can fill you in. Cooper smirks at my dejected face as he hands me breakfast. Okay. I sigh and dig into the cantoon meat. It almost tastes like bacon. I should expect this kind of answer by now, but I don't have to like it. I should expect this kind of... Yeah. What I can tell you is that we're going shopping after breakfast. My client sent me even more cash this morning. Explains your good mood today. Payday is always a good day. Well, I'm glad they're paying you well, it seems. You don't know the half of it. Stumbling across you in that alley was one of the best things to ever happen to me. I cough for a moment on the foreign meat. You didn't have to word it like that. You okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah. Jeez, if it wasn't for his worried expression, I think he said that on purpose. The conversation does make me feel a little bit melancholic, though. So, we really, we wouldn't really see each other again after this. Cooper pauses before he looks away. Probably not. No. That kind of sucks. Hmm. Well, I guess I'd just feel sad if I never see you again. Cooper doesn't respond for a moment. I guess he can tell what I'm getting at. Maybe so. It isn't my first time heading to Resume, so I doubt it'll be my last. Pauses for a moment. I guess if it makes you feel better, I can try to find time and come and see you. He empathizes the try, but even that's enough for me. I guess he can tell since I'm smiling. Thanks, Cooper. I appreciate it. Cooper huffs before looking away again. Just eat your food. I can't help but notice that a certain wolf's tail is patting against the couch. I smile. Okay. Cooper's ears flick back, and the tail thumping persists. Aww, he likes him. As soon as we finish breakfast, I go get dressed. I shoo him away from the kitchen corner to wash the dishes, and ask him not to look. If he needs me to turn when I'm getting undressed, he can deal with looking away when I change. Thankfully, my nice clothes don't feel quite as grimy as I thought they would. Not sleeping in them really was the right move. Okay, I'm just about ready. Do you need any help before we head out? Nah, I'm just gonna make us some provisions while we're out running errands. If you want, you can take the bathroom to freshen up. I know that's something you humans are a fan of. I'm 90% certain that most sentient beings are a fan of basic hygiene. I always was called the odd one out. Ugh, I seriously hope that shower isn't the last one he has this decade. It's nice to be able to fix my hair the way I want. I don't want to use any of the brushes. Although my hair is still a bit wild. Maybe I should cut it. Not sure yet. I kinda like the vibe I've got going now. Maybe it's out of desperation. I could definitely live without the scars though. The first aid kit is still on the counter. I debate getting some more bandages to wrap up my hair. We'll probably need this for our trip to Resume, so I'll leave it here for now. I do take out a roll of bandages just in case. Do you think we could get me some socks? I found some sneakers to wear, but no matching pair of socks. I'm sorry, some what? Dear God. I found some shoes to wear. Oh, yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. Wait, why don't you just wear the socks you already found? They don't match. Cooper pauses. Okay. That's like illegal in terms of fashion. Cooper exhales through his nose and rolls his eyes. We might need to teach you more about how to survive than to live. I don't want to hear that Mr. takes a shower once a month. Cooper stares at me, as if not wanting to confirm or deny that. That means he's confirming it. Seriously? It's been a tough season, okay? He grumbles at me. Yeah, okay. So, how are we doing this? Here, take this bag. Cooper hands me a backpack I can actually carry. You can keep that. I packed some essentials for the day. Oh, thanks. I'm already starting to formulate more ways to pay him back. Maybe that's my character flaw. I'm too nice. Nah, that's hardly a flaw. Unless... The hell are you doing? Huh? You keep making weird faces. Oh, I was just thinking. Try to do it a bit more discreetly. You're pretty easy to read. Is that a problem? Where we're going, it could be. Folks around those parts prey on the weak quickly. I pause. So why the hell are you taking me? Because, old man, I'm afraid to come home and you're having a heart attack in your sleep. I'd rather not risk leaving you alone. I'm having second thoughts about coming along. Who said you had a choice? Now it's my turn to grumble. I feel like a hostage. You'll be fine. I'm one of the most hospitable kidnappers around. I literally had to ask you to pay for the water to be turned on. And I followed through on that, didn't I? Ugh, I can't stand him. Time limit, remember? Yeah. Cooper adjusts his rifle and picks up the duffel bag. You really think we need that? I gesture to the rifle on his back. My rifle? Yeah, I'm not taking any chances out there. Seems kinda cumbersome to lug it around. It is. It used to be a lot easier to carry around back in the day. Cooper lingers on that in a moment. But it's the most reliable thing I've ever met, so I'm more than willing to bring it along. Fair enough. Who knows? Maybe you'll get to see it in action today. I'd like to avoid that. So would I, to be honest. That does remind me, though. Cooper unzips his bag and pulls something out. Here, open your hands. With a bit of hesitation, I hold my hand out for him. Both of them, he says with a bit of urgency. I do as I told. In the left hand, Cooper places what seems to be a knife. In my right hand, Cooper places a gun that looks similar to the one that he pointed at me when we first met. I can't help but grimace. I know, but while we're out there, it's best for you to have some sort of weapon. You sure I can't just stay home? I'm sure. Besides, once we leave tomorrow, you need them anyway. Might as well give them to you now. I guess. They both feel weighty in my malnourished hands. I'm pretty sure I'd hurt myself before any attacker. Makes a good point, though. It'd be nice to have some kind of weapon while out in the unknown. However, the thought of carrying the gun makes me nervous. To ease your mind a bit, I set it so the safety on the gun will only unlock if I activate it on my Axiom. Oh, thanks, Cooper. That actually does make me feel a little bit less hesitant about bringing it. I've never fired a gun, especially not like this. I'm not surprised. Come over here. He gestures to the window. I don't like where this is going. I put the knife in my pocket, very aware of the weight. I'm sure you at least know how to hold a gun, right? How hard can it be? I've probably seen movies or shows with guns in them. Steadying myself, I take the gun in my right hand and slowly raise it. I use my left hand to gently cup underneath to add some support. Oh, not bad. Could reorient your fingers a bit, but doing what feels natural is probably your best bet. Cooper looks at me up and down a bit, although your stance itself could use some work. Here, come to the window. Okay. It's a bit cloudy out. I walk up next to him, getting a good look outside. Hopefully it doesn't rain. Cooper interrupts my internal monologue by wrapping himself around me from behind. Relax, I'm just adjusting your arms. Cooper says it in my ear, his hot breath invading my personal space. It's mitigated by the scent of vanilla, though. That shampooing is really doing its job. He's warm against my back and arms. Really warm. It'd be nice if it wasn't so sudden. Or with him. Although... Wait, no. Hurry up. I let out a staggered breath. What's got you all worked up? You can't be that oblivious, can you? Cooper chuckles. Just think of your boyfriend. Don't be a cheater. Don't choke like that. He snickers again, and I huff. Asshole. Almost done. You just gotta adjust your stance some more. I hate this. Cooper kneels down. His paws easily wrap around most of my twig forelegs. I'm sure someone out there would enjoy this. Not me, unfortunately. Asexual or not, sometimes the body reacts on its own. I miss Damien so much right now. Alright. There. Jeez. Maybe you're gonna have a heart attack just walking down the street today. Fuck off, I say with barely a shred of confidence. Cooper snickered at that. Sorry, you're just really easy. Sorry. You really are just that easy, huh? Anyway, try to remember the feel of how you're standing now. Your weight is much more evenly distributed. I pause. Well, what? Now, what little weight you have, that is, comment. Don't insult me. My material is way better than that. Somehow, I doubt that. I don't want to hear that coming from someone who can't stand properly. Hey, guns are scary. I'm glad you think so, because now we're going to have you fire it. Wait, what? Here? Not here, dummy. Point it out the window. Cooper opens his Axiom window and swipes up on it. Nothing happens. Come on. He tries to swipe on it again. The window starts to slide up, albeit pretty slowly. I can't help but snort. What? I might not be able to stand properly, but at least I know how to open a window manually. Cooper rolls his eyes before he pushes the window open. There's an audible crackling sound. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Worry about that gun in your hand and how to fire it. Okay. Cooper gestures to the window. He directs me away from the neighboring building. There's an empty lot on the right. You'll need to kneel down a bit. Okay. That's good. Just keep calm. There's no one over there for you to hit. Okay. I take a deep breath and my finger quivers over the trigger. Okay. I'm unlocking it now. With that, the gun makes a beeping audio cue, along with a bit of haptic feedback. It's stronger than how a phone would feel. It's got enough charge for a few shots, but just shoot it once. Okay. With another deep breath, I aim towards the wide open space. My finger lightly traces over what I assume to be the trigger. I'm pretty sure it's actually a button. I fire. There's a brief flash of blue light. That's the sound. The sound is about what I'm expecting from a gunshot, but there's also a bit of high-pitched ring, which is then accompanied by Cooper whistling. God, why can't I read today? Dang. Okay, maybe you'll be fine after all. Huh? Once you got into it, you narrowed your eyes and stopped breathing. I also noticed you looking straight down the barrel. That's pretty good for an amateur. Oh, thanks, I guess. I don't think I'm happy to know I can handle a gun well. I'm seriously hoping this is the only time I'll ever need one. Alrighty, I'm locking it again. If I'm far away, just whistle something or catch my attention, or something to catch my attention. Are we gonna be separated? Maybe. Who knows? I did say if. Alright. Okay, let's go. Okay. Once we put on all of our gear, Cooper holds out his arm. Hold my paw while we're walking, and remember, don't open your eyes. Okay, what's up with that, by the way? When we're shifting, you'll get disoriented. It's dark, but you'll see some wild stuff you won't see anywhere else. Like what? Be brave and find out. Personally, I'd rather not look. It's pretty fucky. That just makes me want to do it. You're an adult. Do what you want. I roll my eyes and take his paw. Ready whenever you are. Alright then. Let's take you out to the scary outside world. How bad could it be? I curb my curiosity and keep my eyes closed while walking down the unnaturally long hallway. Feels even longer than the first time. Eventually, I start to smell something. Salt water? I hear the sound of a door opening. Can I open my eyes? Sure. Even while my eyes are closed, I had to cover them. The sun is blinding. When I do open my eyes, the scenery is far from what I was expecting. We're in a port town of some sort. Did we really travel that far? That explains the salt water. The ocean is in clear view. Wow. What? It's beautiful. Kinda. Frankly, I think it's kinda bland. I've never actually been to the ocean. Huh? I can't pull my eyes away from it. It sounds just like I thought it would. Where I came from, we lived somewhat near the ocean. Sadly, we never made time to take a trip. My folks were always pretty busy. At least they were providing for you, right? Oh, yeah. They were great parents. Just wish we got the chance to take trips and such. Maybe if you're good today, we can head down to the docks before we go back. I'll hold you to that. Cooper smiles. Let's go. Okay. I managed to pull myself away from the ocean view. The salty breeze is quite refreshing, I have to say. I've never really been to a port town. We were from the northern parts of Vermont, and only lived there for a few years. Even so, it's the longest we'd lived anywhere, so we decided to call it our hometown. The oysters were good, though. There's probably some kind of seafood restaurant here. I'm looking forward to whatever we do for lunch. In contrast with Tensia, this place is a lot more rural. Not run down or anything, but definitely something more modern than futuristic. Wait, what's considered modern here? Is Tenation modern and this is old school? My brain hurts. Besides that, there are dunes surrounding one of the walkways through town, and most of the buildings are made of wood. Wonder how similar this place is compared to the beach towns back home. Oh, wait, should I stay quiet around here? You can if you want. Most people around here are misfits. To be honest, I bet you'd fit right in. Never thought it would be a good thing that I look so weird. You don't look weird. If you say so. Gotta work on that confidence. I paused for a moment, shaking my head. That sounded like Damien. You okay? Yeah, it's nothing. Starting to get another headache. Anyway, sounds like you've been here before. Where are we? Oh, we're in my hometown, Aquila. Wait, what? Really? Yep, we're a few cities away from my place, though. I live somewhere else for confidential reasons, but I visit to stock up on supplies. Are people out to get you too? You don't mess with mobs and government officials without making a few wanted screens. Jeez, just whose custody did I fall into? Stop acting like you're having a bad time. I can tell you've been having fun. I'm not the only one. Your tail sounds nice against the bathtub. I don't know what you mean. I'm sure you don't. Cooper huffs when I definitely notice his tail swishing a bit. He's not very good at looking like the cool stoic type, is he? So, supplies. Supplies. Normally, I'd have a split up to save time, but I don't think that's a good idea. A reasonable assumption. Alright, we've got a lot of ground to cover. And hey, at least we don't need to eat in an alley while we're here. I instinctively look towards the beaches, but don't say anything. Cooper gives me an inquisitive look. What? You want to eat at the beach? Cooper states rather than asks. I mean, I wouldn't mind. It's not like it was my dream to see the ocean or anything. That's good. I think you've been dreaming a bit too much lately. That confuses me. I think he's trying to make some sort of metaphor, but I don't have the heart to tell him it doesn't make sense. Guess I'll just try to humor him. Well, glad to be awake, I guess. Same. Cooper ruffles my hair and I grumble. I wish he'd stop doing that. It takes a long time to straighten it back out. Oh look, there's our first stop. It looks like a general store. You get to see something pretty neat. Just don't tell anyone, alright? He gives me a thumbs up. I think he's trying to imitate me. I can't help but chuckle and return the gesture. Maybe I've unknowingly started a new trend. Cooper escorts me into the store and saunters up to the counter. Sure enough, this looks like a normal store. There's an aggressive-looking boar manning the counter, though. His little paper hat clashes with his overall appearance. Cooper makes a weird gesture with his paw. Company's got company. Depends on the time. 3:20 a.m. Alright. Alrighty. Welcome. The clerk motions to the back room, while Cooper gestures for me to follow him. This is where I get my munitions, or at least some of them. The stench of smoke from what I assume is to be some kind of drug permeates through the air. I have to cover up my nose, making me sound nasally. Cool. Yeah, I know how you feel. His voice is almost as nasally as mine as he clamps his paw over his snout. Worth it, though. I can't help but burst out in a bit of laughter. Yeah, the tough guy act went straight out the window, huh? Cooper waits for me to stick close to him as he shows me around the secret back room. The decor of the room almost reminds me of an old saloon or something. The sound of the door locking behind us catches my attention. Cooper places his free paw on my hand. Hey, calm down. He does that for our privacy's sake. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize, but my other hand has already moved to the knife in my pocket. Cooper sighs and starts telling the shopkeeper what he wants. He asks for a lot of different kinds of things, most of which I've never heard of before. Do you really need all of this for the trip? Not really, but it doesn't hurt to be prepared. I think back to the oodles of crates in his apartment. Don't you think you have, like, a shit ton of ammo back home? Those are for emergencies. That ammo is for older gun models. They're a pain to use, so I try not to use them that much. Then get rid of them. Why would I do that? Have you ever actually needed them? No, but I might. You never know. I sighed through my covered mouth. I forgot how aggravating it can be to argue with this man. That'll be all. Is the usual fine? The shopkeeper grunts. I guess that's a yes, because Cooper passes him a rather thick envelope. The boy grabs a few small boxes from the nearby shelf and hands them to Cooper. He promptly puts them in his bag. Appreciate the business, as usual. The boar's not looking at Cooper, but at me. Another? Cooper looks surprised before looking back at me. Oh, yeah, another job. Might want to keep him out of sight. Could lead to trouble. Really now, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the heads up. They nod at each other, and Cooper pulls me aside. Alright, change of plans. I'm pretty sure there are agents around here. Agents? Use the brain I know you have. The people trying to get you. Oh. Oh is right. I think we'll be safe in town. Most folks around here aren't big fans of the kind of operations they run. What do they do? Classified. I groan, and Cooper starts to take off his jacket. Wear this. Why? To keep you covered, obviously. But it's so tacky. Quit your bitching and put it on already. I can't help but grumble and reluctantly put it on. It definitely hasn't been washed in a while. Great. There's barely a hint of that vanilla scent I've grown to like. Here, dummy. You need to put this on. Cooper comes up and pulls the hoodie over my head, along with making sure all my hair is completely inside. There. How's that? Hot. Isn't it summer? Almost. You could use some sun anyway. Then let me take the jacket off. No. With that, he pushes me out of the back room before leaving the shop. It's refreshing to smell the ocean again after being in that drug-ridden room for so long. Although, it doesn't take long for the heat to start bothering me under this hood. My dark attire definitely wasn't meant for the beach. I'll be sweating in no time. I wasn't able to take a shower this morning, so I'm going to as soon as we get home. What next? Don't sound so excited. I'll try not to. Cooper snorts. We're gonna pick up some food for the trip. All of it? For the whole trip? Yes, sir. All of it. That's what a lot of our free space is gonna be for, along with some other necessities. Like what? Well, toilet paper is pretty useful. Huh? What? I assume you think that's wasteful since you don't write on paper. Well, what else would you wipe your ass with? Let's change the topic. Gladly. Cooper gestures to the left down some piers. Come on, we've got work to do. Okay. Oh well, at least I'll get some of the authentic beach experience. Heat and all. We spend the next couple of hours going up and down the pier. Cooper is insistent on grabbing everything on the list he made on his Axiom. He tells me it's common for shops to move on the pier, as rent changes almost monthly for them. Something about how much they make gauges their rent. Make a lot of money, you pay more. Something along those lines. Sounds like a lot of work. I'd hate to have to change locations on a regular basis. Something is bugging me. I notice you're really not using your Axiom around here. What's up with that? There's not much reason to. Most folks around here don't have one. Are they rare? Just expensive. Your first experience here was in Tensia, so I can imagine your perception of how the world works is a bit skewed. I guess that makes sense. Is it hard to transfer money? Not really. I can materialize it straight from my Axiom. Pretty handy. Cooper opens the Axiom window and slides to a new screen. He inputs a number and presses enter. Something starts to print out of the screen. He plucks it out with his paw before handing it to me. It's red with a metallic strip on the side. There's a number 5 imposed on an ornate-looking feather. That's 5 plumes. This is the currency around here? Yep, you can keep that. You sure? I don't know what I'd do with it. Start a piggy bank. It's all you got. I guess. I study it as we continue walking. It feels different than $1 would. I stop myself from asking what conversion rates are. Like he would know. So, what can this get me? Not much. Maybe some food down by the docks. Is there street food on the pier? Not really. It attracts a lot of pests. I always thought beaches had vendors for food everywhere. Not this one. I know a few grills where we can get something to eat. Okay. Man, the first summer trip I can remember, and it's a bust. Oh well, I guess that should be the least of my concerns. I need to be more cautious. Curiosity killed the cat after all. But Cyrus, satisfaction brought it back. But not before the cat had some fun, hopefully. My stomach starts to growl as we make our third trip down the pier. Cooper, this is getting old. Don't you have more than enough supplies? You can never be too prepared. Yeah, you absolutely can. How long are we going to be traveling for? 2 days by train, 1 day by walking. Then why the hell are we stocking up for the apocalypse? Never know when another one might hit. I think you're being paranoid. I think you're letting your mouth run a little too much. Pretty sure that's us going up and down the piers. Can't we take a break? Fine. I place my bag down on the ground and sigh. Geez, the other day you had no qualms with my lack of stamina. That's in the past. You act like a 5-year-old. I hunch over and a sudden wave of fatigue hits me. Cooper snickers. Okay, Grandpa. Don't start that again. Cooper walks past me, but not before patting my head. Come on, let's get you that meal you so desperately crave. It's pretty common for people to get hungry, Cooper. Don't I know it? Ugh. Just 3 more days. Just 3 more days. Cooper takes me back to where we started, down to the beach. Apparently, that's where they sell all the good food, so they don't have to clean up as many messes. It's all seafood, which I'm more than okay with. Cooper, not so much. I decide to get a few pieces of skewered white fish with some kind of citrus on the side as a garnish. It's yellow like a lemon, but sweet like an apple. I'm somewhat happy presenting my own money to pay for my meal. Damn, capitalism got me good. Instead of opting to sit at the community tables strewn about, Cooper wants to eat by some rocks on the other side of the beach. Something about precaution. Okay, I have to admit, this grilled fish is pretty good. Cooper looks at me with a bit of disgust. What? Are you even tasting it? What? Yeah, it's just really good. You act like you've never been fed before. Hey, come on. I haven't had fish in forever. How do you know? I don't know, it just feels like it. What? Swallow before talking. We got time. I swallow. Sorry. What? Nothing. I just don't like fish that much. Really? That's a shame. I didn't eat either for a while, but you date a tiger. Yeah, I get it. Cooper passes his squid on a stick over to me. Just take it. I'll be fine with ration packs. You sure? Yes, I don't like fish. I gulp. Okay. Someone's got a stick up their ass, and it's not just squid. Not gonna see me complaining. This food is right up my alley. However, it does make me nostalgic about Damien again. I look wistfully into the distance. What are you so nervous about? I cock my head towards him. You seem like you have butterflies in your stomach. Oh, I am in love. Cooper scrunches his face like I said something nasty. What? Gross. Oh, come on. Something guy like you must get a good number of dates. You'd be surprised. Cooper pulls out a pack of rations from his bag. This is the first date I've been on in years. Now it's my turn to scrunch up my face. I'm kidding. I'd sure hope so. Who'd want to go on a date with you? I was just being nice. You're a handsome enough dude. You could probably get something. Oh, I have. Not interested. Did they complain about your musk? No, they complained about how I did things in life. Oh, I was just trying to banter. Wasn't really looking to get any more of its backstory. Do you want to talk about it? Not with you, no. Fair enough. Sorry. It's fine. Just getting some flashbacks from how the fish smells. No happy memories from your childhood? Not really. Aquila only got up and running about a decade ago. I was long gone by then. Now we're getting into his childhood. Are you sure you're in a good spot to be venting about this? Of course. Not like we'll be seeing each other again after a few days. Cooper has a stern expression as he stands up and pats crumbs off his shirt. Come on. We dawdled long enough. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I wanted more backstory. For the rest of the afternoon, Cooper's in a pretty pissy mood. The fish made me think more about Damien and how much I love him. Unfortunately, the fish did the exact opposite for Cooper, making him relive some apparently painful memories. I choose to let him stew for a bit, and not bother him about anything else we come across for the evening. We've only known each other for a few days, but I can tell when he needs space. I think. Oh well, this will give me an excuse to use my own deduction skills and try to figure things out for myself. What could possibly go wrong? I only have 20 downs after buying that food. Not much I could get with this. I wonder why they use bird terminology for their currency. When I hold one of the coins up, I can see some kind of a bird on it. Almost looks like an eagle. They're phoenixes. I stumble and drop the coin as Cooper turns towards me to speak. With one fluid motion, he scoops it up before putting it back in my hand. Oh, thanks. I was wondering about that. You're so easy to read. If you have a question, just ask. Oh, sorry. He still looks grumpy, even though I'm trying really hard not to set him off. I bet he can sense that, though. Hiding anything's going to be tough around him. Is there a reason why it's a phoenix? What do you know about phoenixes? I think they're Greek. They're mythological birds that live forever by constantly regenerating. I don't know what geek is. Greek. Cooper huffs. Oof, I swear that was just a reflex. I don't know what Greek is, but from what I know of phoenixes, they do die. They turn to ash before blooming into a new life. That's quaintly put. Thanks, I guess. Anyway, when society was building itself back up from little ashes, they thought it'd be an appropriate symbol for the currency. Huh, that's kind of beautiful, to be honest. Cooper shrugs. I never really thought too much about it. I'm surprised. You seem to only think about money. Cooper puts his paw under his chin and looks up. That is true. I can't help but snort. Guess he bounces back quickly. I like that in a friend. Cooper takes out his axiom, and he extracts what I think is another bill. Man, watching this thing work never gets old. It almost distracts me from when Cooper hands it to me. I was right on the money. It's another bill. This time with a 10 on it. 10 plumes? Yes, sir. Try not to spend it all in one place. Oh, thanks. I'll try not to. I study it like the last bill. It's quite similar to the 5 plume bill, but the design is a little bit more intricate. These are way cooler than what we had. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Our currency just had former leaders of our country on them. That sounds super creative. Right? I know another country had theirs smell like maple syrup. I always wanted to see if that's true. What's maple syrup? How do I explain this? I should have paid attention in botany. Do you know what sap is? I'm looking at one right now. I scoff and roll my eyes. Kidding. Yeah, I know what sap is. That's what trees do sometimes. It's what they make. It's... Oh, give me 1 second, guys. Someone's here. Sorry about that, guys. Some salesmen came and were trying to sell me internet. Where were we? Cooper rolls his eyes. Cool. They take the sap and boil it down and make it into a syrup. Just something you put on top of food, like pancakes or waffles. Cooper's looks more confused. I sigh again. If we ever meet up in the future, I'll make you some. It's easy. I, I think I'd rather have... I think I'd rather avoid having you in the kitchen for the time being. Oh, come on. Cooper laughs before pulling my hoodie down for a moment to rustle my hair. Man, he likes doing that. Come on, we should head back home. We got preparations to do. I huff and try to straighten my hair out. Okay. Once we arrive back in Cooper's apartment, he tells me to stay with all our stuff by the door. He's making last-minute preparations, and we don't have a lot of time left before our portal is closed. By the way, can you just teleport wherever you want, straight from your place? Cooper makes sure all the bags are jam-packed. He's being very efficient with the space. No, not really. Only within a few miles. Guess that's nice. Beats having a car. It can be, but it's so run down around here that the ports frequently shut off. It's a miracle we've been able to use them without incident. What would you have done if we couldn't come back? I have contacts back home. Handy. Do you need any help? Nah, I'm almost done. You just stand there and look pretty. I can do that. I flip my hair. Ah yes, my natural state of being. Cooper stands there and stretches his back out, along with the wine exiting his muzzle. Who would have thought being organized would be so tiring? I snicker. Alright, ready to go? As ready as I'll ever be. You said we're taking a train. More like jumping on a train. Oh, goody. Come on, you'll be fine. If you say so. Have I ever lied to you? Yes. That's besides the point. Ugh, whatever. Let's go do something illegal. That's the spirit. Cooper pats my back gently before helping me situate all the bags I can carry. 2. One on my back and one in my arms. Even then, they're not all the way full like kids are. I should take Damien's advice and go to the gym more often. Once we head out, uh, Once we head out of the long Eldritch Horror hallway, we end up in a dingy-looking town. It looks abandoned, but it's definitely on the cusp of it. Everyone in sight looks shady as hell, making me more aware of the gun in my pocket. Although that's not what's stressing me out the most. It's what Cooper proposes we do next. Cooper, you're not serious. Have I ever not been serious with you? This place is crawling with shady people, and those guys definitely look like law enforcement. I poke my head around the corner. There's some obnoxious-looking security guards that remind me of knockoff science fiction cronies. The rifles they're holding makes me try to take them seriously. All this time, we've been avoiding people like that, and now you're wanting to waltz right by them? It's not my idea. I have a contact in town that I can't miss. He's the one who's gonna help get us into Presume. They can't just video call you or something on your Axiom? The Axiom screen doesn't have a camera. It can only record audio. Damn, technology has apparently regressed. This will be the last time I ask you to wait outside while I do stuff. You do it all the time. You got this. I don't need a confidence booster for standing against a wall. I need a plan for when shit hits the fan. Oh, I missed a part. And also, it's not like I like standing and waiting for you. Could have fooled me. I have a knife, you know. I'd like to see you try me, old man. I roll my eyes before pulling the hood over a bit more, covering my face as much as possible. How long do we have to stay here? Well, the train is on the outskirts of town. If my meeting goes well, we'll be in and out in less than 30 minutes. When do we need to hop onto the train? In about an hour. I groan. We're cutting it really close. I think you should try to make an itinerary after all. Maybe in my next life. Anyway, let's not waste what little time we have left. I sigh. Okay. I guess the benefits of both of us looking shady is that we fit right in with the crowd here. Everyone looks sus as hell. Cooper's sniffing around a lot, trying to find his contacts, I guess. They must know each other. I'll give him that. It's kind of genius to track them by scent. Leaves no paper trail or electronic trail. Bet they use some kind of code to start the whole exchange. Okay, wait, I'm getting distracted again. I need to remind myself to be more aware of my surroundings. I try to look over my shoulder. It doesn't seem like anyone is following us. Cooper hisses at me. Don't do that. I'll hear if someone's sneaking up on us. Oh, okay. I sneak a glance at Cooper. Despite his earlier levity, he's looking pretty serious. His ear twitches in different directions while we walk, and he's got an even harsher scowl on. He also looks a bit more puffy in the fur department. Maybe it's to try to intimidate people. It's definitely working on me. I wouldn't want to deal with him. I can take a wolf. I'm not so sure how long we've been walking. Maybe 15 minutes or so? We're running out of time, and I try not to let my heart beat too fast. I don't want to stress Cooper out more than he already is. Actually, this is a good opportunity. Let's just pretend we're competent in this foreign situation. I steady my breathing and get into a strange state of mind. It's like I have a bubble around me, and I can focus my attention on anything in it. Everything seems to lag, as if to let me process things at my own pace. Even Cooper seems to be walking a bit slower next to me. I can hear the claws on his feet scrape against the road we're walking on. I scan the area in front of me. There's about 12 people in the immediate vicinity. Hey. Oh. Cooper slowly grabs my shoulder to keep me from walking further. He speaks to me, and for a moment he sounds like he's slowing his words. Like my brain hasn't snapped back into focus. Are you okay? Your heartbeat feels unnaturally slow. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I feel fine. maybe a bit woozy. My chest does feel kinda iffy. I don't think that was a healthy headspace for me to get into. I almost feel like I have motion sickness. No, yeah, I'm okay. Guess I'm just a bit on edge. I don't blame you. Unfortunately, it's going to get a bit harder. We're here. Oh, goody. You know what to do if something happens? I'll try to whisper for you so no one hears. Good. Don't speak to anyone. Keep your hood on. You'll be fine. Cooper adjusts my hood one last time before patting my head. He's got a slightly encouraging smile on. I'll be back soon. I take one last deep breath before moving to stand up against the wall. I whisper as quietly as I can. Okay. Cooper smirks before heading inside. I try to get a good look at it without really moving my head, but the hood makes it hard. The architecture around here looks like the slums of a suburban city. Seems like this place has seen a lot of natural disasters as well. There are even cracks in the buildings as if an earthquake hit. Maybe this is where one of the impacts were. 7 stars, huh? I cover my mouth. Shit, I'm already screwing up. I look around. I don't think anyone's paying attention to me. I already miss Aquila. Aquila. I don't know why I said Aquila. We were only there for an afternoon, but at least the locals didn't look so terrifying. In particular, there's a scary looking man down the street. He's an alligator with a weird looking cowboy hat and a metal claw for a hand. His hat looks stupid, almost out of place. I almost jump as he starts walking in my direction. I guess I'll get to tell him that in person because he's coming right up to me. I try to look away in a casual manner, as if this threatening man wasn't walking towards me. He enters my field of vision, and I have no choice but to acknowledge him. He's smoking something. It smells like tobacco. I can't help but cough when he tries to talk to me. My heart begins to pound as he gets closer. He's easily taller than Cooper. The hell are you doing just standing around like that? You don't look like you're from around here. And unlike Cooper, he has no reason not to hurt me. I stick to my guns and remain as quiet as I can. Despite all the coughing, I'm maintaining some composure. I'm not trying to stare at him, but it's hard not to look fear in the eyes. I give him a shrug and point to my neck before shaking my head. I mouth, I can't talk. Is that right? He moves his real hand over my mouth. Then why was I hear you speaking with that mangy mutt all the way on the other side of town? My heart drops. Shit, was this guy following us? Cooper should have noticed. I don't know what kind of games you boys playing, but I'll let you know what happens if you break one of our rules. He takes a long drag of whatever the hell he's smoking before spitting it in the air. The gator swipes it into the air with his metallic prosthetic claw. The makeshift cigarette he was now smoking is now in several pieces on the ground. I think I get the picture. My adrenaline must be pumping because I'm not panicking as much as I thought I would be. Or maybe I am, and it just hasn't hit me yet. Now, I'm not just about to hurt you for no reason. You tell me what I want to know, and I'll be on my way. Are we clear? He doesn't remove his hand to let me respond. I just nod my head. My hand is gripping tightly around the knife in my pocket. It's hard to breathe properly like this, which is making what little confidence I have sputter. I'm going to move my hand down now. That is a privilege I'm giving you. I think you know what happens. I think you know what'll happen if you abuse it. Now I'm glaring at him. I don't like much being talked to like a piece of property. Someone's got an attitude problem, it seems. Shouldn't have come around these parts if that's how you're going to behave. He slowly lowers his arm, but only to slap me across the face. I can feel a trickle of blood roll down my lip. For once, I'm glad I don't feel any of it. Instead, I keep glaring at him, letting him know that he means nothing to me, even without even saying anything. That seems to get him a bit riled up. I'm now aware that the gun is in my back pocket, and I don't think it's unlocked. I have the knife firmly in my grasp now, but I don't think it's a good time to take it out yet. I'll only get shot if I do. There are some onlookers now. I think some of those guards in the distance are talking about us. If they come, everything we worked for will be for nothing. I'm calm, but I don't know what to do. Do I try to attack back? I sigh through my nose. almost disinterested in this whole situation. Just feels like a slog now. This gator dick in front of me doesn't feel the same, however. It feels like slowed time. His metal hand comes at me in a slashing motion. That's when the fear for my life resurfaces. Try as I might, my knife won't reach him in time. There's a flash of light and a loud crash. Taking the opportunity, I dive away from the gator onto the ground. The smell of vanilla hits my nose before my vision focuses. Cooper's got his gun pointed at the gator in front of me. On the ground. It's his prosthetic hand. I don't want to say it, but Cooper's hot. Still acting like you're the boss around here, huh, Schmidt? Someone's gotta. This town needs a leader. You're the last thing a town like this needs. Cooper cocks his pistol again. You can't even handle a bum like me. I see you still haven't given up your way of life. Don't you think it's time you stop? Cooper shoots him in the foot this time, and by the sound of the gator's yowling, that wasn't a prosthetic. You son of a... Oh shit. As the gator tries to prop himself on his last good leg, Cooper closes the distance between them, throwing his gun to the ground. He grabs Schmidt's collar and slams the back side of his hand across his slender snout, causing more than a couple of teeth to pitter out onto the ground. Cooper doesn't have any aggression on his face, not even when he pulls the gator down to the ground. Cooper grabs the gator's leg that he shot and starts pulling on it so it bends in the opposite direction. He's not screaming. He's not even conscious anymore. His leg is bent so far back, it almost looks like a doll whose leg was put on backwards. It's still twitching, really showing off the bones protruding from his calf. Cooper looks around at everyone else. They walk away like nothing happened. The wolf goes to pick up his holster. The wolf goes to pick up and holster his pistol before walking over to me. I try to sit myself back up with one hand, my other still lodged in my pocket. He kneels on the ground so we're eye level. Sorry about that. You okay? Scarily, I am. I really shouldn't be, but I am. I'm calm. Yeah. Good. Here. Let me carry you on our way out. Okay. In complete contrast to the brutality he just displayed, Cooper carefully lifts me back onto my feet. I'll carry your bags. Okay. Without hesitation, I hand them over to him. Now, more than ever, I don't want to get on his bad side. Ready? Mm-hmm. And with that, Cooper lifts me onto his back. It's a shame that his vanilla scent is being covered by the stench of gator blood now. Whatever you do, keep your hands in your pockets. I'm gonna get us out of here, ASAP. My hands? Okay. Cooper grunts. With that, he starts getting us out of town. I guess we made a public spectacle. There's no point in walking slowly. It's strange that no one seemed to care about what just happened. And it's even more strange that I don't seem to care that much. That was a brutal way to go about disarming someone, and yet I feel strangely numb to the whole experience. Maybe Cooper's right. Maybe I've been through more than I know. I do feel a bit lightheaded, so maybe I'm really just out of it. I hope so. I don't think I'll find a psychologist around here anytime soon. With the city fading into the distance, Cooper lets out a heavy sigh. He's been speedwalking the whole time after our confrontation with Schmidt. The cool desert wind was quite welcome, all things considered. We both need to cool down. Okay, that should be far enough. I'm gonna set you down now. Okay, here, let me help. Cooper crouches down a bit, and I do most of the work to actually get off his back. I stumble, falling to my butt with an oof. I think we both need a break. Phew. You okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. He's panting a bit. which makes him look more like a golden retriever than a wolf, to be honest. I have to ignore my instincts to pet his head. That would be weird for a multitude of reasons. Cooper interrupts my inner ramblings. How about you? Here, show me your hands. Oh, yeah, he was worried about those for some reason. My left hand is perfectly fine. My right hand has several deep gashes on my palm and fingers, like someone traced a blade on the knuckle creases. They're all bleeding a fair amount. What the fuck? Cooper gently extends my fingers out so he can inspect my mangled hand. I look down at my pants. Thank God they're black. With close inspection, there's definitely a big blood stain forming. Did I get hit or something? Cooper pushes some of the exposed flesh apart and looks deeper. Gives me a headache just looking at it all, so I turn my head. No, this was just a user error. A big user error. Huh? Cooper sits down next to me before digging into my pockets. He extracts the knife I was carrying, which is now covered in blood all along the edge. You were gripping the blade, you dumbass. Hard. He tried to exhale before digitizing the knife away into his axiom. How the hell didn't you notice? Oh, well, I guess I have no choice. I don't know why, but I can't really feel pain, like, at all. Cooper's face lights up for a moment before shifting back to a serious expression. That's something. I guess that's a good thing. If it wasn't for your bleeding hand, I wouldn't have realized that you were in trouble back there. Cooper takes out one of the bags and rummages through it, grabbing a newly looking first aid kit. Explains why you were so ballsy. I could tell he hit your face pretty hard. It certainly sounded like it. Who was that guy? Someone you'll never have to see again. Come here. Let me patch you up. Okay. Cooper takes out some kind of ointment and spreads it all over my hand, really digging under the flaps of broken skin. It still makes my head hurt looking at it, but now I can't look away. It reminds me of something. My head starts to pound and I use my free hand to hold it. Sting? No, it doesn't feel like anything. Just a headache. Oh, right. I'll get you a tablet when we're set up for the night. Cooper tightly bandages my hand to the point where it's almost looking like a mummy. At least he separates my fingers, but I doubt I'll be using them for the time being. Man, I was hoping to avoid getting more scars. So was I. Don't worry. That ointment will help reduce some scarring. I sigh as I look at my bandaged hand. It just had to be my dominant hand. Sorry to bother you, but I might need help doing some stuff with this. Don't worry about it. Even if it was an accident, you handled that situation well. Cooper helps me up slowly with my left hand. Can you walk? Honestly, no, I don't think so. Okay. Cooper kneels down and I take my kitty gun on his back again. We're almost there. Just take it easy. I can't help but yawn. It's been a stressful day for a multitude of reasons. Oh well, at least I can rest easy against Cooper. The vanilla aroma slowly lulls me into an evening nap. Aw, how cute. I'm starting to get woken up due to a continuous string of movements. It's like we're moving up and down, or abruptly stopping. Kinda like a roller coaster. I'm so out of it that I can't open my eyes. I'm on the outskirts of consciousness. Cooper's heavy breathing and occasional cursing is all I can hear. I hope he's okay. Eventually, I slip back into another dreamless sleep. It isn't until I hear the sound of something being kicked in along with the sensation of falling that I fully wake up. What's going on? Cooper? Shh, relax. I just got us into one of the train cars. My eyes have trouble adjusting to the low light. I just keep them shut. It's dark as hell in here. Are there any lights? No, this is a shipping container. There's no need for them. Oh, that's good. It's hard for me to sleep with the lights on. Cooper chuckles. Is that right? Here, let me get you into a proper sleeping position. You need some rest. Okay. Cooper sits me down carefully against the wall of the car, grabbing stuff from his bag. I can't help but heave a long yawn. I'm really out of it. Here, drink this before you lay down. It'll help with your headache. I rub my eyes with my bandaged hand. That certainly feels weird. I forgot about that. I shake the cup Cooper is handing me with my left hand. This feels unnatural as heck. Oh well, I can smell it from here. It's the same fruity substance Cooper made before. I drink it slowly. Maybe it's a placebo, but I can already feel my headache slipping away. And just like that, just like I am, as I start falling back to sleep. Hang on, almost done. Okay. Let out a long yawn before sipping more of my drink. Okay, here you go. It's probably not very comfortable, but now you have a blanket and a pillow. Thank you, Cooper. I try to stand up, but I'm a bit clumsy. I can hear Cooper dash around the car to catch me. Whoa there. Take it easy. You lost a lot of blood again. You're probably wiped out from everything that's happened. You can take the next couple of days to rest before we get to resume. I don't want to go to resume. Cooper sighs. I know. Let's get you to bed. Okay. Cooper helps my delirious ass down onto the makeshift bed. I'm somewhat reminded of my night binges with Damien and Diana. We'd end up leaving the bars at 2 a.m. without being able to drive home. A cardboard box on the ground looked a lot like a queen-size bed. This looks like a king-size bed in comparison. Thank you, Cooper. You're awesome. Keep telling yourself that. Good night. Cooper pulls a blanket over me and makes sure my head is level. I don't have any strength to say goodnight back, as once again I fall into a dreamless slumber. Well, the lack of light is nice. The bumpiness of the train makes it hard to stay asleep. Wait, bumpiness? I guess the train is moving now. I crack my eyes open. There's still not much to see. All I can see is Cooper, illuminated slightly by the dark. All I can see is Cooper, illuminated slightly in the dark train car. Whoa, okay, hold on, real quick. Screenshot. It must be the middle of the night, yet Cooper's still tapping away on his Axiom. He must be working on something. Another job? He should take his own advice and take it easy. Whew, okay. Job. I reminded myself that we only have a couple days together now. I'm starting to feel conflicted about splitting again. I was still lucid during our earlier talk, and I meant what I said. I don't really want to go to resume. I'd rather stay with Cooper. At least until I get everything sorted. Wonder how he'd react to that. I continue to stare at him a while longer, at least as long as I can before falling back asleep. However, I wonder about my future one last time. Resume, huh? That dog. Oof, that wolf. Little by little, the sun rays peer through the few cracks of the train car. There's just enough light to slowly wake me up. Worst way to wake up. It feels weird to miss my alarm clock. I'm gonna be pretty drowsy today. The loss of blood doesn't help. Oh, right. I lost a lot yesterday, didn't I? Chapter 5. Pink Enemy. I slowly sit up in my makeshift bed Cooper set up for me and examine my right hand. Yep, that's a lot of damage. What? I almost forgot he was right there. I'm not used to waking up in the same room as him. Oh, just talking to myself. Okay, weirdo. How are you feeling? If I'm in pain, I can't feel it, so I guess I'm fine. Even so, take it easy for today. We're gonna be dropping you off tomorrow. Wait, what? Tomorrow? Yep, one of my contacts got in touch with me last night. We're going to rendezvous in one of the cities near Resume instead of dropping you off there myself. Uh, oh. What? That's really sudden. It is. There's an awkward silence. I think there's something we both want to say. I don't have the courage to. Not yet. Thankfully, Cooper breaks the silence. You'll be fine. I know they'll take great care of you. How do you know that? I've been in this business for a long time. Can you tell me what I should expect? Not anything more than you know, I'm afraid. Which is next to nothing. Afraid so. Sorry. It's fine. It's not his fault. Doesn't help with my anxiety, though. Sorry. For what? I clutch my chest and my heart starts to pound. You can probably sense that. I can. Sorry. It's okay. Cooper gets up and comes to sit next to me. You'll be fine. We sit against the wall for a while. Damn, I'm trying not to be so obvious. I wanted to work on my poker face per Cooper's suggestion, but I guess I'm failing. Although, at this point, I'm too tired to try to feign any semblance of confidence. I'm scared. You're sure I can't just stay with you? I'm sure. Cooper shoots down that notion rather quickly. They'd just hunt us down if we ditched. I like you, Cyrus, but I have to look after myself too. I get it. Sorry. It's okay. It's not. But what can I do? He's just following orders. It sucks, but I don't want him to get in trouble because of me. So I just sit here and sigh, like I always do. Hey, come on. We have a whole day left. We might as well make the most of it. At least he's trying. He's right. I should try to think positively. What do you have in mind? This train has a few rest stops along the way. I figured we could get out of the car and stretch our legs for a bit. It usually stops for about an hour to refuel at least once a day. You sound well traveled. I'd say this is my 7th time sleeping in this exact car. I guess it's an improvement to a random alleyway. Glad to hear you think so. Cooper lets out a yawn, and I can't help but follow his lead. It's not as comfy as a bed, though. I don't know. This bed you made me was pretty serviceable. That's 'cause it's probably the first bed you slept in who knows how long. Damn, got me there. We both chuckle. I'll miss bantering like this. Do you have any plans once this is all over? I have some ideas. Like what? Can you keep a secret? I can certainly try. I'll take it. Fine, first things first. I'm planning to move away to another sector. Oh? Once I finish escorting you, they promised me a good sum of money. I want to at least improve my living situation. Oh, well, I'm glad. Just being in your apartment for a few days had me worried, to say the least. I'm not surprised. It's not exactly the most glamorous way to live. It's really not. You might want to consider another line of work, though. Cooper looks up at the ceiling. I think he's giving that some thought. I don't know. I've been a freelancer for years now. Not sure I do well with the standard job. You've been a mercenary for how long? Maybe like 6 years? If you can handle work like this for that long, you could probably get a job in an office or something. Blech. The thought of wearing a uniform gives me hives. Oh, come on. You'd look good in a suit, I bet. I can hear his tail swishing against the floor. Maybe I'll give it some thought. Do it. You deserve to live a good life. Not so sure about that, but it's nice that you think so. Cooper smirks as he pulls his Axiom window. Although, if all goes well, I could probably take a pretty long break from doing any jobs. Maybe a decade or two. That doesn't sound very responsible. Which sounds very me. You don't give yourself enough credit. You've been taking excellent care of me these past few days. That's... No, don't you downplay it. Sure, you've been a bit aggravated from time to time, but who could blame you? I don't think it's easy for anyone who deals in freelance work, especially escorting someone with amnesia, no less. Cooper tries to speak up, but I continue. You might think it's no big deal, but what you're doing is very dangerous, and you still know how to have a good time. That kind of thing wears on someone. If you can do this for more than half a decade, you can find yourself a better job that's worth your time. I exhale as I finish my spiel. That's something I was expecting to do right when I woke up. Cooper looks away and rubs the back of his head before sighing loudly. I'll think about it. I appreciate it. Cooper trying to be humble, but the sound of his thumping tail is giving it away. You're welcome. Now, what should we do for breakfast? Oh, I packed some sandwiches. Since our trip's not going to be long, feel free to eat some more. I wouldn't want the extras to go bad. Sounds good to me. After yesterday, I won't turn down some extra food. I don't blame you. You took a nasty hit, along with losing a decent amount of blood. I tried to tell you I wasn't ready to have a weapon. I say with a bit of exasperation as I unwrap a sandwich Cooper handed to me. That's fair. I should have given you a crash course how to properly hold a knife. Well, if you had unlocked the gun, I probably wouldn't have needed to use it. First off, you didn't even use it. Second off... Yeah, I got nothing. I should have turned your gun on. I got some childish satisfaction over being right. Still, I'd rather not dwell on this any more than I have to. Well, it all worked out in the end. I guess so. I just hope my employers don't get too pissy about your hand. It doesn't hurt at all. It'll be fine. That's not really what I'm worried about. Oh, come on. What are they gonna do? Think you hurt just my hand? I'm sure they'll understand if we just tell them what happened. You'd be surprised. They're pretty protective. Oh yeah? You'll see soon enough. Like I said, they'll take good care of you. I hope so. I'm kind of tired of these life or death situations. You and me both. You get used to it. I'd rather not. The funny thing about life is, sometimes you don't have a choice. Can't argue with that, I guess. I shrug and take a bite of my sandwich. Tastes like Spam. I forgot y'all got Spam here. Comes in handy and keeps for a long time. Apparently so. Spam would be the kind of food to transcend space and time. Hey, Cooper. What kind of place is Resume? Cooper swallows his food and tries to speak up, but I quickly add something. Don't say classified. Jeez, I wasn't. Well, I was, but I can tell you some stuff, I guess. Like what? It's kinda creepy. I don't really like it there. That sounds encouraging. Well, to be fair, it wasn't meant for people like me. You'll be fine. You'll be just fine. They guarantee it. Creepy, huh? That certainly piques my interest, considering where I'll be staying. That's where I'll be staying, apparently. So, what makes it creepy? You're a tough guy. That means it's pretty weird over there. How do I put it in a way that doesn't get me in trouble? He thinks to himself before waving his hand. It's just not right in some ways. I'll admit they do a lot of good, but they got some shitty things going on behind those walls. Walls? Oh, yeah. Oops, but yeah. It's pretty fortified. I guess it's more accurate to call it a dome. Next to impossible to break in. Huh? Sounds more like a facility than a city. Is there a reason they're like that? There is. Resume is well known for housing one of the leading medical facilities on the planet. Even I'll admit that if it wasn't for them, society as we know wouldn't have survived the 7 stars. Oh, yeah, I guess that's pretty important. Indeed. On the flip side, I think some of their operations are scummy. But then again, I think they're necessary. Oh well, whatever gets me paid. That's also pretty important. Glad you think so. I knew you were a smart guy. I try. I was halfway through getting my doctorate. You went to school? Yeah. That explains a lot. What does? I didn't really go to school. Cooper says it like it's no big deal. Oh, why? It's not something super prevalent around here. could teach you how to read and type as the bare essentials. After that, you're pretty much on your own in terms of education. Is that normal? Cooper scratches the back of his head. Someone's got a lot of questions today, huh? I don't know what else we could be doing right now besides chatting. I hate that you're right. I usually am. Oh yeah? That explains your cooking. I said usually, not always. I can see that. We laugh at that. Cooper ruffles my hair again. Stop! I try to pat it all back down. Don't be such a stick in the mud. That's a common way for canines to show affection. Not sure I particularly want your affection. Deal with it. I grumble as I continue to flatten my hair. For messing up my hair, I'd like you to answer my question. Cooper sighs in annoyance. Alright, fine. I guess that's a fair trade. Cooper clears his throat and sits up some more. Is not getting an education normal? Yes and no. It honestly just depends on if your family can afford it or not. Sounds about right. Cooper smirks and continues. We didn't have much money. Some kids showed promise, got their education extended, but most of us got stuck learning the basics. Some kids, damn, that's some serious favoritism. Although I don't know their circumstances, I shouldn't judge their actions. That's a crappy situation for your parents to be forced into. I'm sure they'd have wanted you to get an education too. Cooper looks surprised. Huh? Huh? What? Oh. Cooper sighs and rubs the back of his head. What? Look, just promise me you're not gonna get all worried about me over this. Over what? I was adopted. He states plainly. I blink before trying to continue. Cooper interrupts me. Before you get the wrong ideas, I don't really care. I've made my peace with it. My folks didn't want me, that's fine. I wouldn't want kids either. Well, now this certainly took a turn. Whoa. Slow down for a second. He's looking as nonchalant as ever. That's a lot to dump all at once. Are you sure you're okay? I just said not to worry about it. But I've done this speech for years. Seriously, Cyrus. It's fine. If you say so. It's cute that you want to help people so bad. Please don't refer to me as cute. I scrunch my nose at that. Gross. Cooper chuckles. Fine. But still, look out for yourself more. You've got a hole in your memory, not to mention in your head, along with a mangled hand. That's not even talking about everything else you've got going on. I'm the least of your concerns, bud. Like I said, we're probably not going to see each other again after all of this. No need to get so attached to me. Easy for you to say. You're the only person I know around here. You'll meet other people. Maybe your memory will come back and you'll remember all sorts of people from around here, you know. I'm not from around here, though. Oh, right. Yeah. I guess you'll be pretty lonely over there then. Thanks. Anytime. I huff and feign some annoyance. But again, I'm gonna miss bantering like this. Actually, it's not just that. I think I'm starting to realize that I'm gonna miss being around him in general. He can be a bit crude, but he's also pretty sensitive when something's wrong. I think he's trying at least. Cooper proves me right, almost immediately. Jokes aside, you'll be fine, Cyrus. I hope so. What are you scared of? The unknown? I don't know what anything around here is. You're just about my only semblance of safety that I have. Don't flatter me. If anything, I've dragged you into danger. Give yourself some credit. You let me, a stranger, stay in your home and even fed me. I don't think all that was in your job description. I think you're just a good guy, even if you're a bit of a dick. Cooper flicks his ear. I can hear the swish from his tail as well. I'm just doing what I'm getting paid to do. That's all. Well, even so. Thank you for taking care of me. Whatever. Cooper is the one to huff this time, along with looking a bit dejected. Seriously, I don't need any thanks at all. Don't mention it. Looks like we both have a problem giving ourselves credit. Whatever you say, I still appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Cooper grumbles before stretching his arm a bit. Oops, I guess this conversation was a bit heavy. Let's change the topic to something less sappy. I snort. Uh-huh, like what? Well, to be honest, I was curious about your name. Cyrus? Your whole name, dummy. Cyrus Gallon Cantwell, right? Oh, yeah. What about it? I've never heard a name like Galahad, or even Cyrus. I'm not surprised. They're not exactly common names back home either. Do they mean anything? Kind of. I've always thought it was a bit embarrassing, though. Cooper snorts. Why? Well, my first and my middle name were borrowed from characters my parents liked. Characters? Like from a story? Basically. Do y'all have video games here? Yeah, I think so. Never played them, but I knew someone who did. My dad named me after a video game character. Nothing wrong with that. I know it's kind of sweet, but I don't know. The idea of being named after a video game character makes me cringe a bit. I guess it sounds cooler than Cooper, though. I'd pick something else if I could. Oh, come on. Cooper's a perfectly serviceable name. Thanks, I guess. Of course. Anyway, Galahad was a Galahad was named after a character in an old story, The Legend of King Arthur. Sounds impressive. I guess. I think Galahad would have been a cooler first name than Cyrus. I can see that. It definitely sounds more interesting. Agreed. My mom was a huge history buff. She used to read me a bunch of old literature when I was little. Cooper pauses for a moment before smiling. That's sweet. Yeah, I miss her. I can imagine. I'm sure you'll see her again one day. Hopefully. Cooper reaches up to my head again, but instead of messing up my hair, he just opts to pat it. There, lonely human. I'm not that lonely. Could have fooled me. I've never had an escortee get so attached. I still don't think that's a word. Guess you'll never know. Is that bad, though? I don't mind considering you a friend. Cooper grimaces. You need better standards. For all intents and purposes, this is just a job, but... Cooper groans. I guess I don't mind considering you one of the best escortees ever. Hi, Gallows. You get the Escortee of the Year award. Wow, thanks. I'm honored. We both laugh. In all seriousness, I think it'd be best for you to try to forget me once all of this is over. I'd lead you to more trouble than you know what to deal with. No, really. Haha, very funny. Well, to be fair, you're making it hard for me not to get attached to you. I guess that's my fault then. I'm just so irresistible. You know, on second thought, maybe I can live without you. Now you're getting it. I roll my eyes. Jeez, such a loser. Come on. I'm serious, Sai. I'm not someone you want to mess with for too long. I groan. I'm sure I could handle it. Sorry, just being honest. That's a first. We laugh together, although this time it's bittersweet. There goes our plans to have a fun time today. It's quiet for a while. I'm starting to reflect on some of our previous interactions. Eventually, I sigh. I don't really get you. Is that so? You're telling me to forget about you, yet you keep telling me fairly personal experiences. That's pretty contradictory. Cooper looks conflicted for a moment, like he just realized how flip-floppy he's been. I guess it's just because you're easy to talk to. More so than your friends? I don't have that many friends. Wonder why? Ha ha. Cooper says dryly. I can't help but laugh. Sorry, couldn't resist. You were saying? I was saying, you're pretty easy to talk to. There's something about you. What's that something? Well, for starters, you're more or less the reason I get to start a new life. How lucky of you to stumble upon an amnesiac man who's wanted. I know, right? That was sarcasm. I'm aware of that. It's still true. Finding you really was one of the best things to ever happen to me. Cooper looks absolutely ecstatic about the situation, but he tries to cover it up with his usual stone face. Sorry, just thinking about all the things I'll be able to do after I get this job is making me excited. Job, huh? You know what? That's fine. At the end of the day, this is just a job for him. Who am I to take that away? If going along with this helps him in the end, then it'll be worth it. Even so, I shudder at the thought of it being alone after everything. Cooper interrupts my thoughts by placing a paw on my head. You're gonna be fine. But I'm gonna keep repeating that since you can't get it through your thick skull. But I grumble and it's hard to build up my confidence. I'm still hoping at some point Diana bursts in to save the day or Damien comes to carry me away from all of this. Cooper rubs the top of my head. I don't stop him. Despite how skeevy the facilities in Rezum are, I know for a fact that they're going to take care of you. You promise? I do. I shudder and sigh before leaning back against the wall. I'm really, really trying. I know. I know. Cooper moves his paw down to my shoulder and pulls me closer. I can smell his vanilla-laced fur. I pause before looking up at him. Despite the bold move he just pulled, his twitching ear is giving away how bashful he really is. Cooper clears his throat before continuing. It won't be long, but I'll be your friend till this is all over. How does that sound? God, he's so corny. Nevertheless, I appreciate the gesture. Thanks, Cooper. I'll take you up on that. Just know I'm quite the handful. Oh, I'm well aware. I'm sure you are. I'll admit it. This is nice. His fur is actually quite soft, and the familiar scent is really putting my mind at ease. This is really nice. If it wasn't so early in the morning, I could definitely take a nap like this. It's about noon, bud. Oh? Yeah, you slept pretty late. This is the one day I wish I didn't. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I'd like to spend as much time with my friend as I can. I can hear Cooper groan at that. Ugh, don't push your luck. I'll try not to. Cooper rolls his eyes. He leans us back against the wall. We sit in silence. The movement of the train is actually quite pleasant, slowly rocking us back and forth, together. From time to time, I take discreet glances at Cooper. He's smiling. I can't help but do the same. I can do this. I have to. Eventually, Cooper breaks the silence. Hmm? You don't have an ID on you, do you? Why? Would I? You're right. That was a dumb question. Kinda, but why do you ask? Well, Cooper flicks his ears and scratches the side of his face. I wanted to register you in my Axiom, but you need an ID to make it work. Why? Oh, I wanted to show you some stuff to pass the time. I think there's some kind of games on here too. Oh, he's hot and he's sad. Also, this is a blind playthrough. Please don't spoil anything. I've never played this game. I don't know shit. I just want to put that out there. God, I'd love to play some solitaire right now. What's that? A card game for lonely people. Sounds riveting. You'd be surprised. Cooper swipes through some screens. They're still pretty blurry for me. Yeah, no, I don't think I can. For how advanced the tech is, I'm surprised how limited it can be. What do you mean? Y'all have phones. Yeah, the Axiom has one built in. Sounds about right. Ours can't do the whole screen projecting thing, but they did have built-in cameras and you don't need to, register in it. That doesn't sound very safe. I mean, I guess some cyber attacks can happen, but they weren't that common. Strange. What? Just thinking about your memories. The things you remember are so mundane, yet important events in your life are still blank. It's really annoying, I bet. Still, I guess it has positives. I'm sure there's some memories not worth remembering. Oh no, Cooper is fucking sexy, dude. Like, I honestly, as much as I love Damien, Cooper is fucking sexy, and I'm just like, god damn, I love this wolf. I bet. Still, I guess it has its positives. I'm sure there are some memories not worth remembering. God knows I have some I wish I could forget. Like? Good attempt. Can't blame me for trying. No, no, I can't. Cooper chuckles before passing me some more food. Eat. You've got a long road ahead of you. I take it out. I take it out of the wrapping and split it down the middle before handing half to Cooper. Same to you. Cooper smiles. Thanks, Sai. I take a bite out of my half. No problem, Cooper. We start to eat in silence. Well, mostly silence. I can hear Cooper's tail thumping again. Aw, he's a good boy. That's the one thing I would love about having a wolf boyfriend is like, if I know I was doing something good, I would know because that tail would be going like crazy. Several hours go by. Cooper moved to his side of the car to work on his axiom. I've been writing in the journal he got me. It hasn't been a week since I've woken up, but I already have so much to write about. Like Marantha back in Tensia, or Schmidt back in whatever that place is called. I hope that I can travel again once all this is over. I'm slowly making peace with the idea that I'm far away from home. Very far away. I have to be realistic and understand that I might not ever make it back. It's not a happy thought, but it'll soften the blow if it proves to be true. I hope it doesn't come to that, though. Now I'm making myself sad again. It's hard not to have that mindset. I wonder if I'll ever find out what happened to me and resume. I lean forward and reach under the back of my shirt, feeling one of the ports on my spine. Touching these things still makes me shiver, which is understandable considering they shouldn't be there, period. I write about the strange orifices in my journal, trying to figure out what the hell I was attached to. Whenever I do, my mind just gets all fuzzy. That gets me worried in a whole new way. Was it so traumatizing that I forgot about it? Is it even worth remembering? Okay, calm down. No need to spiral over some theorizing. What if... Hey, Cooper. Doesn't look up from his axiom, but his ears prick up and turn towards me. Can you look at something for me real quick? Cooper raises his brow before turning his head towards me. What? Let me just... I take off Cooper's jacket for a moment and turn around so that I'm sitting with my back towards him. Do you have any idea what these are? I slowly lift my shirt to give Cooper a clear view. I hear a quiet gasp, but I don't turn around. Cooper doesn't respond, so I have to. Pulling my shirt down, I look at him. He's stunned, almost scared. Cooper? Dude, you're like scaring me. Sorry. Wasn't expecting to see that. Now I'm getting worried. See what exactly? Cooper shudders to shakes his head. It's nothing. It just looks kind of painful. Maybe. Good thing I can't feel, though. Good thing indeed. I can hear him give a quiet growl before going back to typing on his axiom. He looks angry. I reluctantly leave him be. It just leaves me with more questions than answered. Ugh. My head starts to hurt again. I want to go home. Wherever that might be. I keep scribbling in my journal, not really writing anything coherent at this point. Just venting to myself. I wish I had a phone or something. Mom would tell me to read a book if it wasn't for any technology, but I don't even have that. What did she do when she was younger? The early 2000s had some phones, I think. I feel old. So maybe. For once, I'm glad I'm going on an internal tangent. I'm tired of thinking about stressful shit. So tired that I think I'm gonna take a nap. I didn't intend to waste what little time we have together, but all these mental gymnastics left me exhausted. I'm gonna take a nap, I think. Hmm? Cooper grunts in response. I put the jacket back on. I'm pleasantly reminded of the vanilla scent. It's one of the last thoughts I have before I take an afternoon nap. Man, I'm not sure how long I've been asleep before Cooper wakes me up. Psst, we're coming up to on the rest stop. Let's go stretch our legs. Oh, sorry, I don't speak onomatopoeia. Cooper carefully lifts me up while I'm still half asleep. Damien. I snap awake. I mean, Cooper. Cooper snorts before setting me on my feet. Cyrus. Shut up. I didn't say anything. Yet. Cooper snickers, and I use my hair to block some of my face. God, that is embarrassing. I shake the grogginess out of my head. What are we doing? The train stopped. It won't move for a while, so I thought we'd go and get a look around. Define a while. At least 30 minutes. It's usually an hour, but you were still sleeping. That's why I woke you up. I don't know if it's a good idea to leave. We'll be close by, so we'll be within sight. At least come and stretch your legs a bit. I'm glad you've been resting, but you should move around too. I'm not buying it. Is there another reason? Well, I could use some help. With? I yawn. Come on, I'll help you out. I groan for real this time. Fine. Don't worry, it'll be worth it. I'm sure it will be. I grumble as I let Cooper take me out of the car. Once again, he's right. Being able to stretch and walk like this is quite nice. My bones are popping like usual, thankfully, in a good way. I get the feeling Cooper wants help with something weird. Mainly because Cooper looks at the ground while walking. Like he's looking for something. What are you doing? He's pointing his snout to the ground, trying to find something with his nose. Hang on. I wonder if he's going to get to the ground and start sniffing. It's kind of funny to see a hardened mercenary sniff around like a drug dog. Although, to be fair, at least I hear they get paid a decent amount in return for substance abuse therapy. Aha! I raise my eyebrows as Cooper dives his paw into the sand a dozen feet away from the train. He tears into it for about 10 seconds, shoveling sand out of the way. It's kind of impressive. I guess this is another thing dogs have the advantage in. I knew it. Cooper explains triumphantly as he pulls something out, letting it shine in the sun. It's small enough for him to hold between his fingers. I have to squint just to make out what it is from here. I think it's some kind of chunk of rock. It's kind of reflective in the afternoon sun, but not dazzling. It has a bit of a blue tint, which reminds me of a sapphire. I'll bite. What is it? Something worth at least 1,000 plumes. What? That little thing? What? Is it a gemstone? Better. Cooper walks over with a bit of pep in his step before proudly showing me the fruits of his labor. This is a celestial fragment. Or, if you want to be a little less pretentious, a lodestar. Uh-huh. And I'm glad you asked. Where do stars come from? I don't think they come from anywhere. They're just there. Okay, smartass. Where are stars usually? Space? Look at you. I roll my eyes. Can you just get to the point? Alright. Cooper huffs. I can hear his ego deflate. Almost. Long story short, this was a piece of one of the 7 stars. Oh. Wait, like, what? You heard right. I told you they tried blowing them up. This one went all over the place. Cooper points to the ground where he dug it up from. See that in the sand? That's bits of glass from where the piece crash landed. Cooper, that's several feet away. No, I can't see it. Okay, just take my word for it. Ugh. So, what about it? Cooper places it in my hand so I can get a good look. It's way more pretty up close. Definitely reminds me of an unrefined gemstone. Just cut it around a bit and you'd have a dark blue sapphire. This is a piece of the end of the world. So, why is it worth so much? If it were up to me, I'd say something that started the apocalypse would be worth less than dirt. I hand it back to Cooper. He slides it into his axiom and to digitize it. From what I gathered, that's kind of what it was like back in the day. Most stayed away from the crash sites, for good reason. Then, about a century ago, with the remnants of technology we had, people were able to mine a lot of the chunks. Cooper slides away the axiom screen, letting me see the mechanism up close. Lodestars are what power most of our technology now. Whoa! For the first time, I really look at the axiom. It's still mind-boggling that something so sleek and compact is capable of all that. For the most part, there's not much left of the 7 stars. At least, not around here. Still, you can get lucky and find a fragment or two. I see. That'd certainly be an interesting way to live, just going treasure hunting for stuff. Interesting is a good word. It's annoying to sell it, though. Gotta go through a bunch of legal mumbo-jumbo with the government. It's almost not even worth doing. Almost is another good word. Cooper gives me a thumbs up. That it is. Well, we got some time to kill. Wanna help me find some? Sure. As long as we don't miss the train when it leaves. We got plenty of time. That thing doesn't just start up and bolt off. It's gotta take some time to rev up. I'd say we have at least 20 minutes or so. I'll hold you to that. That's the spirit. Someone's excited to make some extra cash. Always. Cooper exclaims with optimism. Shh! What if they hear us? They don't even know we're here. It's fine. Let's hope you're right. Oh, this money-hungry dog. I sigh as I start to meander a bit away from the train. Oh, you want to follow the smell of burning glass. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Cooper nods before getting back to treasure hunting. He's sniffing his audible even a dozen feet away, his tail waggling from side to side, almost reminding me of divining rods. I doubt that I have no sensitive to smell that. Even if I did, I wouldn't know what burning glass smells like. Oh well. Once again, I'll at least humor him. When's the next time I'll be able to walk around the desert like this anyway? Might even find something new to update my journal with. Every now and then I kneel and play with the sand. It's pretty warm from baking in the sun all day. It feels kinda good, to be honest. I doubt I'll find anything, but this is more fun than just sitting in the car. Something in the corner of my eye catches my attention. Something green. Oh wow! Cacti! I make my way over to tall green stalks. There's a lot of them over here. There are even some other types of desert plants sprouting at the base of the cacti. I think Diana once said that cacti are mainly water. Can other flowers siphon water from cacti? Now more than ever, I wish I had my own axiom. Or just my phone. I would always call Diana if I had a plant-related question. She'd take me to the greenhouse and give me a rundown of how to take care of whatever new exotic plant she got. Man, I miss that too. Sadly, my memories of our time in the greenhouse are still hazy. Hopefully that doesn't last long. I crouch down to inspect the flowers sprouting from the sand. I nod with a smile. As I thought, I have no idea what these are. They look kind of like wildflowers, but definitely not the right color. I thought they were usually white, while these almost look like a lighter shade of green. Still, they're pretty. Just looking at the flowers like this makes me feel nostalgic. I should have helped Diana out more back then. A bright pink flower attracts my attention the most. One sprouting right from one of the bigger cacti. Wow. I raise my left hand to caress the flower. It's amazing that something like this can bloom in the desert. I'm kind of surprised by how soft it is. There has to be a metaphor somewhere about how something so pretty can bloom in a place so desolate. I'm too tired to think of one, though. I wonder. I try to tug. I kind of want to bring it along. Maybe I can try to sketch it in my journal. I've never been the best at drawing, but the flower won't stay healthy forever. Try as I might, I can't muster enough strength to yank it off. Wish I was ambidextrous. I didn't realize how much my left hand had really atrophied. I sigh and give up. Maybe one of these on the ground would be better anyway. They look more like traditional flowers. I feel kind of bad for just ripping them from the roots. At least the cacti will bloom again. I don't know what compels me, but I slowly start digging with my left hand. These roots go down further than I thought. They're at least 8 inches under the sand. I graze something with the tip of my finger. Something hard. A rock? I try to look into the small hole I made, but it's hard to see anything. I look at my right hand for a moment. It's not like I can feel pain, right? Against my better judgment, I use my thankfully numb hand to help push away some of the sand. Here's hoping I don't get anything in the bandages. Eventually, I unearth one of the flowers, along with a sizable rock. I smell something acrid. The rock is blue and fits in the palm of my hand. I think it's a lodestar. If it is, it's huge, way bigger than the one Cooper found. Holy shit, did I really just find this? What do I do with it? I look behind me for Cooper. He's fairly far away, but within sight. The thought crosses my mind just to keep it, but what would I even do with it? Oh, I know. Cooper! Hey! Over here! I wave to Cooper and shout. If he can barely hear me, no one from the train can. Sure enough, I can see those little triangles point in my direction before Cooper starts jogging slightly to reach me. That would be the cutest scene ever, just saying. What? What's up? He starts sniffing in the air, looking towards the ground. Find something? I sure did. I present the fruit of my labors. His eyes look like they were about to pop right out of his head upon seeing the lodestar. What the fuck? You found that here? Yes, sir. Right here, in fact. I point towards the hole in the ground before wiping away the sand from my pants with my free hand. You want it? Uh-huh. I hold it out to him. Take it. You can make better use of it than I could. I can't just... I know he wants to. Now is not the time to let his pride take over. I think it's fair compensation for taking care of me. Deal? But... Also, I point to the big flower growing from the cactus. You gotta cut that off for me. I want to bring it along. Cooper blinks for a moment before laughing. God, you are such a freak. Cooper chuckles a little more before pulling the knife out and carefully cutting the flower off at the base. He gently hands it to me. It almost looks like a rose. That ain't gonna cut it, though. Here. Cooper takes out the other lodestar he found earlier. You can have this as a keepsake. It's a deal. We exchange our chunks of lodestar. Cooper immediately starts inspecting the chunk I gave him. I move my smaller piece around at different angles. It's pretty. We don't have time to admire the small fortunes we found as the train starts to move, make an ungodly sound. Oops, there's our ride. Here, get on. Cooper crouches down. I don't even have to think. I just climb onto his back. I thought you said... Oh, shut it. It was worth it. Hang on. We both laugh as Cooper makes a mad dash for the train. He's out here living my best dream. That's all I can say. I want to be on Cooper's back. It's been an hour since we got back on the train. The sun is starting to set, making it get darker and darker inside the car. We haven't said anything since we got back on. The realization that our last day together ending is sunk in, at least for me. Cooper's been using his axiom with a smile on his face. He's holding up the chunk of lodestar with his free hand. I think he's trying to appraise it. Meanwhile, my anxiety has been spiking through the roof. I've been scribbling my flower in the journal for a while just now. Same. Cooper, oh my gosh, I don't know why. He is a really hot wolf, man. They're mostly incoherent drawings. Occasionally, I have to practice my breathing exercises. I don't want Cooper to pick up on my mood swings. When I do glance at him, I only notice his ears somewhat perk up in my direction. That doesn't last long, as he continues fiddling with his axiom. Every so often I open my mouth to try to strike up a conversation, but can't think of what to say. I mean, I have so many things I want to talk about right now, but knowing I won't be able to get through them all before we leave keeps me from starting. Want to know more about Aquila? About Lodestars? My head starts to hurt again. About Cooper. I don't want to lose another friend so soon. Sorry. I think if he was not asexual, he would fall for Cooper. Or I think maybe he romantically has fallen for Cooper. Hey. I whip my head towards Cooper, almost out of desperation. You okay? I don't even hesitate. No, I'm not. Jeez. Sorry. It's nothing you need to apologize for. Tomorrow's a big day for both of us. Do you want to eat? It's a bit early, but we could have dinner now. Not really. I'm not super hungry. Suit yourself. You can eat if you want. Don't wait on me. I'll be fine. Right. Cooper grunts as he sits up and walks to sit on my right side again. We're talking to a guy who's lived by himself for the past several years. I know a thing or two about how bad it is to be alone. Cooper points to my journal. What you doing? Huh? Oh. I almost want to close the book. The drawings really don't look that good. I was just sketching the flower you helped me get. Wow. That's impressive. I snort. Come on, you can barely tell what it is. Hey, I can't do something like that. I doubt most people I know could. Oh, right. I guess drawing isn't something he needs to know how to do. You want to try it? Huh? Cooper perks his ear up as I hold the pen. Oh, no. I don't know the first thing about using that thing. You've seriously never held a pen before? Not that I'm aware of. I sigh before reaching for Cooper's left paw with my left hand. It's a bit awkward. What are you doing? Just relax. Here, open your paw. Cooper does so and lets me take control. This is his payback for teasing me This is payback for teasing my firing stance. I place the pen in his palm and try to curl his digits around it. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he's shaking. Everything okay? Yeah, just don't know how much strength I should use to hold it. I don't want to break it. I love this face. Way to humble brag about your strength. Pens are fairly durable. Just make sure you have a steady hold on it. Cooper nods as he stabilizes his paw. Surprised you know I'm left-handed. You type on your Axiom with it, so I just assumed. Fair enough. I hold the notebook out for him. Here, let's try to do something. Do what? Something. I don't know. Try to make a line. Okay. He messes up one page, then 2 pages, then ends up ripping several pages in failure. His ears are pulled back and his eyes are wide. I can't help but break the tension by bursting out into laughter. Oh, what? Cooper exclaims in embarrassment before looking away. Oh my god, for all his expertise, the fact that he can't draw a simple line on a piece of paper is making me lose it. No, sorry, I shouldn't be laughing at you. It's just, I wasn't expecting you to just rip into it like that. Thank God I can't feel pain. I'm sure my ribs would be hurting at this point. It's hard, okay? No, it's not. That's why it's so funny. Cooper tosses the pen into my lap and crosses his arms. He lets out a loud his tail still waggling a bit. Once I calm myself down, I pick the pen back up. I tear out the ruined pages. Thankfully there weren't a lot. Jeez. Okay, here. I'll show you how to write your name. My name? Yeah, I think it'd be good for you to know how to write it. What? Nothing. I've gotten this far without writing it. Doubt I'd really need to. Well, then you can impress your friends back home. Right. Come on, it'll be fun. Whatever you say. God, I love him big, I love him dumb, and I love him strong. What can I say? For the next couple of hours, I try to teach Cooper how to write his name. my Krager version versus his Cooper Krager. His attempts weren't bad, but something about his handwriting irks me. Kinda looks like Comic Sans. For his sake, I hope that'll change over time. I don't know what Comic Sans is. I feel stupid. Cooper breaks out some dinner as we continue working on his penmanship. He's really invested in it at this point. I'm not sure why he's being so competitive about it. Probably a wolf thing. It isn't until Cooper starts yawning I realize how late it's gotten. I keep going, showing him how to do basic cursive. I don't use it much myself, but it looks pretty. Yeah, they don't even teach cursive anymore. Sigh. We should get to bed. I bite my lip. I knew he was going to say that. But I wanted to show you how to write your name like this. Cyrus. He's got a sleepy yet stern look on his face. We need to get some sleep. I can't help but yawn myself, which hides my anxious shudder. God, every time I say yawn. Every time. I can stay up a bit longer. But you shouldn't. Come on. Cooper gets up, but I grab his paw. What? Can you sleep on this side of the car for tonight? I hate that I sound like a child. The tears welling up don't help my case either. Sure. I use Cooper's jacket to discreetly wipe my face as he brings his makeshift bed over to mine. You okay? I shake my head. That's okay. Let's just get some good sleep, alright? Despite the circumstances, Cooper's putting on a brave face. I can't say I'm doing the same. Come on. Sorry about that. My first hydrate in like 2 hours. Cooper lays down before slowly pulling me down to my pillow. He pulls over each of our blankets. We're under our own, but we're still pretty close. I can still smell his vanilla fur. I stare at him as long as I can. What? I'll miss you. Cooper flicks his ears at that and huffs. We'll see. He gives a great big yawn before settling down against his pillow. I'll see you in the morning. For the last time. He rests his arm over his head and smacks his lips a few times, before flopping his head back, falling fast asleep. Wow, that was quick. I'm surprised he's not snoring. He looks completely relaxed, the exact opposite of me. He honestly is probably like starved for just common interaction and affection. I guess I should try to take a page from his book. Maybe it's because I'm so tired, but I'm not feeling quite as anxious. Could also be because I got a friend by me. This is an undeniably nice feeling. I watch his chest move up and down with each breath. Oh, damn it, I really don't want to go to bed. But sure enough, the more I watch Cooper sleep, the more my body makes me follow. I start matching his breath, like when we met. Breathe in, breathe out. Before I know it, I'm fast asleep. At the very least, I hope this is a restful one. When I finally wake up, I'm annoyed that it's still dark. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that my last night on the train isn't easy to sleep through. But it's not from my anxiety. There's a sound I can't ignore. It's grating. Like something scratching on metal. Cooper? Hey, do you hear that? I roll over to face him, but he's not there. Wait, he's not there. Where is he? I jolt up in a panic. There's a bit of moonlight peering into the car from above, but it's just enough for me to realize I'm completely alone. Despite my anxiety, I can't help but yawn pretty hard. God damn it. Must be nearly 4 a.m. Whenever I had trouble sleeping, Damien would just hug me tight until I fell back asleep. Wish that was an option here. I don't hear the train moving. Did we stop? If we stop moving, does that mean that Cooper left? Who's making that noise? I think it's coming from above. The process of elimination. I assume Cooper's doing something. Either that or some kind of weird alien creature is eating him up there. Both logical explanations. I try to cover my ears and go back to sleep, but I can't block out the noise. Sadly, I'm one of those people who needs absolute silence and darkness to fall asleep. Well, I'm up already, so a great big harumph. I push myself to stand before putting Cooper's jacket back on. The door is cracked open. It's a bit heavy, but I managed to push it forward. Sure enough, the train's not moving. I can hear that irritating sound much clearer. In fact, it's right above me. That's a sight I'd like to look up to. Oh, hey. Cooper looks down at me. He's sitting on the edge of the train. Hey. What are you doing? Sitting. Sitting doesn't make an obnoxious sound. Oh. He holds up a pocket knife and I think a brick of metal. Just sharpening. Okay. Why? Cooper rolls his eyes. I couldn't sleep. It usually helps me relax. Well, now I can't sleep. Tragic. Cooper gestures his snout up, indicating for me to join him. At least I can show you something cool. Come up. I respond with a sleepy groan, but as usual, I comply. I make a few divots. I make up a few of the divots myself. Cooper lifts me up the rest once I get close enough. There we go. How are you feeling? Tired. That's crazy. What did you want to show me? Patience. I'll show you soon. Okay. I sit next to him on the edge of the car for a little while. Although I'm so tired, I occasionally nod far enough off the ledge that Cooper has to grab me by the collar to keep me from falling. I know you're tired, but come on. I wonder whose fault that is. Who's to say? I groan at him. Instead of sitting next to him, I opted to sit behind him back to back. I can feel Cooper's tail slap my leg a bit, but I'm not going to comment on it. I'll use it as ammunition for when I can form a coherent thought. So, why can't you sleep? Cooper strikes the brick again. I'm just excited. I'll bet. I shiver. It's the middle of the night in the desert. Of course it's cold. I scoot myself a bit to rest against Cooper's back. Damn, his back is pretty toned. That's good. I like my mattresses firm. Wait, is that weird? What about you? You doing alright? I'll live. You sure will. Obviously. Still, nervous about everything though. Understandable. We really gotta go through with this? Cooper stops mid-sharpen. I can feel his back get tense for a moment. Yeah, we do. This isn't up for debate. I see. Sorry. I wish he would fucking kiss me, man. Like, whoo, shit. It's okay. Let's just enjoy some peace and quiet while we can. Sounds good. He says that, but he goes back to sharpening his knife. I don't even think he's doing it right. Oh, this is really good art. Holy shit. On second thought, let's talk. Cooper chuckles. What about? That knife you're sharpening. Do you actually use it? Cooper pauses. Not really. Why? Well, for starters, I don't think you're sharpening it right. Huh? You're not supposed to use, you're supposed to use a special oil for the blade, or at least water. All you're doing is scraping it against a metal brick. Is that bad? Well, I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to spark like that. It should be making a relatively smooth sound. I don't even notice it anymore. Second, it doesn't look as reliable as the one you gave me. You're right. I'm definitely not going to squeeze it with my bare hands. Har har. Cooper goes back to sharpening. It's more for nostalgia's sake. My ex got it for me. Oh. Damn, I thought we were already opened up all the cans of worms before. It's the last thing he gave me. It gives me something to do while I think. What are you thinking about? All the things I'll be able to do after tomorrow. Are you finally gonna get a respectable job? Maybe, if I'm bored. I'm looking to retire. Retire? How old are you? I'm 29. This man is 1 year older than me. All I'm just saying is perfect boyfriend right there for me. Pretty young to be retired. I know people who can't ever retire. I'm not passing up this opportunity. I guess I can respect that. I sigh softly. You'll be fine. I know. I know. Good. Cooper continues to sharpen. Now I'm curious. So, X, huh? What happened? Someone's being nosy tonight. Dude. You know, Gallows, I call dibs. Back off. This is my man. I'm calling dibs right now, girly pop. You gotta respect the dibs. It's hard for me to focus on anything but that knife. Right. We had a fight, and he tossed me. Damn, that's kinda brutal. Meh, I'm still alive. I'll consider that fine. I pause. I hope when you retire, you can start living the life how you want to. Where's this coming from? You're too good to be working as a mercenary. Not this again. I cut him off. Come on, promise me you will. Why should I? Cooper asked with a bit of playful snarkiness. I think that since I'm basically the reason you're able to retire, I should at least get some say in how you spend it. Wishful thinking there. Cooper scrapes the brick a couple more times. No, I'll think about it. Good. With my little victory, I give in and rest my head against his back once more. God, I cannot read. That sentence like tongue-tied me. Cooper seems to be scraping his knife a little bit softer now, not making as nearly a racket. Just enough for it to be some decent background noise. The moment of quietness, however, is interrupted as the train jolts a bit. As soon as it begins moving forward, I have half a mind to get down. I try to sit up, but Cooper stops me. You'll be fine. If anything happens, I'll grab you. That actually reassures me enough to go against my better judgment. With a smile, I sit back against Cooper and take on the scenery. Are you sure you want to miss... I don't know, dude. I feel like we're getting good. Here, I'm going to save real quick, just because I haven't saved in a while. The wind against my face is actually rather pleasant. It's a bit chilly, but in a good way. I feel myself waking up. Wait, that's a bad thing. I doubt I'll be able to sleep once we get back down. Hey, Cooper. What time is it? It's a little after 5. Ah. And what time do we have to get off? Our meeting is a little afternoon. So about 7 hours left, huh? I know. I know you do. Cooper leans to the side for a moment. I look back at him, and he's looking at the horizon. Hey, look at that. I squint at what little light I can see. Wait, there's light? The sun's starting to rise? And now, we're at the opening screen! Oh my gosh, this is where it is! The skylights is... Oh my gosh, this is the title screen! This is so cute! The skyline is starting to shift to a pinkish hue. It's quite pretty. Last time I saw the sunrise was... I sigh again as I think of Damien. I never got to see him again, did I? I shake my head. What a weird thought. Sorry, it's not much of a farewell gift. But a sunrise away from all the city lights is the best I can do. Don't worry, I love it. I remember something. I carefully retrieved the flower Cooper got me. Glad the pockets are spacious. Well, I got this too. I'll consider the sunrise a consolation gift. How gracious of you. Ah, yes. Some of our last bantering. I rubbed my left eye a bit before sitting against Cooper again. How the hell did I get attached to this guy so quickly? Because of the wind, the flower nearly flies out of my hand. I make sure to hold underneath it with a long stem in my finger. Almost looks like I'm holding a glass of wine. Cooper, do you like wine? No, not really. It's kind of gross. What kind of drinks do you like? Beer. You do? You seems like a beer drinker. Oh yeah? What's that supposed to mean? I give a great big yawn as I lean against Cooper more. I don't know. You have those kind of vibes. You know, there are better places than to sleep on top of a train. I don't think there's any place I'd rather sleep than right here. Cooper has a short coughing fit. I'm too tired to say I was just joking. Just hope I catch you if you fall. I don't need to. The last thing I hear is Cooper's tail swishing next to me. For once, I'm happy about being woken up in the middle of the night. This is a nice way to end our last night together. Okay, here come the tears. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm starting to cry. Fuck my life. What's happening? Some time must have passed. I feel like I'm laying down instead of sitting. I don't have a lot of time to get my bearings as Cooper wakes me up. Hey, come on. How long are you gonna sleep? We're gonna be late. Huh? What? Wake up. You slept way too long. I groan and I push myself up. What? What time is it? It's a little past 11. This gets me to wake up instantly. What? I tried waking you up earlier, but you wouldn't budge. What? Here, eat some breakfast. We gotta walk into a town in about 30 minutes. Wait, what? Damn it, I was hoping we'd at least have one last breakfast together. There's no sense in arguing. We do have a deadline to meet. Cooper has to help me open the wrapping of the portion pack he gave me. I'm in such a daze. I guess our little dawn session took a lot out of me. I'm surprised you were able to bring me down. It wasn't hard. You're not too heavy. I guess that's a plus. How are you feeling? Kind of whatever. It's gonna happen whether I want it to or not. You got that right. Cooper smirks at the situation. It's not funny. I know. I guess he's excited about his premature retirement fund. Guess I can't blame him. Anyone would kill to be able to retire before 30. I'll be fine. Oh, wait, sorry. I'll be fine. How hard can it be? That's the spirit. Who knows? Maybe by this time next week, you'll be back home. God, I hope so. I just hope they can answer some questions, since someone couldn't. Cooper gives me a finger gun. Classified. Okay, that was cute. I don't know why. I just picture him, like, doing that in a very snarky... I roll my eyes. Probably the last one I'll give him. I finish up the meal quick. Cooper gives me some of that strong water. I'm feeling awake again. Alright. I think I'm about as ready as I'll ever be. Slow down, bud. We still gotta get there. What an agonizing wait. Preaching to the choir. I'll bet. I stand up and do a bit of stretching, getting ready for the next part of the journey. I help Cooper clean up most of his belongings. Cooper tries to bundle all the trash up, and then throws it outside of the car. He's more annoyed about it than I was, saying he doesn't like to waste things or throw things away like that, but he didn't want to leave any evidence behind. I point out some of his fur must have been left behind somehow. He shrugs, saying it's hard to ID someone based on their fur alone. Sensors would just say it belongs to another animal of the same species. Blood or saliva is much better to figure out who someone is, at least according to him. But wait, isn't most of our DNA, like, in our hair? Isn't that an actual good way for them to find out who the hell we are? That should be everything. I'm no medic, but, like, I thought hair was a good way. I thought that's why they do, like, a follicle test at some places. Am I stupid? Probably, but you know. As if on cue, the train starts to slow down, which in turn causes my heart rate to pick up. Ready? I follow our breathing exercises one more time. In and out. Yeah, I am. Alright then, let's head out. Okay. Cooper opens the door before looking outside. Alright, let me carry you until we're in the city. Cooper crouches down. Without even thinking, I climb up on his back. It's gonna be a pain bringing all these bags back home myself. Maybe you can pay someone to help you carry them. Maybe I could. With that final quip, Cooper starts a steady jog perpendicular to the train. Doesn't seem like anyone has noticed us. Once the train is sufficiently far away, Cooper turns to the city in front of us. Is that resume? No, that's Green. They arranged for a car to take you there. How nice of them. For them, it kind of is. That's encouraging. Always happy to help. I'm sure. I rest against Cooper's shoulder, looking at the city in front of us. Barely an hour left. I bet Cooper can feel my heart beating against his back. For all my bravado, I'm not able to hide my anxiety. I guess that's to be expected, but still. Cyrus. I know. I'll be fine. Exactly. By tonight, you'll be sleeping in an actual bed. Probably after having better food, too. Unless the company is just as good, it won't really matter. Cooper's ears flick at that. You've been good to me, man. I'll miss you. Aw, come on. Don't get all sappy on me. But it's true. I'll miss you. If you say so. I'm curious, so I look down behind me. I was right. His tail is waggling. You missed a very romantic scene where they were sitting on the car train, but we're about to hit the city, so. After about 20 minutes, we're in the city called Green. Weird name. What's even weirder is that it seems to be deserted. Cooper's not being subtle about running through the town. His claws clacking on the pavement below echo through the empty streets. Where is everyone? Gone. No one's lived here for a long time. Oh, why? I think they never got back on their feet after the 7 stars. Ah, that sucks. Indeed. Cooper starts panting a little bit. He has been jogging with me on his back the whole time while carrying a few bags. Hey, you can put me down. No one's around, right? Yeah, I guess you're right. Cooper carefully sets me down and stretches his back. I hate running. You're pretty good at it. Kinda have to be. I can imagine. Here. I pick up the 2 of the lighter bags. Thankfully, we went through a decent amount of the supplies. Thanks. Anytime. We start walking together, into the heart of town. Our echoing footsteps are the only semblance of ambience we have. It only spikes my anxiety. Gotta say, you're getting better at your poker face. Gotta get your heart rate under control, though. Cooper's shoulder bumps me. I laugh weakly. Thanks, I guess. I think I'm just too nervous to really emote. You're probably thinking of a million different possibilities right now in that head of yours. More or less. I don't have it in me to keep up a conversation. I want to talk. I really do. But I just can't. Cooper takes out his Axiom window. Looks like the car is on the street up ahead. I can't help but let out a shaky sigh. A shiver runs down my spine as well. Okay. Fuck, I'm scared. We turn a corner. In complete contrast with the ghost town, there looks to be a decently sized vehicle parked at the end of the road. My heart is beating so fast it hurts. I try to take deep breaths, but it only makes it hurt more. I stop walking. Something's breaking my inner panic. It's Cooper. Cooper pats my head, ruffling my hair slowly, methodically. You're okay. You're okay. Oh, fuck. I think my worst fears are about to come true. I rub my eyes a bit as some tears start to form. Cyrus. Sorry. I... I... I struggle to speak coherently. I'm trying to be brave, but I'm really scared. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to leave you. My emotions sort of pour out of me. I don't have the heart to look at Cooper. He's probably looking at me in such disapproval right now. To my surprise, Cooper brings me in fast. To my surprise, Cooper brings me in a fast, tight embrace. He's wrapping his big body around mine. He's shaking a bit, his heart beating alongside mine. You're okay. We're okay. Sorry, he's really hard to read, guys. Right now, I'm actually tearing up from just reading this. I don't respond. I wrap my arms around him, embracing him as long as I can. Cooper strokes the back of my head for a little while. We say nothing for a bit. Cooper's the first one to pull away. He looks serious. Believe me, Cyrus, I'm not happy to be doing this. You're the first one in a long while I've connected with, at least to this level. I rub my eyes and nod. If there was a chance for us to leave this place together, I think I'd take it. He takes a deep breath to steady his shaking voice. There's not. This isn't something we can get out of. Not anymore. I can't. I nod once more with a loud sniffle. I know. I'm just... Yeah, it's a lot. Cooper pulls the hoodie up for me one last time. You can keep the jacket. As a memento. I nod. Okay. I don't have enough time to get my emotions stable as Cooper covers my mouth. Shh! Wait. That sounds like... My thoughts are already going haywire. I barely hear anything, except the distant sound of boots. Shit! How did they find out about this meeting? Cooper takes his paw away to grab my hand. Come on, let's get you in the van. Oh, wait a minute. Cooper persists, and for the first time, yanks me with force. It's hard to keep up with him when he's seriously running. Once we make it to the car, Cooper opens the back door and hoists me up. Sorry, this is goodbye, Cyrus. I hope you know you are a cool guy. Good luck. Wait a minute! Cooper doesn't let me continue as he shuts the door. There's a locking sound. Cooper! I bang my head on the metal door as hard as I can. It makes a dull thud, but the door is super thick. I look around the interior for a way out. It almost reminds me of the inside of an ambulance. There are benches on either side of the walls to sit. There are benches on either side of the walls that sit under tinted vertical windows. The front seat are blocked by a barrier, almost like the back of a taxi. Besides the tiny window, there's no way of getting through. My heart is racing. I don't want Cooper to have to deal with those goons alone. I run back to the thick metal door. There's a medium-sized circular window in the middle. I try my best to look outside. Sure enough, there are two armed goons slowly walking towards the van. I have to reposition myself just to look at Cooper. He's standing close to the van. He looks calm. I expected him to take out a weapon or at least get in a fighting stance, but no, he's standing completely casual. Is he not going to run them off? I bet Cooper can sense my anxiety from here, despite the door. They're only about a dozen feet away. I can hear one of them talking, but it's a bit muffled. The first guard who speaks sounds like a man. He has a lax posture. The other seems more serious and doesn't speak. Okay. Let's go with... So, Any luck? Cooper doesn't respond. Aw, come on, man. Don't be like that. You know full well how much I hate you. You say that, but you're the one who contacted me. Huh? You're one of my only contacts there. I'll take what I can get. Oh, I'm well aware of that. You're that kind of scum. I can still rat you out for letting one of them escape. He didn't escape. Someone broke him out. Sounds like another layer of your incompetence. The guard tilts his neck. I can hear something pop. You've always been good about getting on my nerves. So, about my pay. Not so fast, hot shit. You better put up some proof that he's really a pristine carrier. What the fuck is going on? My head starts to hurt while listening to this guy. What are they talking about? What's going on? I can hear Cooper sigh as he opens his Axiom window. He slides to the inventory sphere and materializes something. They look like bandages. Wait, are those? What the fuck? Here, he was wearing them when I found him. You can check his blood from these, right? Maybe. It's been about a week. Hand them over. Cooper rips one of the bandages off, keeping the rest. Collateral. Whatever you say. My head feels like it's about to burst. I don't get what's happening. What's a pristine carrier? Why do I recognize that term? The guard pulls out his Axiom and takes out some kind of gadget. It looks like a scanner. Phew-wee. Yep, that's him, alright. You seriously need an upgrade. Pictures would have done wonders. Once I finish here, I'll consider it. Okay, I'm gonna take just a second to... Okay, I need just 1 second. Okay. Good. Alright, I decided to wait for you guys to get back to kind of try to recompose myself a little bit as well. A little bit in shock of what's happening here, so ready? Fair enough. As per your agreement, we'll send you half of the negotiated payment. Once we're back and resume, we'll send the rest. Cooper turns his head to get a better look at the screen. Cooper's eyes light up as he watches the screen. A smile curls up on his lip as he slides the Axiom off. Pleasure doing business with you, Clement. I'd say the same, but we both know that isn't true. Anyway, better get going. If we don't make it back to base ASAP, we'll be screwed. Sounds like a personal problem. You don't know the half of it. Hey, newbie, go start the car. Yes, sir. Wait, what's going on? Wait. Are these the guys taking me to resume? But they look like... The van shakes and they both enter the car. The engine starts. I look toward the front of the vehicle. There's a window for people back here to talk to the drivers. My head hurts, but I have to know what's happening. Hey, what's going on? Huh? What do you want? Where are we going? To resume, obviously. But... Oh, that's right. Lance did say you lost your memory. Who? Who's Lance? The obnoxious guard starts bursting out in laughter. The quiet guard interrupts his fit. She sounds like a woman. Sir. No. Can you blame me? This dumbass doesn't know he just got sold. Didn't even know the guy's name. It's hysterical. Clement keeps laughing. The memory loss was a blessing in disguise, I guess. He's gonna be in for a world of hurt when we get back, though. What? What are you talking about? I was with someone named... Oh, no. Oh, let me guess. Curtis? Or was it Gerald? Cooper. That elicits another laugh. God damn, that's funny. That fucker must be running out of aliases. Hey, how long till we get moving? About 3 minutes, sir. Hurry it up. I'm not about to lose my job due to your incompetence. Yes, sir. They completely ignored my stunned expression. They don't even acknowledge I'm here anymore. My heart rate has done a complete 180. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't beating. Everything feels so still as I start to realize what's going on. I slowly move back to the other window, trying to get a look at the man I've spent the past week with. Hey, Cooper! My voice in a strained whisper. He's a bit further away now, tapping away on his accent. I knock on the glass, trying to get his attention. His ears perk up before he looks at me. He must see my horrified expression, but he doesn't seem to react too much. He looks somewhat indifferent to the situation. The more I stare at him, though, the more his expression changes to one of discomfort. He looks to the side for a moment and takes a deep breath before looking back at me. Stoic, just like when we first met. I lightly ping on the door. Hey, Cooper! Either he can't hear me or he's ignoring me. Regardless, he turns on his heels and starts to walk away. I'm slapping my fist against the window now. Cooper! I bellow as I keep slamming the window, hoping to elicit some kind of reaction out of the yellow wolf I called a friend. No response. I grind each continuous slam as if I had any chance against the prison I've just found myself in. For fuck's sake, don't start moving. Give me a second. Tears are shooting down my face. What the fuck is going on? Did that bastard actually just sell me off? Why were we running away from these guys? With one final grunt, I slam my fist against the door, but I'm met with a pocket of air. The guard opens the door from the outside. All right. Enough crying. I've had about enough of this hissy fit. I'm almost out of breath at this point. There's both fear and anger in my eyes. I guess he doesn't quite like that, as he sucker punches me right in the gut. All the wind vacates my body at once. It's a bizarre sensation not to be able to feel the punch, just the aftermath. Sir! Relax. We'll just say Lance did it. Look at his hand. He's clearly been tampered with. He yanks me up by my bandaged wrist, disregarding the fact that I'm struggling for air. Just look at what he's done to himself. His right pinky is just about to snap off. Through my daze, I try to focus on my hand. I must have been hitting the door pretty hard, as my pinky is definitely crooked. There's fresh blood stains staining the bandages too. Well, we can use this as another opportunity to check him. He drops me before he opens his axiom window. Before I know it, my arms and legs are tied up by some sort of fabric. I can feel him pinch my pinky with something. Well, shit. That's definitely him. I guess that settles it. I'll be back up front. Make sure he doesn't go under. Sir. Once the asshole leaves, the quiet guard leans down next to me. I'm sorry. This will all be over soon. All I can do is glare at her. I don't even want to acknowledge her. Regardless, she helps me sit on one of the benches along the wall. Just sit tight a little while longer. I look in her direction, but not at her though. Through her. I don't care. She looks at my direction for a while, as if she wants to say something else. She doesn't though. She just leaves out the back and shuts the door. Getting ready to start the car. Everything's happening all at once. I don't even bother processing anything. I'm aware that I'm shutting down emotionally. This is too much to process at once. Look out the window. One last time. Not a wolf in sight. Oh my god. I'm sorry guys. I am actually like crying. Give me 1 second. Holy fuck. Trying to read that was very hard. Arc 1. End. Holy fuck. So, I'm not sure how long it's been since we started moving. I haven't bothered to converse with either of my two captors since we left. Occasionally, I look outside the window. Just a lot of desert. I have time to think about everything that happened, for once, but I really don't want to. I don't want to believe any of this is happening, so I choose not to acknowledge it, hoping I'll wake up on the train next to Cooper. No, next to Lance. I shudder and shake my head. How could I have been so stupid? Not just for believing him, but for getting so attached. Did he really sell me? This wasn't just him taking me home? What the hell is Resume? Why does my head hurt more than usual? God fucking hell. This is bullshit. I sigh and lean back. I wish I had some of that pain-relieving shit Lance had. I can feel a scowl form on my face. With nothing else, I succumb to laying against the cool metal wall of the van, watching the boring desert scenery go by. Occasionally, two guards in front strike up a conversation with each other. Most of it is about stuff I don't care to understand. Most of it is about stuff I don't understand or care about. One part catches my attention. So, about Cyrus. What about him? We're not gonna check his wounds before we, start again? Why would we? They'll take care of him at the central facility. I know, but... Relax, his injuries aren't life-threatening. I've been told they pulled femurs out of him without him so much as flinching. A punch to the gut is nothing like that. Is nothing to a guy like him. They fucking what? Hello? What are you talking about? Oh, Rat, you're here. No shit. Where are we going? Resume. I'm losing my patience again. To maintain some level of dignity, I cut the conversation there. I'm not gonna get anything out of him. Can't wait. Oh, I'm sure. I stick my tongue out at him, despite the fact that he can't see me. I nearly bite it as we come to a complete stop, sending me into the ground head first. Okay, I felt that. I'm definitely bleeding above my temple. I can't breathe properly when tied up in this position. What the hell do you think you're doing? We don't have enough time to make a detour. The other guard doesn't respond. The next thing I hear is a short scream before something slams into the glass. Besides my pain breathing, it's quiet. I hear the front door open, along with the guard shouting at someone. Oh my gosh. Hey, Axel! Are you around? This is where you said to meet up, right? She's yelling into the desert. After several minutes of her yelling, I'm surprised to hear another voice actually respond. Rose? We're over here. Oh, there you are. Did I actually beat you, Axel? Just by a bit. What's the situation? Well, I just shoved Clement's thick skull against the window. Smart. We might want to ditch him for the crows. I was thinking the same thing. He's been a pain in the ass for a while now. Guess our little fuck-up caused him some trouble, too. Finally, something good comes out of this debacle. At this point, I'm starting to lose conscious. I'm sick of being tossed around like this, literally. Hey, he's in there, right? Oh, hey, Belle? Ring. Ah, yeah. He's in there. We have a first aid kit in the vehicle, right? Yeah, why? He's been through a lot. I can imagine. Here, let's get him out. Are we really doing this? Yes. I can hear the third member groan. I don't agree with this. It's above our pay grade. Then we'll negotiate for a higher pay. Like that's ever gone well. Stop being a stick in the mud. Come on, let's help him already. Couldn't have said it better than myself. These voices, they sound familiar. Before I can speculate further, the door opens. The evening sun gives them enough backlight for me to make them out. The guy holding the door looks like a white tiger. There's a hyena. She was the other guard. And someone I don't recognize. I recognize the other two, though. They're from the tab at that coupe Lance had. They were part of his former crew. This is not something I want to deal with right now. Hey, you doing alright? He speaks in a soothing voice. It's nice, but I'm not letting my guard down. I don't respond. I just stare at him. Hey, Axel, he's pretty shaken up. I can fill you in the car. Alright, sounds good. Oh, damn. I think he hit his head. Clement bound him up like that. Sorry, I couldn't stop him. I think you made the right calls. Don't worry. What's important is that he's safe now. Ring, can you go dump Clement's body in the ditch over there? I got a better idea. Goody, she says sarcastically. The big tiger steps on the van and crouches down by me. Whoa, those are some fangs. Come here, let's get you out of here. I don't resist, mainly because at this point, I'm emotionally spent. They could throw me in the ocean for all I care. He pulls out a knife. I hate that. I still don't care. My eyes follow the blades as he brings it closer to me. He's wearing a smile, but I'm not sure what for. Hard to tell with his eyes closed like that. I'm gonna cut this stuff off you, alright? I don't respond. He takes that as his cue to free me from the bindings. It slides off after a few cuts. Here, can you stand? At this point, it'll just be easier to cooperate. I sigh and sit up. Some blood trickles down my forehead. Oh, damn. Let's get you patched up. He offers his big paw to me. I hesitate for a moment. Eventually, I take it. I'll play along for now, until I can find an opportunity to escape. Thanks. That causes the tiger to open his eyes for a moment before promptly shutting them. Of course. Let's go. He attempts to help me out, but I insist I can get out by myself. Of course I can't, and nearly fall face first into the gravel below. The tiger has to catch me so I don't meet the pavement. Whoa there. Alright, let me carry you. I can't fight him even if I wanted to. He gets me on his back. I'm immediately reminded of Lance. I hate this. I should be reminded of my... How's that? The tiger tries to get me comfortable. I can feel his purring from here. He quickly lulls me into a much-needed rest. I think he fell asleep. You could use some rest. We ready? Just a sec. The dragon's holding a bit of gear from the van, along with the helmet. Oh, good call. Bet we can get some data from Clement before they realize he's gone. I wouldn't count on it, but we can try. Get in the in-vehicle. The van's about to blow up. Oh, hell yeah! The hyena and the dragon give a resounding high five. Axel grumbles in response. Bit over the top, wouldn't you agree? Just how we like it. It'll be fine. Probably. Yeah. The three of them head inside the armored car. The white tiger lays their unconscious recruit on a padded bench. We need to talk about this. We will later. Let's just give him time to rest. Fine. Alright, let's move out. I'll drive. Sounds like a plan. Ring? It's detonating. Better hurry up. Woo! I kind of like Rose's energy. She gives me like chaotic vibes. A growing headache eventually wakes me up again. I'm not sure what time it is, but I must have been out for at least an hour or so. I groan at my throbbing skull. It's difficult to stay asleep like this. It's going to be fine. I think this is a terrible idea. I'm facing the wall, but I can hear a pair of people sitting behind, less than a few feet. Aww. You really want him to join us, of all people? Well, it wasn't my idea. It was the boss's. Why does she want him to stay? He's been around for a long time. He could have some useful information. Then let's interrogating him before relocating him. Shh, he's trying to sleep. Axel, this is a bad idea. I'm not so sure about that. This wouldn't be the first time. You're way too sentimental. Xavier is long gone. He's not gonna know about him. I kind of like it. Like, they have a really good triangle dynamic. Like, Axel is the calm and collected one. Ring is the do sketchy shit one. And Rose is kind of like the on the fence of like, I kind of vibe it, but I kind of also want to be careful one. If that makes sense. You're way too sentimental. Xavier is long gone. He's not going to know about him. This isn't about Xavier. But if he happens to know something, I'd like to hear about it. I can hear the dragon grumble behind me. Where is he going to stay? He can stay in my room while we clear out the storeroom. You're really going to let him live with us? I don't see why not. Oh, I would love to live with Axel. It's one handsome tiger. I don't see why not. Come on, you love the last recruit. That causes the dragon to stumble. That's different. Just relax. I'll take care of him. You don't have to do anything. Whatever. Just give him a chance, alright? No promises. I can hear the tiger sigh. Let's follow his Cyrus's example and get some rest. Whatever you say, boss. Attaboy. I can practically hear the dragon scowl from here. What a lively bunch. I can't help but wonder what the hell they're going to do with me. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm done crying. I think we're good. I should be good to keep going, because that was hard to read that last chapter. Sleeping in a moving vehicle has never been something I was good at. I'm pretty sure I slept better on the train than here. He's, yeah, no. Daddy, whatever you want to call him, Axel is just, I don't know. I want to trust him, but after what after what Lance did, I don't trust anyone, you know, like, we got really fucking close to him for him just to do that to us. I don't know. I'm too tired and confused to make sense of myself right now. The constant chattering behind me seems to have stopped. It's pretty quiet, other than the running of the car, and even then, it's just a low hum. The thoughts bouncing around my head are loud enough to drown it out. Something catches my attention, however. The flipping of a page. Guess someone's awake after all. As much as I don't want to interact right now, I can't really... with anyone right now. I can't really lay like this all day. I try to steel myself. I'm not going to let anyone else influence me. With a deep breath and a loud grunt, I push myself up. Chapter 6. Another beginning. I rub my eyes and heave a long yawn. Oh, good morning. The tiger grabs my attention. He dog ears the old book he's holding. Hope you slept well. How are you feeling? I find myself glaring at him. Eventually, I push to sit up more comfortably. The sun seems to just be coming up. That's enough light for me to see the tiger in front of me and the sleeping dragon next to him. He's snoring. Could have been better. I'm fine, though. I respond curtly, trying not to give him the hint that I don't want to talk right now. He doesn't seem to get it. He's acting way too friendly. That's good. Most people don't take multiple blows to the head very well. Although, I guess you're not most people. Well, no. I lost my memory. He's taken aback by how nonchalant I am about that. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't recognize me then? No. He frowns a bit before trying to smile. Tiger seems easy to keep a conversation. I don't really listen. I'm suddenly reminded the days where I'd call a cab. More often than not, the driver wouldn't take the hint, and that I just wanted some quiet. Eventually, he snags my attention. Hey, you sure you're okay? All right. We make a pit stop. We'll look at those injuries. Sounds good. He scratches his cheek. Do you want to talk? Not really, no. I guess that's a bad way of putting it. Do you have any questions? I sniff and shrug in response. He sighs. Well, look, I can't really... He pauses as if contemplating. Sorry. I just want to help. That's nice of you. I'll be fine. I'm being stubborn just to hold some semblance of power, even though I have a billion questions running through my head. Well, we can at least introduce ourselves. You already know my name. He grimaces. Well, yeah, but it's more for formality's sake. I sigh. I guess I'm not going to be able to avoid him. Alright. I'm Cyrus Cantwell. The tiger coughs. Oh, you can call me Axel. It's not your real name, is it? Again, he seems taken aback by my bluntness. I don't want to mess around anymore. Well, no, it's not. I can't tell you that right now. How come? It's, don't say classified. I tense up. Hey, sorry. I'm not trying to upset you or anything. I try to release my tension with a long drawn-out breath. I'm not exactly in a good mood. Can't say I'm surprised. Look, I really do want to help. I can't tell you who I'm working for, or about who I'm with, but I can answer pretty much just about anything else. I'm sure you have a lot of questions. I pinch the bridge of my nose. I think I'm getting a headache. Alright, here's a question. Can you stop talking to me? Axel deflates a bit after that. He nods before grabbing his book and picking up where he left off. Good. I don't want to deal with anyone right now. I lean back into the seat and stare out the window. Eventually, I do start to feel guilty. It's not like me to... It's not really like me to snap at someone like that, no matter the mood I'm in. Even so, I need to be careful with what I say from now on. Anything I say can or do could be used against me. I guess I have to get used to the fact that I might not be able to trust anyone again. Wonder how long that'll last. I cross my arms and tap my fingers on my elbow. I managed to keep my breathing steady, but I can't deny that I'm anxious as hell right now. It's time to weigh my options. Realistically, how long can the silent treatment last? Total silence won't do anyone any good, but I also have to be careful with what I say. I'll probably go insane from mental gymnastics. Regardless, I'll survive. With an exhale, I turn towards the tiger. What are you reading? His ears perk up before he turns to face me. Oh, it's called From the Stars. You heard of it? Uh-oh, casual conversation time. No, I haven't. To be honest, I'm just surprised that you're reading a book at all. Yeah, they're pretty rare nowadays. I only have a few. This is probably my fourth time rereading this one. I can tell. It looks pretty old. Well, it is. Probably around a century old. Huh. Who's the author? Alyssa Schneider, I think. You try to look at the spine, but it's pretty faded. My friend was the one who found it. I don't know much about her. Same. Never heard of her. I thought you said you lost your memory. Here comes the hard part. Most of it. It's fragmented. I see. So, Cyrus, I want to be honest with you. He closes his book again and sets it down in his lap. When I asked if you recognized me, it's because we were the ones who got you out of Resume. I figured. Your voice sounds pretty familiar. You leaving me in that alley is one of my earliest memories. Well, at least from when I woke up here. When you woke up here, huh? How much do you know? I'm far away from home, and I want to get back. I see. What? That's something we can talk about when we get back to our base. We have a doctor who we want you to see. They can probably help. With? Axel's about to reply, but he's interrupted by the yawning dragon next to him. Oh, good morning, Ring. Hope you slept well. He sits himself up to stretch, and then he groans. I'd probably have slept longer if you weren't yapping, too. When he opens his eyes, he's zeroed in on me. Oh, right. You haven't been blabbing him, have you? No, we were just talking. About? It takes every ounce of my being not to say that stick up your ass. I was curious about the book he was reading. I wasn't talking to you. Axel, are we really bringing him? Yes, Ring. That's been established. I'm gonna make a call when we stop. Be my guest. Dragon pulls out his bulky axiom and grumbles as he works on it. What? He snaps at me. I guess I was staring at him. Even so, I roll my eyes and look away. Can't wait to run away from him in particular. Axel gives a loud sigh. Ring, you could stand to be a bit more hospitable. You could stand to use better judgment. I don't know how many times I have to tell you. This wasn't my idea. You didn't even try to negotiate with her. Why are you so against this? We don't need anyone else weighing us down. It's hard enough to keep track of everyone as is. I really don't like being talked about as if I'm not here. Look, I'm with the dragon on this. I don't really want to be here either. They both look at me with a bit of shock. The dragon's face curls into a smile. See, he wants to leave too. That's not up to me, is it? Ring snickers. At least he catches on fast. Look, when we get back home... The dragon starts groaning. Ring, stop it. You're acting like a child. Whatever. He scoffs before working on his axiom again. Peachy guy. As I was saying, when we get back home, we'll be able to explain everything to you. I can try to explain some stuff, but we do have to be discreet while we're out and about. Oh, Gallows, you have no idea. I'm fighting back so many tears from what happened in just literally 10, 20 minutes ago. Okay, I'll bite. Discreet from who? From the people who held you captive. We're both surprised the dragon's the one that answered. Yeah, what he said. We're not out of the woods yet. They could still find us even if we're in the vehicle. In fact, our next pit stop will need to do some extractions. Wow, it's kind of refreshing to get some information for once. Assuming that it's reliable. Also, why is the dragon kind of hot too? Like, I'm not really a scaly, but dragon's looking kind of... Am I that touch-starved? What's this in vehicle? That doesn't sound like a word. It's not. It's not. It's what we call the vehicle we're in. Dude, you're... Hey, I was about to start busting out crying. I don't know if you could hear it in my voice when I was screaming Cooper's name. Like, that fucking hurt me a lot. Maybe I should just do visual novels for a bit. He gestures over to the dragon, who's not paying attention again. You soup it up so that it can be invisible. Hence, in vehicle. I see. Lame, right? I don't know if it's my voice acting then, because you guys should have fucking heard my crying from that, because Jesus Christ, dude, like, I was fighting back crying at that moment. Lame, right? And don't be giving away my invention so easily. I thought it was cool. It is kind of silly, but I stopped myself from snorting. What is resume? I can see the dragon's eyes turn towards Axel, expectantly. It's a facility that they harvest people and their organs. I blink. Hey, come on, don't be so blunt. He already knows all of this, right? I don't know why he's asking. He lost his memory. The dragon's eyes go wide at that, like he's genuinely surprised. It's getting harder to keep my composure. Please stop talking as if I'm not here. It's irritating. Again, they look at me. I shrug and sigh. Sorry, Cyrus. I don't remember much, just bits and pieces. What do you remember? I hold my head and shake it. It's a lot. Although I doubt I have any useful information to give him. Let's see. Before that, I have some more questions. Shoot. When you say they can find us, I presume you're referring to the people from Resume. Indeed, they've been looking for you for a while. You were in one of their highest security facilities. It's not hyperbole to say that you are extremely valuable to them. How come? Well, it's your blood and genetics. It's kind of hard for me to explain. That's why I want our doctor to tell you. They know more about it than anyone. I can't help but pull my sleeve up to examine the numerous scars along my arms. I see. When I look up, they're both stunned. What? The dragon coughs before trying to wave it off. The tiger keeps staring. Wow. I'm sorry. I didn't realize how far they'd gone. Well, I guess losing my memory wasn't the worst thing to happen. Maybe. Well, speaking of, we could potentially bring your memories back. Oh yeah? Yeah, this isn't the first time something like this has happened. We even know the cause of it, but we were careless and didn't handle the operation well. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. We did what we could, and no one got hurt. He's still looking at his axiom, but holding his teammate's shoulder with his other hand. Thanks, Ring, but we did screw up. Cyrus, I don't know what you've been through in the past week, but it's our fault for not being more careful. For that, I'm sorry. Even while still sitting, he bows in repentance. It's honestly kind of awkward. I still don't know what he's talking about. It's alright. Like I said, I don't know what happened. I don't have any ill will towards you or anything. You probably could. Because of us, you're stuck here. The dragon chuckles to himself as if it's funny. I think you specifically are kind of a dick. Oh yeah? The dragon slides his axiom off and leans closer to me. But Axel stops him. Hey, seriously, that's enough. Alright. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Not like you could feel it if I tried. All of a sudden, I remember the gun in my pocket. And how I'd like to exude some sort of level of power for a change. On one hand, I should keep that hidden as a last resort. Although, it wouldn't do me much good. I'm pretty sure Cooper didn't unlock it. I mean, ugh. You okay? The tiger snaps me out of my momentary stupor. Just thinking. Next question. Do you know someone named Lance? Their reactions are some of the most surprising I've seen. I can hear the dragon quietly gasp before going bug-eyed. The tiger looks incredibly conflicted. Hey, how do you know that piece of trash? He's growling. I'm not sure if it's directed at me or the aforementioned piece of trash. I keep my cool. Glad I'm getting better at that. He's the one who found me when I woke up, although he went by Cooper. Ring looks at the visibly shaken tiger. Hey, Axel. No, it's fine. I want to hear about it. I assume y'all have some history together? What makes you say that? Dragon snaps at me. Well, your attitude, for one thing. He told me a bit about you, though. Oh, I'm sure he did. Ring, let him speak. I want to hear. The tiger takes a deep breath and regains composure. Please, Cyrus, go on. I want to know what you experienced this past week. Do you think this was Lance's ex? Do you think Kim and Axel were together? I'm kind of getting that vibe right now, based on their reaction. What do I have to lose? This gives me an excuse to talk shit about that asshole. Even so. Do you promise to be as honest as you can? I do. I don't. I'm not gonna let him give away any of our secrets. Then it's a good thing I wasn't talking to you, isn't it? Dude, I am fucking sassy now. I love it. The dragon gets pretty mad while Axel's trying to hold back laughter. Okay. Obviously, I can't let you know sensitive information that doesn't have to do with you. But if it does, I'll use my authority as leader to make it okay. How's that? Fine by me. Where do I begin? I recount all my experiences I had with the Yellow Wolf. Axel is listening intensely with a plethora of facial expressions. Even the dragon seems invested in the overall story. Oh, yeah. Obviously, I know you all have shared history. I'd like to know about that too, if it's possible. Axel grimaces. Ring looks at him with worry. I can handle that part. Wow, color me surprised. Seems like he's not completely terrible. Alright. Just know that he hates you all pretty much. Figured. Clenching his fists in his lap. Oh, they definitely fucking dated. Probably not a good idea to provoke a giant tiger in a closed space. I let it go and continue my story. Admittedly, I'm a bit winded after recalling everything. Didn't realize how much had happened over the course of 1 week. Ring looks like he's contemplating something. Same with Axel. Maybe they're just gonna tell me that that's a common experience for folks around here. I hope not. I'd be fucked up. Eventually I decide it's up to me to break the silence. So, yeah, that's it. At least as far as I can remember. Well, Ring? I'm thinking, give me a second. Ring pulls out his axiom and starts fiddling with it. I look towards Axel and he holds out his hand as a signal for me to wait. Doesn't take Ring long to finish. Alright, I guess he can stay for a little while. That's a lot of decently incriminating evidence. Definitely not enough to put a dent in our workload, but if we can get his memories back. Oh, you know what? Fuck you, because I definitely am falling. Axel, okay. Lance pisses me off because I'm a very caring person. And I'm just gonna be honest. I think the reason I want to cry is because Lance betrayed Cyrus. And even though they weren't dating, that resonates with me in my personal life. Being betrayed by someone super close to me has been the hardest thing, to the point where, like, now I would probably be like Axel is in this situation. And so I'm like, fuck. As much as I find Lance hot, he is so fucking scummy. And he reminds me a little too much of my ex with the way he does things. And I don't know if I can handle it. Like, I'll give you Axel because you called dibs, but I definitely feel like Axel is going to be the character that I heal off of a little bit, if I'm being totally honest, just because, like I said, this is hitting, like, betrayal and stuff like that is hitting a little close to home right now. So, but I do call Ring, because First Lizard I actually kind of like. That's kind of hot. Oh, and if you get Axel, I get Damien. That's what I was trying to tell you. Axel has Axel states in an "I told you so" tone. I still don't think it's a good idea, but I can't deny that's a lot of useful information. That is, if we can prove it's true. How will you do that? We can try to probe you. I pause. No thanks. Damien is Cyrus's boyfriend from before all of this. He is a very goober tiger. And I wish I could show you. We'll have to. I'm pretty sure they're gonna show him again because he was only in a couple of chapters. Cyrus has only dreamed about him and his friend and his other friend Diana. So we haven't got to see much of them. But when Damien was on the screen and they were doing their whole interactions, I was crying too because it took me back to the start of the relationship I had with a very special person, and then Lance is kind of the end of that relationship I had with that special person. So I guess that's why I'm attached to both of them in a way. I wasn't being serious. He let out a dry cough. Could have fooled me. Like I said, we know a specialist who can try to help you. You have more in common with them than us. We'll let them handle most of the nitty-gritty details. I sigh. That's something, at least. Not as much as I'd want. But what can you do? Alright, at least we're getting somewhere. This is a refreshing change of pace. Sounds like Lance kept you in the dark. You didn't even tell me my own name. Ring whistles. Damn, that sounds like him though. Speaking of, I told you what I know. What can you tell me about Lance? Is that even his real name? Oh, yeah. He had you call him Cooper, huh? He's running out of names from what I can tell. You're not the first one to say that to me. Not surprised. But yes, Lance. Lance is his real name. Lance Krager. Ah, that's kind of a hot name. Damn it. Why do I still feel this way for Lance? What the fuck? I only knew him for about a year or so, but he was part of our group. He was part of our group since its inception. What is your group exactly? Ring and Axel look at each other. Ring shrugs, giving the floor to Axel. About 7 years ago, we started out as a band of thieves. Most of us split up over the years for one reason or another. Myself, Rose, and Lance were some of the founding members. From what I heard, it was a pretty wild time. That's putting it lightly. It's a lot to go over, but as for Lance, he's quick to tense up again. Ring steps in just like before. So today, our group is more of a mercenary deal. We don't really go around fucking shit up for no reason. He pauses. Usually. I can't help but snort. Damn it, I need to keep my guard up. I guess after telling them my weak story, I'm feeling more open. I'll need to reel it back in. We offer all kinds of services now, if it pays well enough. In fact, bringing you all the way out here was another job of ours. Great. Sorry about that. We'll try to make you as comfortable as possible. Although, we can't exactly let you out of our sight for the time being. I narrow my eyes and lean back in the chair. Define time being. Pretty much forever. Don't get me wrong, I don't really want you here either. You're not exactly subtle about it. Thank you. Anyway, our current job is to keep you safe for the foreseeable future. Unless you want to go back to Resume. Can't say I do. Am I going to be under, house arrest? Maybe if some agents are spotted around town. Although most folks we live around don't care for Resume either. Oh, that's surprising. How come? How come? I thought they were doing a lot of good for people. So do most people. Those who know the truth tend to stay away nowadays. How many people know? Not many. Another one of our current jobs is to try to accumulate as much information as we can to show the world how bad they are. Even so, it's possible that people really wouldn't care. They lead the medical field by doing inhumane things, but those inhumane things have saved thousands of lives. Nope, I don't care whether it saved lives, that is not right. Wouldn't be surprised if you saved a few hundred yourself. Ring. Sorry, that was in bad taste. Wouldn't know. I don't know what you're talking about. We'll fix that, whether you like it or not. Great. Ring, stop antagonizing him. I'm just saying, if you're gonna have him live with us, he needs to pull some weight. He doesn't have to do anything. He's been through a lot as it is. Again, forgetting I'm here. I sigh loudly. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not in the best mood. I'll try to keep that in mind. I'll make sure Ring does the same. I stare at him for a moment. Thanks. He seems okay so far. He'd have been a pretty good actor if he's faking... he'd have to be a pretty good actor if he's faking his friendly disposition. Looking back, I don't think Lance was acting. Just a lot of half-truths. If I wasn't so naive, I would have seen this coming from a mile away. I'll need to keep that in mind the next time I'm about to get sold off. Can we keep talking about Lance? I really want to know more about him. Axel tenses up again. Ring is about to speak, but Axel interjects. What do you want to know? Oh, they fucking dated. Axel. It's fine. He gives a reassuring smile to Ring. I want him to trust us, even if that means talking about the past. Ring looks apprehensive for a moment, before relaxing back in his chair. Floor is all yours, boss. Thank you. So, Cyrus, what about Lance do you want to know? Knowing that he's a touchy subject almost makes me second guess what I want to ask, but I have to know what he's really like. Why did you kick him out of your group? Axel rubs his head. Straight to the point, huh? Well, it's a long story. Take your time. I'm in no rush. Let's see. To cut to the point, he sold one of our crewmates off. I blink, but I can't say that I'm surprised. I guess it's a common thing for the bastard. Seriously? He was a human named Xavier. We were all pretty close, but one day he went missing. We gave up looking for him after 6 months. It eventually came out. Lance sold him to the very people he handed you off to. I grip my thigh tightly. Is this guy for real? Xavier was pretty special to us. He was an unparalleled beacon of optimism. As you can imagine, when we found out what Lance did, we wanted nothing to do with him. I still think we should have killed him. Ring interjects, wearing a sour expression. Sometimes I think you might be right. If it makes you feel any better, he's always scraping the bottom of the barrel for a decent meal. Even that's too good for him. I still remember that day. I hadn't gotten that mad in a long while. We were on a mission when he let it slip. He was so excited about announcing the big payout for a job he'd been working on. Rose smashed his muzzle pretty hard. She beat me to it. I hadn't seen her so angry before either. I gulp. What was the job? He said he got 600,000 plumes for the job. It took nearly half a year to get it all, but when he did, he couldn't help but jump into my arms. When I asked how he got such a large amount of money, he froze. You could tell he tried to prepare and sound a reasonable explanation as to why he sold off one of our best friends. The fucker tried his best to make sure we wouldn't get mad. Suffice to say, we were mad. I don't blame you. Sorry, I know it's a touchy subject, but I have to know. Why did he sell Xavier? Was it for the money? Axel takes a deep breath before letting out a long sigh. He was a lot like you. You both carry a really precious resource, your blood. I furrow my brows. Our blood? Yes. You and Xavier are known as pristine carriers. Your blood and biology is extremely valuable to the facilities in Rezum. I hold my head for a moment. I feel like I'm about to remember something. Like a distant memory of someone drilling into my back. What do they use it for? You know, there's almost like a universal blood type amongst humans. Well, there are even humans whose blood and organs can be transplanted into any species. I'm starting to feel clammy. My stomach is empty, but I can feel warm saliva pulling in my mouth as if I'm about to throw up. Indeed, there aren't a lot of people like that across any species. Maybe 3 or 4 dozen. Okay. And what do they do there? Cyrus, I think we could use a break. This isn't going to be easy to talk about for any of us. Wait, no. I'm okay. Fuck me, I'm already showing my weak side. Sorry, I want to know more. Please. Axel looks at Ring for a moment. Ring shrugs. Don't look at me. You're the one who said you'd take care of him. I guess I did. Sorry, Cyrus. What else do you want to know? Can you tell me more about Resume? Well, I can assume you infer what they do there. I gulp. Do they use us pristine carriers as, like, farms? In layman's terms, yes. I roll up my sleeve to look at the scars on my arms again. Do I really want to know what happened to me? Who I was? We want to let our doctor fill you in on most of the details. They have experience with treating cases like you. There are more like me? Thanks to us. Every chance we get, we try to bust someone out of that hellhole. How's that going? In the past 5 years, we've only been able to help out 6 people escape. Including me? Including you. I don't know how, but we managed. We almost didn't. You are our hardest one yet. Why is that? You're someone who had some of the best synchronization rates with other people. Huh. Your blood, organs, and bones were compatible with almost every person they put them in. Because of that, you were locked away, much more so than other carriers. Oh, that's the gist of it. Are you okay? No, not really. Mainly because I'm finding it hard to believe all of that. But that would explain my scars. You're taking it rather well. I've been told I have a good poker face. Once. I don't know what to make of all this. It's a lot. That's understandable. Just know, if you need to work something out, we can help you. That's somewhat comforting, although I need to be smart. Thanks, but no offense. I don't really trust you. Not yet, anyway. Axel looks a bit hurt. Ring looks indifferent. That's understandable. I'm not going to try to push you. You've been through a lot. I just hope that you'll help us out when you need it. I just hope that you'll let us help you out when you need it. I appreciate that. I think I just need some time. Well, you have plenty of time. You have plenty of it, Rumi. Oh, right. I'm living with you guys now, huh? Yep, that's not negotiable. But like I said, we'll accommodate you to the best of our abilities. I see. Well, it's not like I can really do anything about it. It'd be best if you cooperated with us. We're not gonna hurt you. Well, I might if you get on my nerves. Again, I'd like to see you try to hurt me. That a fact? Guys. Axel tries to stop the quibble. He started it. Anyway, is there anything specific you want when we get back? We have to clear out one of the rooms, but we can try to accommodate your needs. I never really thought about it. I don't know what kind of stuff really have. It can be something small for starters. Money's not really a problem. Hey, don't use our funds on him. I'm using mine. Don't you worry. Oh my god, and oh, nope, this man, fucking dad of the year. That's all I'm gonna say. You're so easy, man. I'm just trying to be a good host. Axel crosses his arms with pride and lets out a breath through his nose. Come on. There must be something you miss. Food, drinks, pastimes, stuff like that. I used to play the piano a lot. but it's been so long, I'm worried I wouldn't be good at it anymore. Oh, I think I know. How about a bath? Like a tub? Talk about old-fashioned. Fitting. Hey, I like baths too. I have one you can use. Then we can work on getting you one. That'd be great. I can't remember the last time I've taken a bath. Ring raises a brow at that. Axel continues. Well, we'll have our doctors show you how to cover those ports on your back. They're water resistant, but it's still a good idea. You know about those too? Yes, sadly. I'm not sure if I want to know what they were used for. I wouldn't either, but we do have some conditions. We need to learn as much about Resume from you as we can, no matter what. Why? So we can expose those freaks to the world and beyond. And why do you want my help? Indeed, we also want to help you recuperate from all they've done to you. I'm told you can't feel pain. Is that right? Yeah. They did that to you. They treated your nerves for a long time in order to be more efficient at, for lack of a better term, harvesting from you. I shudder again. I can almost feel scalpels cutting my skin and muscles apart so someone can pick at my bones. I see. I think I could use a break now. Sorry. Of course. It's nothing to apologize for. Hey, boss. There's a voice coming from the ceiling. Must be the intercom. Hey, Rose. What's up? We're coming across our first pit stop. We'll probably need to stay overnight. Understood. Axel turns towards me. You want to get some fresh air soon? That'd be pretty nice, to be honest. Just try not to run. Wouldn't dream of it. Ring growls as we get into a glaring contest. Axel sighs. Glad to see you two are getting along. Ring and I let out a joint. Oh, hell no. We get into a childish argument while Axel looks on, chuckling at himself. In the back of my head, I can't help but wonder if I'm happy to find someone new to spat with. After we've both cooled down, Axel and I got to chatting, while Ring kept to himself while working on his Axicom. He started telling me about what he does while not on any jobs. You really run your own bar? Sure I do. Well, I try to. I usually have a manager keep tabs on the place while I'm away, but I can make a mean cocktail. No comment? Huh, I wasn't a drinker back home, but I like Long Island iced teas. Oh, Cyrus, no. You're so... I'm not gonna say shit. I like an adios, motherfucker. Oh, what's in it? Oh, shit. What is in it? I try to think back as much as I can, but can't recall as it's just a mishmash of a bunch of stuff. Everything. It's a lot of liquor of different types. I see. Maybe I can try to make you one sometime. Maybe. I doubt you have the right stuff. We had to go to a specific bar in town just to get anything good. Why is that? Our college had a lot of bars, but only a few of them were any good. We liked the gay bar the most. Oh yeah? He raises his eyebrow. He's raising his eyebrows such as, is this tiger fucking flirting with me? Hello? He's a sugar daddy and he's flirting? Gallows, help. I'm feeling conflicted. Whoa. Easy there, tiger. Whoa. Deja vu. Sounds like I'm talking to Damien. None the wiser. Axel chuckles. Sorry. Do go on. Huh? Oh. What? What? Just missing home. I'm still not sure how to get back. Axel opens his eyes. Oh, you're trying to go back. Well, yeah, I miss everyone. I see. I'm not sure if there's anything that we can do about that. It seems to be getting more and more impossible each day. Ring coughs. Well, we might not have the jinx like that, but we got some shit that will knock you out for a month. That doesn't sound very fun. You get used to it. In our line of work, we need it from time to time. Do you like what you do? Ring doesn't respond. He focuses on his axiom again. Prick. What about you? Do you like what you do? It has its perks. We live comfortably, but we do some pretty serious stuff to put food on the table sometimes. Such as, well, he sighs. Have been hired hitmen before. Oh. I cannot see this goober killing anyone. I really can't. He's so casual about it. That's kind of freaky. Remind me to stay on guard then. I see. Whatever gets the bread, I guess. What about bread? It's an expression. Whatever gets you paid, basically. Ah, well, we usually ship one guy out to do those jobs. Hey, don't talk about him behind his back. I wasn't. I was telling Cyrus what he does. Well, don't. His privacy is more important than anyone else's, and you know that. I know, but he's not going to be able to avoid Cyrus forever. Let him introduce himself, if he lasts that long. What? You're not going to do anything to him? You're not, but... He gives a weird grin, trying to be over the top with his joke. Axel flicks his ear, which makes Ring wince. Stop it! Okay. You're no fun. This isn't supposed to be fun. Those were your words, remember? I don't recall. Rose interrupts on the loudspeaker. Okay, guys, we're here. Thank fuck. Ready to get some fresh air, Cyrus? Sure. I gaze out the window. It's looking pretty desolate. Probably wouldn't be a good idea to run away now. I turn back to Axel. He got an optimistic grin on his face. I sigh. What's the worst that could happen? What was that? Nothing. The vehicle comes to a rolling stop. When Axel and Ring get up, I follow suit. Oh, wow. They're tall. I'm 6 feet tall, and I'm pretty sure Axel's about a foot taller than me. Ring has maybe a couple of inches on me. Yeah, I think it'd be in my best interest just to play along. Everything okay? Axel looks down at me, still smiling. Huh? Oh, yeah, I just didn't realize you were so big. He's tall, huh? So are you, Ring. Mm-hmm. I think he's sulking. Does he have a height complex or something? Thankfully, I stopped myself from snorting. You are pretty tall. I don't know many tigers, but one I was pretty close to was a little shorter than Ring. Dragons are supposed to be taller. Oh, well, yep, that's a complex. I don't really want to get into that right now. Wait, how long are we going to stay here again? Probably for the night. We'll get up early and should be able to make it back by lunchtime tomorrow. I see. Now that I think about it, I'm getting kind of hungry. The last meal I had was breakfast yesterday with... I grimace. The dumb part of me wants to try to be petty and not take a random person's food again. Thankfully, the smart part of me pushes to ask for something to eat. Hey, sorry, but do y'all have any food? I haven't eaten since yesterday morning. Axel opens his eyes in shock. It's not for very long. I can't help but wonder why he keeps them shut. Oh, of course. We packed a lot for the trip. I have dibs on the dumplings. Now, we have guests, Ring. The dragon groans loudly before staring bullets into me. Those are mine. I gulp. Those are his. Axel sighs again. Cyrus can have some. Ring, we have plenty. I'm watching you. Please don't. Alright. Move along, you two. Axel gets behind us and starts to push us out of the in-vehicle. What am I gonna do with you two? He started it. No, I fucking didn't. The bickering persists until we meet Rose outside. I'm nearly blinded by how intense the sun is. Oh, hey there. She perks up and walks up to me, kneeling down so she's more eye level. How are you feeling? Fine. Thank you. She claps her hands together and gives me a good look at her prosthetic arm. Good. I'm glad. You were in a rough state the first time we found you. The hyena starts to pat my head. I can tell she's holding back, but that doesn't stop her from bobbing my head up and down. Uh, mm-hmm. She seems pretty nice, but I'm already a bit overwhelmed with everything as is. We didn't go through all that trouble just for you to squish him, Rose. What do you mean we? Axel and I did all the hard work. You stayed in the car. Hey, you wouldn't be able to do jack without me hacking into their security systems. Which screwed up so bad we lost a whole week of progress and nearly got us all caught. You bashed the guard's head in after they asked you for authorization. I was sending it to you. They start to get in each other's faces, both of them puffing up as they argue. Instinctively, I step back, not realizing I backed into Axel's chest. Oh, sorry. I moved to stand next to him. You're fine. What's up? Is this normal for them? Oh yeah, they do this all the time. I look back to the bickering duo. I can't even understand what they're saying anymore. I thought I liked bantering, but this is... Maybe they're just that close. Axel doesn't seem to want them to stop. Axel doesn't seem to want to stop them. You can leave them be. They've been cooped up for a while and probably want to blow off some steam. Rose and Ming are pulling on each other's faces at this point. Huh. Want me to give you the tour? Sure, why not? It's not much, but we've staked out here a few times. It looks like an old warehouse. Is it safe? The roof caved in once, but we fixed it. Why don't you just stay in the car? We have to power it down in order to conserve the energy. It gets stuffy and hot really fast with 3 people. Huh. Why don't we just find a capsule motel? Oh, you've used one? Lance took me to his place with one. Ah, there aren't many places that could fit everyone we bring. Believe me, we've tried cramming the in-vehicle into one. I see. Do you need any help setting up? Sure, you can help me carry some supplies in. It'll give us a chance to avoid the bickering. Sounds good. We make our way to the side of the in-vehicle. Rose is nearly strangling Ring on the ground. Ring lets out yelps here and there. Axel opens the panel on the side of the car. Rose, play nice. I'll think about it, boss. He's still smiling. Just a typical Tuesday, I guess. Weirdos. It'd be endearing if I wasn't forced to be here. Okay, I'm gonna start bringing stuff into the warehouse. Shouldn't take more than half an hour to set everything up. If you could grab some of the smaller boxes, that'd be appreciated. I'll try. Takes a bit of effort, but even my spindly arms can lift up 2 of the boxes. Maybe I could garner some trust by being cooperative. Find out what they know, then book it. Oh yeah, do you have any favorite boots? I probably do, but I can't remember any off the top of my head. I see. Well, if you figure out anything, let me know. I'll be happy to make it for you. Axel gives a reassuring smile. This is a male Tifa. That's who this is. At least, I think he's trying to be reassuring. Stupid wolf. I hate that I can't take gestures like this at face values anymore. I'll think about it. What about you? What's your favorite? That's a toughie. I have lots of favorites. Axel nods in the direction of the warehouse, signaling me to follow. If I had to pick, it'd probably be some kind of seafood. I love fish. I can't help but chuckle. What? Nothing. It's just I know another tiger with similar tastes. Ah, I see. Well, it's pretty common for us to like fish. I wouldn't pass up a good steak, though. I don't think I would either. I can't help but think back to a time where I had convinced Damien to go on a nice date with me. It's kind of fuzzy, but I can make out a general idea. I remember how much he griped about having to wear a button-up shirt. It looked good on him. I can't help but sigh. Something wrong? Just reminiscing. Something sad? No, not at all. I can't help but smile a little as I headed into the warehouse. What are they like? I hesitate and I plant the boxes down next to Axel. It'd be nice to talk about myself for a change. Trying to think of all the possibilities on the spot is sort of debilitating. This is a good opportunity to keep some level of control in the conversation. He's my boyfriend, and I miss him. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hear what? Well, he's passed on, right? What? No. What? Huh? Why would you think that? For some reason, I feel a bit of heat in my cheeks. I don't know. I didn't think you'd know someone back in Resume like that. I didn't know him there. I knew him back home. Oh, I see. Sorry for the misunderstanding. The big tiger looks embarrassed. I wasn't trying to insinuate anything. I huff. It's fine. I don't know why I got so riled up myself. It's okay. You've been through a lot, especially in the past few days. Tell me about it. That's what I was gonna say. I know you gave us the rundown earlier, but I want to know more about your thoughts on the situation. What's there to talk about? I was handed from one person to another group. Well, that may not be entirely inaccurate. We did break you out of Resume to keep you as far away from there as possible. Axel's rummaging through one of the boxes. It looks like setting up some portable cooking equipment. Do you hate Lance? He asked it so casually, but I can tell he's been waiting to ask for a while now. I ponder for a moment. I'm still not sure. It all happened so fast. I think I still have emotional whiplash. We can work on that, if you want to. I'd understand if you'd rather not, though. After everything you've been through, I'm sure trusting people is a challenge in itself. Maybe. I can't tell if he's reading my vibe or just being considerate. There shouldn't be any harm in venting my emotions, as long as I remain perceptive, right? I guess it's not inaccurate to say that I kinda hate him. It surprises me how hard it is to say. I mean, he dragged me around just so he could sell me. Speaking in half-truths, probably just to make himself feel better too. Oh, you wouldn't want to stay with me. Damn right I don't. But even still, I pause again. Axel stops what he's doing to give me his full attention. Take your time. It's just, even now, I can't figure out what was real and what wasn't. It's just, how much of our friendship was a lie? Axel nods. I guess he had some experience himself. What do you think? Me? Well, seems to have caught him off guard. I guess I'm surprised with how similar our experiences were. I knew him for a long time, but I didn't expect him to do what he did. All for the sake of our found family, no less. Although, I'm pretty sure he was just in it for the money. Sounds about right. Money was all the guy could ever talk about. Just hard to believe he'd go off and sell someone he swore to protect. Oh, wait, sorry. Just hard to believe he'd go off and sell someone we swore to protect. Even harder to believe that he thought we'd understand. Well, I'm glad you didn't. No, we understood why he did it. We just didn't agree with it and threw him out. Now it's his turn to pause. Sometimes I still think that I should have ended it there, so that he wouldn't keep doing it. Wouldn't be wrong to say that it's partly my fault you had to deal with him in the first place. I'm sorry about that. That surprises me. He's displaying more honesty in the past few hours than I think I've seen in the past week alone. Sorry. Didn't mean to make things heavy. Do you mind fetching the others? They should be done with their squabble right about now. I'll need some help getting dinner started. Oh, sure. I'll be right back. Something about him. He's not like Lance. And while I want to stay alert, something tells me I can trust him. I hope I can. For my sake. The sun is starting to set. Now that I think about it, won't it get cold? The warehouse doesn't look insulated. I'll need to ask for a blanket or two. I don't see the hyena or dragon outside. Maybe they're still in the car. I move around the bulky car, and sure enough, there they are. Ring looks passed out on the ground. Rose is tinkering with her arm. Everything okay? Oh, hey, Sai. What's up? I grimace. Axel says he wants some help with dinner. Gotcha. Sorry, didn't realize how late it's gotten. She gets up and dusts off her jeans, leaving the dragon behind. Are you gonna get him? If he misses out on dinner because he pissed me off, that's on him. He knew what he was getting into. Harsh. He's still breathing, at least. To be honest, the petty side of me does take some satisfaction in seeing him flat on the ground. But at the same time, the considerate side of me wants to make sure he's okay. You go on ahead. I'll go check the damage. It'll take more than that to kill him. Not much more, but more. I see. Trust me, he'll be fine. Probably. Great vote of confidence. If you really want to wake him, just tell him that someone is eating you-know-whose food. That should do it. Oh, okay. Why don't you do that? Because he's been getting on my nerves, and I don't want to. Simple as that. A bit too simple, but I guess I respect the pettiness to some degree. Besides, he sucks at cooking. I was already going to be doing most of the work with Axel. Him being up wouldn't have made much of a difference. I see. I can't tell if they have a really close relationship or they just hate each other. Maybe both? Well, I'll see you inside, I guess. She waves and she walks in. I turn my attention to the dragon laying on his back. Honestly, I kinda want to head back in too. Maybe this is an opportunity to get on his good side. I mumble to myself as I walk over and crouch down beside the dragon. There's a bit of drool dripping from his snout. Hey you. You okay? Besides some grumbling, there's not much of a response. I'm definitely not strong enough to pick him up. Wonder if I should go get Axel for this. Then I'm reminded of what Rose said to me. Might as well try it, right? Hey, Ring? Someone is eating you-know-whose food. The dragon's mouth snaps shut and it starts to glare at me before sitting up and grabbing my shoulders. Was it you? Did you eat the food Silver made? Instinctually, I try to push the dragon's chest to get him off me with little success. Don't touch me. Who the hell's Silver? Ring seems to come too quickly as he covers his arms to covers his mouth. His eyes are wide and he slowly lowers his hands. You didn't hear that. I sure did. His moment of fear is quickly replaced with animosity. If you let anyone know I told you that name, I'll kill you. Where have I heard that before? Annoyed, I get myself and pat my pants clean. Whatever, man. Dinner's gonna be ready soon. That's all I came to tell you. Yeah, definitely a waste of time. I can hear the dragon curse to himself behind me as I make my way back inside. My bad mood quickly dissipates. Something smells really good in here. I hadn't been gone for very long, but Axel and Rose have set up a small kitchen station to prepare everything. Oh, there you are. Do you have any requests, Cyrus? No, I'm not very picky. Good. I think you and I will get along just fine then. If you say so. Do you need any help? Did you get Ring up? Unfortunately. Rose snorts at that. He's grumpy when you wake him up. Also has loose lips. Axel drops the smile. What do you mean? Hey! Ring walks in, grumpy as ever. Rose, did you eat Talon's food again? No, I didn't, you dumbass. I knew you'd wake up if someone said that. Ah, I see. Talon must have been Silver's code name. Now there's a nugget of knowledge of information. There's a nugget of information to keep in mind. Jesus Christ, my mind could not transpire those words. I wonder if I'm petty enough to blackmail. We shall see. Ring glares at me. What? Nothing. I roll my eyes and decide to return to ignoring him. Axel, do you need anything else? Not really. Food's almost done. There are some crates around here, around the place you could grab for us if you want. You want them anywhere? Just make a circle. We'll put the food in the middle for people to just serve themselves. Alright. So, wait, Gallo, sorry. I was really focused on the story. Connection between who, specifically? Sorry, I got really into the story. Alright. Looking around the warehouse, there's a variety of boxes. Oh, Ring and... I know this is bad. To me, Ring and Rose are like brother and sisters. Because you know how like brother and sisters, they scuffle and they fight like that? I feel like she's the more like... I feel like she's the big sister who's like... Who picks on the younger brother, you know? I don't think they have like a relationship connection. But that's just because I was told that the author for this is asexual. So like relationships are different dynamic in this. But I think that from what it sounds like, Ring is into Silver. And maybe Rose just likes to tease the hell out of him about it. I mean, hell. If Ring act that way towards me, I'd probably want to tease the hell out of him too. People like that make it too easy. Know what I mean? Some look like the wooden crates, while others are similar to the ones Lance had. I certainly won't pass for matching dinner sets, but I guess they'll get the job done. Since they're mostly empty, it's just a matter of pushing them into place. Thankfully, it doesn't take me very long. Looking over my shoulder, I see Axel and Rose working away. Can you pass me the salt? Coming right up. Got the pepper. Here you go. They're working really pretty well together. Wonder how often they do improv dinners like this. Wait, someone's missing. I moved the last box and noticed Ring is sitting leaning against the wall, on his axiom. I can't help but frown. Ring catches me staring at him. He sneers back. I roll my eyes and dust my hands off before checking on the others. It smells amazing. I'm surprised you were able to make do all the way out here. It's nothing much. It's pretty common for us to go on long trips, sometimes through the desert. We had to get good at making food that keeps for a long time. Ring used to make us military-grade food. His meals got old pretty fast. Huh? There's a military? Is that why he's sulking over in the corner? No. He knows he's really bad at cooking. It's either bland as hell or he makes it so spicy he'll blow up the toilet. Come on, Rose. Don't be so hard on him. Cooking isn't easy. Obviously not with the way how he handles himself in the kitchen. He overseasons everything to suit his taste. He once told me it's something to do with being part dragon. Different taste buds. Wouldn't be surprised. But I'd rather not have a gallon of milk at the dinner table if I can avoid it. You don't like spicy food? I do, but not like he does. When we get home, I'll make you one of my specialties. Sure. We can try to make all sorts of things for you. It might help you remember which are your favorites. He doesn't even remember that much? Oh, she's actually crying for us. Holy shit. Poor guy. I'm fine. Really. I can't miss something I don't remember. You don't have to trouble yourselves over me. Oh, okay. Axel, can you pass me that? Without even skipping a beat, her teary eyes disappear. Sure, here you go. I'm gonna start setting up now. Sounds good. It's almost done. Hey, Cyrus, can you help me for a sec? Sure. What's up? Axel crouches down behind their makeshift kitchen and he holds some kind of gadget. It's starting to get late. Since there's no light in this building, we use these special lanterns. It looks sort of green, almost ghostly. What makes them so special? Do I need to do something? I just need you to hold it still while I pour in the fluid. Fluid? Yeah, it's bioluminescent fluid. It's hard to come by, so I'd rather not spill it. It lasts a long time, though. I think I can handle that. Is it safe to touch? As long as it doesn't get near your eyes. Axel places the lantern in front of me. Just hold it steady for me, alright? Got it. The lantern surface feels cool to the touch, and I wonder if it's glass. Oh, right. We'll look at your hand after we eat. It's fine. It doesn't hurt. That's not all. We should still make sure it's not infected. Alrighty. Anyway, ready whenever you are. Thanks. Should just take a minute. Axel slides the top of the canteen, which produces a small opening. The fluid he pours reminds me of a syrup, if it was seafoam green. I was expecting it to smell bad, but I'm surprised that it's almost smoky. Easy does it. Almost there. His arms are almost trembling as he tries to keep himself steady. Once he fills up most of the flask, he slides the top of the container to shut it before placing it down in a solid huff. Man, I hate using this stuff. Seems kinda cumbersome. Do you not have any portable lights? We do, but we don't have a convenient way to charge them. They're for emergencies. That's weird. I thought everything you all use is solar powered. Not necessarily. Some equipment is, like the Axiom, but a lot of it's powered with kinetic energy. You lost me. That's alright. We'll show you when we get back. Just know it's a bit awkward to power stuff if we're long. Just know it's a bit awkward to power stuff if we're away too long. We'd like to save most of the power for the in-vehicle. I guess that makes sense. Rose calls and gets our attention. You guys ready to eat? Absolutely. Hey, Ring, come on. It's dinner time. Thank God. I was about to keel over. You know you can always make something if you're hungry. You don't have to wait. I'm not gonna bother you to make me a sandwich in the middle of a mission. I'll just save some leftovers for later. Suit yourself. Can you get the bowls and plates? Sure, give me a second. I'll get the food ready to serve. Appreciate it. They chat amongst themselves as everything gets set up. I wonder if they've forgotten that I'm here. If they have, this must be how they genuinely interact with each other. I can't deny that it's heartwarming. They have a nice dynamic going on, at least on the surface. I think Cyrus should be the first to eat. Huh? How come? He's our guest, Ring. Can't be a guest if he's gonna live with us. Technically, he's right, but I still think Cy should choose. Fine, whatever. Just this once. Attaboy. Axel sits down on the crate and motions for me to sit next to him. I can serve you. Just let me know what you want to try. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's hard not to drop my regard around this guy. His voice is very calming to listen to. This group is already way more considerate than my last host. As of right now, I don't think they've lied to me. Axel said there are things that he can't explain right now, but soon. That's way better than what Lance was doing. Lance from the get-go wasn't happy with the situation. I'm pretty sure he only tolerated me at the start for the money. Maybe I'm just being naive, but I don't think this group is lying to me. If they were, it wouldn't take long for their stories to fall apart. As far as I can tell, everything's adding up. I've been trying to stay alert for only one day, and I'm already exhausted. I'm tired of being on edge. I think I deserve some time to relax a bit. I think I'd like to try some of that soup, if it's alright. Coming right up. I think the fatigue is and everything is starting to hit me. As wimpy as it sounds, I don't even want to put too much effort into eating right now. I just want to sip some soup and go to bed. That reminds me. Hey, Axel. Are you sure we can't sleep in the in-vehicle? Axel pours a ladle of creamy broth into the bowl before setting some kind of pastry on a plate next to it. Sorry, probably not. We need to keep it off for the night to conserve power. Cloaking takes a lot of energy. That's why we set up here. I see. Don't be a wuss. How about don't be a dick? I'm not. He can handle it. I'm not. I'm just worried about the desert cold. I'm just worried about the desert getting cold. We have a heated blanket for you to use. Made it myself. I really want to say that doesn't make me feel much better, but decide not to. Too tired for that. I appreciate it. No problem. Hey, you don't get any dumplings. Come on. You can't hog them all the time. They're the last batch Talon made. Fuck off. That's because you ate the last two by yourself. He made them for me. He made them for us. They continue their dinner time squabble. Didn't realize I get dinner and a show. Speaking of, the soup was actually absolutely amazing. It was the perfect temperature with a good amount of flavor. I think it's a fish soup. It tastes, well, fishy. In a good way. Fish, leek, and potato soup, maybe? With just a hint of peppers for a kick. Not that I go with it, but I can't deny that it works well together. You made this soup, Axel? Oh yeah, I did. You like it? It's amazing. Thank you. For what? He looks bewildered for some reason. For giving me a decent meal. Oh, you're welcome. But you don't need to thank me for that. Still, thank you. I appreciate having an actual meal for once. Guess it's been a while, huh? Feels like years. Well, eat up. When we get home, I'll have access to my kitchen. I'll make you anything you want, anytime. I can't help but chuckle. I might hold you to that. I take another spoonful of the soup before being interrupted by the dragon's hand. Here, you can have one. He's holding a dumpling on a pair of tongs. Axel and Rose look stunned. I guess I do too, because I don't respond, which makes Ring annoyed. Well, do you want one or not? Sure. Thank you. I find another plate and hold it up for Ring. He delicately places the dumpling down. Dang! I guess Axel was right. You are warming up to the newbie. Now, Rose. Don't tease behavior you want to see more of. I'm just saying. Thank you, Ring. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. I am curious, though. What's the occasion, Ring? Nothing. Rose and Axel lean in with mischievous smiles. What? You're allowed to be nice, you know. I am nice. Rose snorts. Shut up. I just felt bad for him. He probably hasn't eaten anything good in a long time. I'm allowed to be nice. We already said that. Don't worry, I won't tell Talon. Promise? Ring, he won't care that you shared your food. He said you don't have to hoard it anyway. Not gonna stop me from trying. Clearly. Do I get one too? No. Come on. Let me just have one. I said no. Fuck off. Rose starts clinking the pair of tongs together as she's about to pounce, which makes Ring move back defensively. Now they're all getting into it, laughing and teasing each other while they eat. This is a really cute scene. Give me 1 second. What is that face, though? I love it. This is nice. Really nice. Just watching them interact makes me happy. I continue to sip on the soup. With all the commotion, I'm already feeling sleepy. A teeny part of me wonders if they drugged the soup or something to make me tired, but I quickly quash the notion. They're all eating it, and they could knock me out if they wanted to. Damn it, I'm getting too paranoid for my own good. I can't help but yawn a bit before I bite into the dumpling. Okay, I can see why Ring is so protective of these. They're steamed, but there's just enough fat inside to make them rich and flavorful. Good night. Good, right? Ring looks at me Ring is looking at me expectantly. I quickly swallow. Yeah, they're good. They are good. I mean, Talon made these? Sure did. He usually works solo. Sometimes we go months without seeing him. But he makes us lots of good food to store before leaving. Whose hair don't you like? You mean he makes you a lot of good food? I don't remember the last time I got a whole meal from him. Have you tried asking? Have you tried shutting the fuck up? They glare at each other again. I can't help but chuckle. You guys are a riot, that's for sure. Axel smiles at me. You better get used to it. Don't worry. If Ring ever pisses you off too much, just call me. I'll knock him on his ass. Oh, MCs? Yeah, I mean, I don't either, but because I'm not one for long hair plus, white long hair. Just Sephiroth vibes. But who knows? Maybe he'll cut it eventually. I'm not going to antagonize the guy. Somehow, I have trouble believing that. Oh, shut it. I'll play nice as long as he does. I rest my head on my hand and yawn before smirking. Likewise, maybe some other time. I'm starting to get a bit sleepy. I have to choke down a yawn just so I can finish my soup. I'll set up a bed for you once you're done eating. We'll probably be set up for a bit longer. We got some planning to do. Do you need any help? Axel sighs. Cyrus, you gotta take care of yourself a bit more. We'll be fine. Don't worry about us. You just get some rest. Come on. Alright. We'll try not to keep you up, although some of us are a bit louder than the rest. What? What was that? Rose yells into Ring's ears. He boops her on the snout. Ow, you little... Rose, you did deserve that. Try to use your inside voice tonight, alright? Fine. Sorry, Sai. I'll be good tonight. It's fine. I'm already a light sleeper, so don't worry if I wake up. If you want, we can work outside. No. It's fine. I'm not here to trouble y'all. Alright, here. Let's get you to bed then. My sleepy stupor is interrupted by Axel lifting me up by my armpits. Up you go. I have half a mind to push him off me, but I'm too tired to try. Thankfully, he just helps me to my feet instead of trying to carry me. I think tomorrow I'll let him know that I don't want to be touched. You sure we'll be okay sleeping here? We'll be fine. Hardly anyone drives all the way out here. They're usually just port. I'm surprised there aren't places you can go with a car. Well, there are, but they usually want authentication and registration, which, as you can imagine, wouldn't fly with our work. Fair enough. I assume you want to sleep by yourself. No, MC. I would much rather sleep with this big fucking tiger. Just saying. Probably. No problem. Let me go get everything. Sorry we don't have a toilet. If you need to go, you can just go in a corner or something. I'll manage. Can I ask you for a canister of water? Yeah, I'll get one too. I'll be back in a minute. I plop my scrawny ass on the ground. Sounds good. Axel makes his way out of the warehouse pretty quickly. Looks like Rose and Ring are cleaning up dinner. Pretty amicably, I might add. I stretch my arms as I lean back, then rest my head on the ground. Most of the ground is actually dirt. Like someone stripped whatever the flooring was here before. Must have been pretty desperate to want something like that. Or maybe there was a lodestar somewhere that someone wanted to find. Oh, that reminds me of my own. I make sure that no one's looking in my direction before reaching into my jacket pocket. Doesn't seem like anyone's paying attention to me right now. I slowly pull the stone out. I cup the palm of my hand, but it's captivating as ever. I have some information and at least one thing of value. Wonder how far it'd get me. In the corner of my eyes, I see Axel come back. As naturally as possible, I slide the stone away. What you looking at? Oh, I was just looking at my bandages. I think they need to be changed after all. Good thing I brought the first aid kit. Good thinking. Let me just... I start to pull up my sleeves when it finally hits me. I'm still wearing his jacket. The scent of vanilla hits my nose. I can't help but clench my fist. You still like him? Cyrus. Axel snaps me out of my thoughts. Huh? What's wrong? Your heart rate is a bit frazzled. Oh great, another walking heart monitor? Oh, sorry. I just realized how much I smell. Will I be able to shower tomorrow and wash my clothes? Of course. We have some robes you can wear while we wash everything. Great. This jacket is starting to reek. Do you want to take it off? No. I'll be fine. All right. Here, let me see that hand of yours. I outstretched my mummified hand. Starting from my middle finger, he slowly starts to unravel all the bandages. Dang. What happened again? I was holding a knife the wrong way. Axel looked stumped. For this long? Can't really feel pain. It was an awkward situation. Apparently, Once my hand is unraveled, I can't wince at the sight of my flayed skin. Unfortunately, it looks like some of the wounds are infected, indicating by some pus accumulating under the skin. That's not good. I got some disinfectant that can help. Our doctor can do more than I can. I'll be fine. I'm pretty tough. I'm aware, but it ain't pretty to look at. He opens the box he brought and takes out a pink liquid, along with a rag. On the plus side, I guess you won't feel the sting. Probably not. Even when I was younger, I was pretty good about rubbing alcohol in shots. Lucky you. As a cat, alcohol makes me lightheaded just by smelling it. Not that kind of alcohol. And don't you run a bar. I'm done. I didn't realize it, but he's already cleaned up my bad hand. The rag is covered in pink and yellow. Oh, that was fast. Cats have to go quick. Cats have to be quick and go unnoticed. Guess that hasn't changed. What's that? Nothing. You're a weird guy, you know that? So I've been told. Is that all? Hang on, let me wrap it again, just for one more day. He's pretty gentle as he moves the bandages around my hand. The tiger ties a neat little bow at the base of my wrist for good measure. There. How's that feel? Good, I guess. It certainly looks better than my last bandages. Looks like an amateur job, at best. In more ways than one. I try to laugh, but it's cut off with a big yawn. Okay. We've kept you up long enough. We're going to try to leave before the sun rises. It's about 8 p.m. right now, so you'll be able to at least get 8 hours of rest before we head out. That'd be nice. I'm pretty beat. Axel hefts himself up and opens a bag he brought. He unravels a big mat, along with an even bigger blanket. Whoa. You'll have plenty of space with these. They're big, even for me. Don't worry, I'll live without it. I didn't realize he was giving me his own. Wow, thanks. These look pretty cozy. No worries. Here, I can turn on the heat with my Axiom. How warm do you want it? A bit? I don't want to sweat, even if it gets cold. Axel pulls out his Axiom and swipes it on. Unlike Lance, his screen has an orange tint to it. In that case, I'll set it to automatic. Should work out. That's fine with me. Oof. I'm almost blindsided by a fluffy pillow being tossed into my laps. Oops, sorry. Should have warned you. You can use that. Don't worry if it gets dirty. We'll wash everything when we get back. Got it. Axel sets up everything in a nearby corner of the warehouse, complete with a big canteen of water and a small cylinder. That's a light. You can use it to get around if you need it. Do you want some earplugs too? Rose can be quite a snorer. Sure. Thank you. Axel starts to rummage around in the bag, giving me a moment to breathe. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm starting to get overwhelmed with how considerate he is. Unlike Lance, I think he's actually scared of not accommodating me in some way. Before I know it, he tosses me a small container. Those should be some human-grade earplugs. You can keep them. Need anything else? No, I'm okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. No problem. We'll get some rest. And don't hesitate to call me if you need anything, alright? Sure, will do. With that, Axel gets up and congregates with his crew, leaving me for a moment of peace and quiet. Phew, what a day. At least they're actually nice. Well, for the most part. Ring seems a bit pricky, but I think he at least has a heart. As I get under the blanket, I collect my thoughts. I really hope they're telling me the truth. I don't think I can handle any more trauma this week. I guess it wouldn't make sense for them just to bust me out of Resume just to sell me, right? Unless they're selling me to like a competitor or something. That's convoluted, but not impossible, I guess. I'll keep my guard up for the unforeseeable future. I take one last breath as I put the earbuds in. They fit pretty well. The pillow is soft, but it's pretty sturdy. Memory foam? Whatever it is, this makeshift bed is the best thing I've slept in a very long time. It doesn't take long for the heated blanket to knock me out. Hey, are you sure about this? I'm super groggy. What time is it? I lift my head up slightly. I think one of my earplugs came out. I think we should tell him ASAP. The lights are all out. Sounds like they're on the opposite side of the warehouse whispering. There's barely any moonlight either, making it all harder to figure out. I'm telling you, we should wait till Vita checks up on him. You're scared of how he'll react, aren't you? Terrified. I get that, but isn't it better just to rip off the bandage? Do either of you want to do it? There's a moment of silence. No, but that's not fair. You're the leader here, which is why I'm making the decision to wait. Let's at least bring him to a stable environment with an expert on the topic. I'm sliding my hand on the mat trying to find the earplug. I can hear someone sigh. Alright, I won't say anything. Me neither, but you better be prepared for the fallout. I think he'll be alright. For the most part. Like he said, he's tough. Ming starts to yawn. If you say so. Oh well, he'll find out sooner or later. I feel bad for him. Same. Let's just make sure we're here for him. Alright? They all grunt in agreement. Alright, I'm going to bed. Night, you two. Night. Good night. And with that, they all rustle for a moment before getting comfortable enough to sleep, followed by loud snoring, which reminds me to stuff the earplug back in my ear. Peace and quiet. For the most part. Now my mind is running. I wonder what they're keeping from me. I'll probably find out in the next few days, but even still, my anxiety starts to spike again. The cool desert wind hitting my face reminds me to get under the heated blanket. It's the perfect temperature. I hope this comfort lasts a little while longer. I'm tired. When I wake up again, I can't help but wonder one thing. Will I ever have a consistent place to sleep? At the very least, this heated blanket did wonders. I find myself completely enveloped in it. If I didn't know any better, I'd say I could fall asleep again. Hell, I don't know what time it is. Maybe I can. Chapter 7. Snowtopper's Bite. My inner thoughts are interrupted by the voice just outside my toasty cocoon. Hey, Cyrus, you awake? Axel sighs. It's not too late to just leave him, you know. We've really got to work on your sense of humor. I thought it was funny. That's the problem. Oh, really? Axel interrupts them in a fairly demanding tone. Guys, seriously, not first thing in the morning. There's a pause. Sorry. Same. I'll start getting the truck packed up. I'll help. Appreciate it. Now then. My worst fears are coming to fruition. Axel starts to slowly rip the blanket off, giving me a healthy blast of desert air. I can't help but shiver as I rub my eyes. That weird lantern from last night must be on again. It's the only source of light I can see. I know it's a bit cold. You can keep the blanket on while we're in the car, okay? On one hand, it's nice that he's taking care of me. On the other hand, I sort of feel like I'm being coddled. Shit, I need to be more assertive. With my cover blown, I quick sit up and stretch. Sorry. I didn't mean to oversleep. Actually, we're leaving a bit earlier. I'm glad to see you're an early riser. Habit I got during university. Still tired, though. University, huh? Might have to pick your brain about that on the trip back. Here, let's get everything packed. Alright. Axel lifts the blanket off and... Axel's about to lift more of the blanket off me before I decide to do it myself. I got it. Thanks. Oh, no problem. How are you feeling? Before answering, I quickly get myself up from my makeshift bed. I stand up slightly, nearly losing my balance. Still, I carry on the facade that I'm in peak condition. Well, as peak as I can manage. I'll live. Do you need any help? Not really. Ring and Rose can handle it. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. Well, I'm fine. That bed was pretty comfy. Glad you think so. The one back home will be even better. Home, huh? You said we'll be there by lunchtime. Maybe a bit earlier. Ring got a message saying that there are patrols a few miles away. We decided it'd be best to leave now. About that. Aren't they just a medical facility? Why does it sound like they have an army? Axel hesitates to answer. That sounds like a road trip question. Let's get everything together and I'll try to fill you in. Alright. I step away from the bed and let Axel do his thing. As much as I want to help, I don't think I could lift the blanket or the mattress thing. Axel folds up the blanket like it's nothing, though. Looking around the warehouse, it looks like most everything's put up away, other than the lanterns and some cooking appliances. And done. I think that's just about it. Axel holds everything in one bicep before he hands me a small pouch. Here, this is your water bottle and light stick. Oh, thank you. The pouch has a long enough strap to go over my shoulder. It almost kind of looks like a small messenger bag. I kind of like it. Okay, I just have to get the last of the equipment and we'll be set. If you want, you can go wait in the in-vehicle. They should have it unlocked by now. You sure you don't want any help? I'll be fine. I carry way more back at the bar. Whether or not he realizes it, he flexes his free arm. If I didn't know any better, I'd say his bicep was almost as big as my torso. Bonk. That's both comforting and a scary thought. All that over. Just need to pee first. Axel lets out an embarrassed laugh. Alrighty. Hopefully it's the last time you have to use the bathroom outside for a while. No kidding. With one more stretch, I make my way out of the warehouse. The moon is rather pitiful this morning. There's barely any light out here. I can see the in-vehicle at least. The back door's letting out some of the light. I think I see Ring and Rose standing against the side of it chatting. Psst! Hey! I don't want to startle them, but I have to get their attention somehow. I can barely see their silhouettes turn towards me. Not surprising. Rose is the one that answers. She also replies in a loud whisper. What? I need to pee. I'll be right back. Okay. What's wrong with you two? Ring replies normally. I don't. I instead grab the light out of my pouch. Wait, how do I use it? I didn't pay too much attention to it last night. It feels sort of like a piece of quartz. Smooth. Instinctually. I swipe my finger up the side of it. It starts to give off a faint green glow. Whoa, that's neat. I try to make it bright enough to see, and sure enough, it's like I have my own flashlight. Once I make it around the corner of the warehouse, I set the light stick down. It's still pretty cold out, so I make sure to do my business as fast as possible. When I finish up, I shake my hands, trying to fling some of the germs. Wish I could wash my hands. I move to grab the light stick when something catches my eye. The sun's rising over the horizon. It's easier to appreciate without being on top of a train. The cool desert breeze is actually kind of nice, along with being able to experience it without him. I can't help but flip my hair through it and smile. I don't know why. I think today is going to be a good day. I can't appreciate the scenery for long. Rose is starting to yell for me. Cyrus! Are you done peeing yet? I can't help but laugh, mainly at the absurdity of the situation. Yeah, I'm coming. Okay. I stuffed the light stick back in the pouch and turned the corner. Rose and Ring are talking while Axel's putting the rest of the equipment away. He notices me and starts waving. I give an awkward smile and wave back. I know he's a tiger, even though they look completely different. He reminds me a bit of Damien. It's comforting, in a way. I also managed to get in the car without incidents, but I sneezed loudly. Uh-oh. Let's get you in the car. We don't want you to catch a cold. I sniffle, cringing as I have to use my sleeve to wipe my nose. Sounds good. Ugh, gross. I can sneeze on you next time, if you'd prefer. It'll be the last thing that comes out of your mouth if you do. Bet. At least you've got energy. Come on, let's get this trip started. I nod as I make my way into the warm truck, where I sat the last time. Man. I take it Rose is the driver of the crew? Me and Axel sit down across from me. For the most part, I'll drive if she needs a break. But it's only another 5 hours, so she'll be fine. Knowing her, we'll get there in 3. She may be a speed demon on her bike, but she wouldn't risk the truck. You haven't seen her drive it when you're not around. No one likes a tattletale, Ring. Ring jumps as Rose's voice comes through the intercom. No one likes an eavesdropper either, Rose. There's no response, which makes Ring click his tongue in annoyance. Bitch. I cough at the bluntness, while Axel sighs. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that we were brother and sister. I guess I do say that a lot. You and everyone else back home. To be fair, it does seem like you get along well with each other. Ring scoffs at that. She's like that with everybody. Always in other people's spaces. Axel starts to chuckle. What? She is. Nowadays she is. I've told you how much of a wildcat she used to be. Used to, he says. Oh, trust me, you wouldn't want to tangle with her when she gets serious. I'd rather avoid her altogether, thank you very much. Good luck with that. Instead of interrupting, I just opt to listen. I can learn a lot just by blending in the background. What about you, Cyrus? How are you liking things so far? Oh, oops, I got distracted. Oh, well, it's only been a day, but it's better than most days I've had recently. I can only imagine. Sorry, I'm really not trying to fish for sympathy or anything. Doesn't mean you can't use it. Ring groans. What? You're so fucking corny. I don't know. I think it's kind of sweet. See? He's sensible. Shocking. Don't you have work to do on your axiom or something? I'm glad you asked. No, I don't. In fact, as soon as we start moving, I'm going back to sleep. Ring finishes speaking with a subdued growl, but I don't think it was aimed at me. Axel leans in, whispering something to me. He forgot his earplugs, so he hasn't gotten the best sleep lately. Ah! Ring scoffs again before leaning back with crossing his arms. I actually feel sorry for him. I know all too well what a crappy day can... I know all too well how crappy a day can go just from lack of sleep. Do you want us to be quiet while you sleep? He opens his eyes and looks at me before he shrugs. If you want, doubt you're as loud as her. I half expected Rose to come over the loudspeaker to yell at him. Thankfully, the silence persists. We'll be quiet. With that grunt, Ring shuts his eyes and tries to drift off. You know what? Ring is
Okay, so we're gonna take a second. Ring is rude, but it's like that sense of humor that he doesn't realize he's taking it too far. That it's rude. Because, like, you know that him sharing his food was like a big, big step, but also he's kind of gotten like a similar sense of humor to Lance, if that makes sense. Not long after he does, the truck starts moving. For some reason, that gets my heart pumping a bit. It's actually settling. Oh, it's actually settling in that I'm heading towards my new home, wherever that may be. Axel looks as calm as ever. Meanwhile, Ring seems to have fallen asleep. I wish I could knock out that fast. I lean back in my seat as well. Wonder what's going to happen to me and if I can avoid it altogether. I'm sure if they want to, they can force me to do whatever. Hell, I'm sure Axel could do that with just whatever with just one hand. I guess I should be thankful that so far he seems pretty nice. Something the matter? He catches me off guard again. I will admit, it's somewhat annoying that he can read me so well, even if it's to check on me. Yeah, I'm fine. Just a bit nervous is all. It'll probably be a rough few days, but after all our work together is done, you're free to relax and just do whatever you can. He didn't say whatever I want, which I guess makes sense since I'll be under house arrest, it seems. Can you go over what we're going to be doing exactly? Not surprisingly, Axel starts to tense up. Maybe I'm easy to read, but I'd like to think I'm getting better at reading other people too. When we get back home, we're going to have you meet with our doctor. They're going to try to help you and get your memories back. And it's only for information on Zoom? For the most part, yes. And after that, we'll make sure they don't take you again. I see. What? Just seems too good to be true is all. I'm going to be living with you from now on without having to do anything? More or less. In my opinion, I think you've paid your dues in excess. If you say so. As much as I wanted to believe I'll be free to just sit around and do nothing, I doubt I'd be able to sit and do still for as long. I'll probably get bored within a week or two. I guess I can use the free time to find my way back home. Although, the more I think about it, there's not much of a chance of me going home, is there? For some reason, thought gets less and less sad the more I dwell on it. At the very least, I want to figure out how I got here. Maybe whoever sent me here with a shovel in the meantime. Oh, speaking of violence. Hey, Axel. I think there's something you should know about. Hmm? What's that? I look over to make sure Ring's still asleep before slowly taking the gun out of my pocket. I had this. Axel looked surprised for a moment, but not as much as I expected. Oh, yeah, you did say he gave you a weapon. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's locked. I don't think he had any intention for me to use it. Knowing him, he wouldn't have wanted you to use it against him. Given the chance now, I probably would. So, I guess that was smart of him. I'd say I'm just joking, but I'm not sure I am. Would you like us to unlock it? Huh? That's why you showed it to me, right? No, I just wanted you to know I had a weapon. Oh! He gives me an awkward smile. That's thoughtful of you. I didn't peg you for the type to just go gunslinging with no reason. I'd say that's a fair judgment. As far as I know, I've only fired a gun once, and that was recently. Did you like how it felt? That's an odd question. Did I? I mean, it felt kind of cool, I guess. Just because it feels so futuristic compared to what we had. It is a nice model. I'm surprised he left it with you. Oh, really? I doubt it was that was on purpose. Me neither. Good. If you want, we can unlock it. Sleeping Beauty over here can hack into pretty much anything. Why though? I thought you might feel better having some form of self-defense. Maybe. I carefully look over the gun again. Would you keep Would you just keep it locked like it has been? Not unless you want us to. I ponder that. How could I guarantee that they'd keep it unlocked for me to use? This was meant to be more of a surprise, but we have an axiom back home I was going to give you. That snatches my attention. Gallows, would you use the gun on Lance? Like, honestly, dude, I'm so conflicted with my feelings for Lance. I really am. Because, okay, we're going off on another tangent here, real quick. So, remember, he did say, and I don't know what, and this is just me taking it at face value because he speaks in half truths. He did say that even if we ran, they were going to chase him. And so part of me, I'm thinking back to everything he said, and I'm like, part of me can't hate him. I guess I'm just too nice of a person, though. Wait, what? Why? Aren't they, really expensive? It'd be convenient for you to have one. It's no big deal. We had this one for a while, but no one can really handle it. Wait, that kind of worries me. Why? Well, it was a prototype model that the company tried out. It didn't go over well. It's actually one of a kind. Oh, see, Gallows, I'm still just I don't hate Lance. I'm sorry. As much as I should, I'm pissed off by what he did, and he's a terrible person for that. But no, I don't hate him. Huh. How'd you get it then? The company who manufactures them gave it to us. We all got an axiom, and some extras. Ring actually has another one that he uses at home. The bigger model he has is only for missions. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. Different models for different purposes. Exactly. I'll give it to you when we get back home. I keep it in storage. I'm kind of excited. But, why can't people handle it? Axel looks a little worried. It, really hurts to put on. Most models you can take on and off at your leisure. This one, however, digs deep into your skin, so it can't be removed easily. Hurts like you wouldn't believe. Oh, I can probably handle that if that's all. Exactly. I can help you set up everything. That gun included. Alright, sounds good. I appreciate it. It's no trouble. Without sounding cheesy, I think it was meant for you. Just, don't tell Ring about it till you get it. He's had his eye on it for a while. Oh wow, exclusive secrets already. Alright, I take it he couldn't handle it? I hadn't even turned it on yet when he started moaning. I snort at that. Wow. Don't tell him I said that either, but he cried when he got his ear pierced. I have to actually cover my mouth so I don't just burst out laughing. Don't want to explain that to a sleeping dragon. I just nod with tears in my eyes. That's really funny. He's all bark, no bite. I'll take that with me to the grave. So will I. Axel starts to chuckle too. Ring stirs a bit and we both freeze. Thankfully, he just readjusts himself, which causes me and Axel to both breathe out in unison, which in turn elicits another silent laughing session. Just like last night, I'm feeling pretty good. It's nice to have a light-hearted conversation without snark for a change. It might hurt me down the line, but I think I can trust this man. I'm willing to try anyway. The rest of the car ride is fairly uneventful. Ring's still asleep while Axel reads his book. I go between sleeping and staring out the window. Every time I wake up, the scenery is completely different. I wonder if we're going that fast or if the country is just diverse in its environments. We even passed through what I assume is a crater caused by the stars. Despite what it caused, I can't help but admire its beauty. It looks like a glass pit surrounded by the remaining sand. I wonder when the last time I went on an actual road trip was. A long time ago, I visited Damien at his house, but only once. He wasn't out yet, so it was hard to act honest. Still, it was just us two. He made sure to show me how much he loved me. Ah, Damien, I miss you. I wish most of my memories of you weren't so hazy. How long has it been since we saw each other? Rose's voice coming through the speaker puts pause on my theorizing. Hey boss, you there? Hear you loud and clear. What's up, Rose? We'll be at the bunker in about 10 minutes. That makes my heart skip a beat. We're almost there already? Roger that. Good work as always. No sweat. Axel starts to nudge Ring awake. There's a trail of drool coming from his maw. Come on, bud. We're almost there. Don't you want to see you-know-who? Ring pops an eye open in a panic before quickly calming down. Oh yeah, he totally has a thing for Talon. Or Silver, whatever we want to call him. You know he's on a mission right now. Oh, good. You're awake. Fantastic. The dragon stretches to wake himself up. Almost there. Yeah, about 10 more minutes. Good. I'm ready for some time off. As far as I know, we got a couple of weeks before any pressing matters. Perfect. I'm gonna take the next week off, then take on some odd jobs or something. What kind of odd jobs? Ring gives me a look riddled with exhaustion. I help people fix their shit when they break it. He's a good handyman. Oh, I see. If you need anything fixed, let me know. Actually, we do have something that you can fix tomorrow, if that's okay. Mm-hmm. What? Just something Cyrus brought. We'll show it to you tomorrow. Mm-hmm. He seems disinterested as usual. I don't blame him. I'm not really a morning person either. Rose comes over the loudspeaker again as she pulls the car to a rolling stop. Alright, we're here. I peek out the window. Looks like we're still in the middle of nowhere, although we're under some sort of rock formation. I can see a city in the distance, but it's too far to walk. How do we get there? Just watch. And don't tell anyone. That too. I can't even ask why before it feels like there's a small earthquake under the truck. After a moment, we seemingly start driving downward. Oh, hold on to something. We're going downhill for a little while. Underground? Glad to see you still catch on fast. Ring puts a seatbelt on before grabbing onto the nearby handle. I start panicking because I can't figure out how to put the seatbelt. It's not long before Axel motions me over to him. Here, come sit between us. I'll hold on to you. I don't have much time to think about it as we start descending fast. Oh, okay. Without thinking, I jump over to the other side of the truck. Axel helps me between himself and Ring, holding my shoulder as he straps me in. As usual, he's very warm. Oh, dude, so do I. That's what I'm like. I'm so excited to see Talon. Okay, that should do it. I'll keep holding on to you till we're down, alright? I nod as everything starts to get dark. The inside lights flash on, but the outside is still complete pitch black. After what feels like several minutes, I can actually see where we're headed. It's a huge underground cave with a few small buildings. Wow, that's our base of operations. Well, kind of. We share it with some other groups. Do you live there? No, we live in different cities. Oh, really? I've connected all of our residents to a private capsule system. Despite living on opposite sides of the country, it's almost like we're in our own apartment complex. Whoa, that's impressive. We used to live together, but that posed problems. Like what? Security issue. Plus, if one site gets compromised, we can quickly go somewhere else without it being tracked. That's pretty convenient. Indeed. We used to live on the base actually, but we got to the point of wanting our own space. Speaking of, where will I be staying again? You'll stay with me for the next day or two. We have a room in the base for you to stay in, but we just need it cleaned up. Oh, I'm living underground? That's kind of cool. If you say so. You'll miss the sun. I'll have it set up so you can come visit us whenever you want or need to. Hey, I didn't sign up for that. Okay, fine. You can come visit anyone who's not being difficult. Thank you. I snort. I'll be sure to knock. Well, we'll be coming to you more often than not. You can't port without an axiom. I can see Axel flick his ear, but he doesn't reply. Oh, didn't realize that. Why don't you just give him one of yours, Ring? No. I use them all. How many do you have? That's none of your business. Rose comes over the intercom. He has like 8. I don't have that many. Ring spits back into the ceiling, which doesn't reply. Jeez. You do have a lot. I need them. What? You have like collector's editions or something? I say in jest, but I don't think Ring takes it as a joke. In fact, he takes a second to reply. No. Oh my god, what a loser. I can't help but laugh again. Seriously, why the hell are there collector's versions of... I stopped myself mid-sentence. I remember a plethora of special edition smartwatches or phones we had. Actually, never mind. It's not that outlandish, I guess. Thank you. I wasn't vindicating you. Don't need you to. Are we almost there? Pulling up as we speak. Thank God. Ready to sleep in my own bed for once. How far away do you live, Ring? That's classified information. I instinctively grimaced, but he couldn't have known. I guess that's fair. Axel gets himself out of his strap before leaning over to get me out of mine. In any case, tomorrow I can give you a tour of the facility. Probably not a good idea until we get the okay from our boss. Dang, I was looking forward to it. It looks cool down here. Glad to hear it. I'll show you how some of the elevators work tomorrow so you can get some sun when you need it. Is that okay? Most likely. If it poses an issue, Rosen or I can come along. Got it. I didn't realize how pale I'd gotten. I could use some sun. If you want, we can walk into town instead of porting. Maybe one day. Not today, though. Fair enough. Axel opens the door for us. Ring immediately gets out to stretch. Kind of reminds me of Carlsbad Caverns in a way. Maybe I should pay Vita a visit too. Sleeping in that thing ain't good for my back. You know, they'll probably be a bit busy for the next week or so. Yeah, forgot about that. Don't worry, I won't tell them you name-dropped them. Ring covers his mouth. Shit. Ring, I think we might just want to drop the code names while we're home now. No way. Are you going to make Cyrus call you different things every mission then? No, he can just call me Ring. Axel sighs. This is going to get old real fast. I'm kinda with Ring on this one. Rose joins us around the front. Really? Well, yeah. We didn't get fired by not being careful. See? Even Rose is making sense. What's that supposed to mean? Guys. Axel stops them before they can even start. I just think it's a good step to help Cyrus trust us. Well, don't we need to trust Cyrus first? Everyone looks at Rose. Don't get me wrong. I know he's been through a lot, but personally, I want to wait until Vita checks him out thoroughly. Like, what if he has a tracker on him or something? Huh, I didn't think of that. The thing on the back of his head was probably... We don't know that. Look. I know you're mostly just following orders, but I think we need to take this a little slower. Let's see how he is after everything with Vita. But There's enough tension in the air to be uncomfortable. Enough where I'm glad they're leaving me out of the conversation for once. Although I decide to intervene anyway. I tug on Axel's jacket. Uh, I don't really mind. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. And besides, I'm used to people not telling me their real names. It was meant to be a joke to lighten the mood, but I think it had the opposite effect. Eventually, Axel sighs again. No, you're right. Sorry, I shouldn't push you guys into sharing personal information. We're not saying we don't want Cyrus around, but... Ring starts to cough. I'm not saying I don't want Cyrus around, but yeah, I think we should err on the side of caution. That's completely understandable. We'll take it one step at a time. Just try not to slip up, please. I really want to say like you're one to talk, but that's a whole other can of worms I don't want to get into. Anyway, you need us for anything else? Not right now, but keep an eye out for any potential changes. We'll probably have a meeting with the boss at some point. I don't know why we can't do that remotely. She's a stickler for security. I know I have a lot to learn from her. Well, it's nearly 9 a.m. back home. Shops will be opening. I've got some errands to run. Got it. Thanks for all your help. We couldn't have done this without you. Yeah. Keep me posted. Will do. As Ring walks past Axel, they give each other a high five. I think I'll head into town for a little while myself. I want to see how the gym has been since we left. Sounds good. Do you want any help? Thanks, but no thanks. Besides, you gotta go check on the bar. I guess that's true. I wonder how much I'll have to clean up this time. It's a bar. If it gets messy, that means people are using it right. If you say so. See ya, boss. Let me know if you need anything. Of course. Get some rest. Instead of a high five, they give each other a fist bump. She walks in the opposite direction of Ring. Now it's just Axel and me. Well, you want to head back to my place? I pucker my lips. I know it's not what he meant, but I still choke down a cough. Yeah, sure. How far away is it? It'll only take us a few minutes to get there. We'll port. Ah, handy. Indeed. You ready? Axel starts walking and nods for me to follow, and I do so. Oh, when we enter the building, I'll have to ask you to keep your eyes closed. Is there one of those weird hallways that teleports you? What? Oh no. Thankfully, we have more modern technology. We just don't have the right clearance for you to really see anything yet. The capsule motel Lance took me to isn't considered modern? God damn. Axel holds out his paw. I'll guide you through. It won't take us long to reach the station. I stare at his big paw for a moment. You sure you're not trying to sell me? Axel coughs before laughing nervously. As far as I'm aware, I'm not. Satisfied with his flustered expression, I grab his paw and close my eyes. Lead the way. I'll try not to peek. Axel effortlessly envelops most of my hand. I can tell he's trying to hold back. Don't worry, you get used to it. Axel laughs to himself and gently leads me through this new building. Damn, his paw's warm. It's the little things. I kind of hope that we'll get to see it like Damien in a comparison, because I really want you to see what Damien looks like. Even though my eyes are closed, I take mental notes at how long some of these hallways are. Maybe the building goes further into the cave than I thought. I can't help but tense my eyelids. It's uncomfortable to keep them closed for this long. I feel like I'm going to walk into a wall at any moment. How much farther? Just a little bit longer. We're almost there. Alright, oof. All of a sudden, Axel stops in front of me. While not as hard as a wall, crashing into Axel's back isn't much better. I can't help but peek my eyes open a bit, but I use my free hand to check my nose. His back is more toned than I thought. Jeez, what was that for? Oh, hey Vita. Axel's grip tightens around my hand. Huh? Reflexively, I try to lean over to see who it is, but as soon as I do, I remember to shut my eyes. I'm not getting into trouble for something so stupid. I see you all made it back in one piece. You did make it back in one piece, right? Thankfully. Although I think Rose mentioned something was wrong with her arm. Sounds like nothing of note happened then. I swear, when will she learn to take care of that thing? Axel tries to push me behind him. Why? Is it bad we met this person? Ah, you did find him. Axel grips even harder. Yeah, he's been through a lot. I heard. Ring gave me a debriefing while you were on the road. Of course you did. Something the matter? No, nothing. Even with my eyes closed, I can feel Vita staring at me. Why are your eyes closed? Oh, they're talking to me. I pause for a moment. I try to face the direction when I reply. This is almost as awkward as when I woke up in the alley. Axel told me to keep them closed. Something about certifications or something. Ah, I see. I don't think anyone's going to do anything if you open them. But it is your call. Vita, come on. Just saying. I guess in that case, I won't be looking at him today after all. Axel loosens his grip a little bit and sighs. I was going to suggest holding off for a bit. You need some time to get acclimated. Vita doesn't respond at first. It'll happen sooner or later. I know. Well, I'll be bugging you until he gets his IDs. I want to get this over with as soon as possible. Now it's my turn to grip Axel's paw harder. I furrow my brows as I start to get concerned. Get what over, exactly? Vita takes a moment. When they do reply, it's almost melancholic. I have a myriad of tests for you, both physical and psychological. This gives me the opportunity to warn you ahead of time, at least. Vita sighs. Prepare yourself. You most likely won't be the same once we're done. I figured as much. No use denying it. I try to say with a bit of resolve, but my trembling hand probably give me away. I can respect that. I'm not exactly known for sugarcoating things, but I'm not going to try to push you over the edge for the sake of it. I'm not sure if that's meant to be comforting. I appreciate it. Thanks. Well, I'm heading back to my room for the day. And Axel? Yes? Never mind. Have a good day, Cyrus. Axel pulls me closer, not giving me a chance to reply. You as well. Goodbye, Vita. I can hear Vita walking away. I don't move or speak at first. Eventually, Axel nudges me. Sorry about that. Ready to keep moving? Yeah, sure. There's an awkward silence around us. So, that's the doctor, I take it? Yes. They seem nice. They can be, although they can be a little too blunt for their own good. I'm surprised they let us off that easy. Well, I guess it makes sense for them to be blunt. How do you mean? As a doctor, you should give it to your patients straight if you can. I guess so. Let's go. Okay. I get the feeling Axel doesn't want to talk right now. I keep my mouth shut along with my eyes as we keep walking. Thankfully, it isn't much longer until we reach our destination. Alright, we're almost there. We gotta stand in this room for a minute or two. It's not a hallway? No, those models have been out of service for a while. They're not very safe. Oh. Glad nothing happened during the times I used one then. Plus, you can open your eyes in this one. Much more comfortable. I see. Can I open them now? Hang on, just one more second. Okay, we're in. You can open them. I slowly open my eyes and prepare for something unexpected. I'm almost disappointed to realize it looks like a really big elevator, complete with a carpet and number pad by the door. The set of doors on either side reminds me of the ones in hospitals. I'm kind of surprised by how plain it is. Really? I haven't seen a lot of rooms like this. Huh. Weird. Maybe this is old school here. Alright. Hang on to the rail if you need to. Sometimes it gets a bit funky. Axel heads over to the number pad and starts to input a really, really long code. Like 15 digits long. You can remember all that? I have to if I want to get home. Fair enough. And we're here. What? Something wrong? We just got in here and we're done? Yeah, that's a pretty standard length of time. Jeez, that's crazy. Huh. I'll admit, it took me a while to get accustomed to, but after a decade or so, you get used to it. If you say so. We're here then. Yep. Welcome home, Cyrus. Axel taps the pad one more time to open the sliding doors. Just like Lance, we're walking into his home. I assume we're in the living room. It's nicely furnished with a good amount of space. Wow, this looks great. Is it an apartment? Basically, we're in a condo in the heart of town. What's the town called? Lambent Peak. Peak? Yep, we're on a mountain. Whoa, so I'll be living underground while you're on top of a mountain? Pretty much, although you can come visit me whenever you want. I walk around the room, veering toward the window. Wow, we really are on a mountain. At the edge of town, all I can see is an ocean of clouds. Wow. It's pretty hard to get up here. The town usually ports supplies up every week or so. That doesn't sound very convenient. Do rich people live up here? You could say that. It's not easy to live on the mountain, but it has its perks. I can imagine. Wow. Axel ruffles my hair as he walks past me, but I'm too captivated to care. We can relax for a little while. I'll make us some lunch soon. Just make yourself comfortable. Oh, okay. I realize I'm still wearing my filthy shoes. I don't want to track dirt in the inside. Oh, ew. It just hit me. I've been wearing these things for a couple of days straight. Axel, can I take a shower later or something? Sure. How about after we eat? Alright. Oh. I moved to one of the couches. I feel bad wearing my shoes on the carpet, but I'd rather not stink up the whole place. The couch is quite plush. I'm no expert, but I can tell the level of this quality. But I'm no expert, but I can tell the level of his quality. My gosh, why can't I read the sentence? I'm no expert, but I can tell the level of quality his furniture has. The wall has a big black rectangle that I can only assume is this world's version of a TV. There are some machines around the place that I don't recognize, but besides that, this could pass for an expensive condo back home. I'm completely out of place here. Maybe I should ask for a haircut. At least some nicer clothes. I hear some sort of ding behind me. Looking over, there's a big kitchen taking up most of the corner of the room. Food's ready. I tossed up some sandwiches and reheated some soup I made. Should be light enough for you. Looks like he's in his element, carrying a tray of food in each paw effortlessly. He brings them over, carefully placing a tray down on a coffee table. Here you are. Hope you like it. I'm sure I will. Thank you. Sure enough, the food looks professionally made. Started this week in a rundown apartment with Spam for breakfast. Now look at me. Glad I ended up here, that's for sure. Hey, come on. That's kind of rude. I take one of the sandwich halves and start eating it. It almost tastes like a Cub sandwich, but with something sweet. Honey? Whatever it is, I like it. I can't help but keep looking around while I eat. Nervous? I mumbled inquisitively with a full mouth. I swallow so I can answer him. Oh, not really. Do I look nervous? Kind of. I wouldn't blame you though. You're in a new environment and all. Guess I have nerves of steel. Well, dead nerves of steel. After everything, I'm not surprised. Hopefully, you can finally have some peace and quiet here with us. That sounds nice, but I might get bored if I just sit around all day. We can find stuff for you to do. Could always use more employees at the bar. I worked at a restaurant for a little while. I could help for sure. Sounds like a plan. We sit in silence as we eat. Although now that everything's sinking in, maybe I'm getting a little bit nervous. So, S Vita person. They're gonna help me get my memories back? Pretty much, though the process can be pretty arduous. Why is that? Axel dropped his smile entirely before sighing. He pauses. You probably won't be you anymore. Vita said something like that. What does that mean exactly? Well, the you that exists right now only exists while you have amnesia. Once your memories come back... I get it. I mean, I understand what he's saying, but this is a bit too existential for me right now. I see. Guess I already knew that. Huh? Well, I haven't come to terms with it per se, but only because I thought it's natural for that to happen. I pause. Now, I'm gonna be thinking about that though. I chuckle to myself, but Axel doesn't find it funny. I'm sorry. Please forget I brought it up. Hey, it's fine. I think it's a valid concern. But it's just part of the process, yeah? Yeah, it is. Axel looks even more sad. Now I'm really getting worried. Is everything okay? That seems to catch him off guard. Oh, well, I think so. I just want to make sure you're okay. Oh, yeah, for your job. What? No. The tiger seems genuinely insulted. You've been through so much. Is it weird for me to be worried? Now I'm the one caught off guard. I mean, it's not like we know each other or anything, right? Not really. That doesn't mean I can't look out for you, does it? Yes, this is a job, but it's a job I took because I wanted to help people. I'm going to make sure you're safe from here on out, alright? Alright. He's being so nonchalant about it. I've dealt with bluntness before, but this is different. I don't think he's lying. I think he really wants to make sure I'm okay. I'm glad my hair is so long. I can turn my head to hide most of my face. Why do I feel so hot all of a sudden? Wait, no. What if he's... Nope, I'm not doing this again. I'm going to process each emotion as it happens, even if it's privately. I think about it for a long while, for the first time in a long while. I'm genuinely happy, to the point where my breathing gets a bit shaky. Thank you, Axel. I appreciate it. Aaron. Huh? Call me Aaron. Hold on. The tiger extends his paw. My name is Aaron Cosmos. Oh! He just gave us his name. Aaron Cosmos. It's such a pretty name, too. My name is Aaron Cosmos. I know we had a bit of a rocky start, but I hope in time we'll be good friends. Oh my god, why am I fighting tears back again? I stare at his open paw in disbelief. We've barely known each other for a day, and he's already told me his real name. Why the hell does something like this get me to tear up? What's wrong with me? Not wanting to be rude, I extend my own hand out to him. I'm trembling, but I grab his big paw and my hand didn't shake it with... He's very... warm. Thank you, I mean... Aaron? I'll keep that in mind. I won't tell anyone. Thanks. I appreciate it. It's a bit of a hassle to maintain different code names. Oh, damn. My tears start to spill over. For as much as I talk about not wanting to be touched, I think I was really touch-starved this whole time. Cyrus. No, I'm okay. Again, I wipe my nose on my jacket sleeve. This is a happy cry. Trust me. I say, I say, trying to smile with a somewhat runny nose. I see. Well, I promise that next time we'll have a proper handkerchief that you can use. I sniff one last time. I'll hold you to that. Aaron, thank you. Of course. Let's finish up lunch and get you that shower, yeah? I nod, too happy to really reply. I focus on eating that wonderful food. Eventually, I get my emotions under control. My face is still a little flushed. I don't remember getting emotional this quickly before. I guess the past week took more out of me than I realized. Maybe I do deserve to sit around and do nothing for a while. Just a week or two. Then I'll ask Aaron about maybe a part-time job or something. Okay, sorry guys. I'm not sure what to do from here. But I hope, at the very least, I can enjoy it. If I can eat food like this every day, I'm sure I can manage. I set the spoon down, and I bring the bowl of soup to my mouth to finish the broth. Oh my gosh, that had me crying. Shit. Chapter 8. Above the Clouds. That was really good. Reflexively, I hug my stomach and lean back against the cushy couch. My eyes are closed, but I hear Aaron chuckle next to me. I'm glad you like it. It's a simple recipe, and it lasts for about a week. I'll show you how to make it sometime. I'd like that. Is there a kitchen that I can use at the base? There is, but it's not the best. If you want, I can get it fitted with any appliance you want. Thanks. I guess I will need to get a job to pay you back. You don't need to, Cyrus. Not this again. I need to be more assertive. I appreciate it, but it would make me feel better. I don't want to just mooch off you. But you said you needed help at your bar, right? At least let me work to help pay back for everything. I'm happy to see that Aaron caves. Alright, I'll try to set that up in the coming weeks. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets denied, though, just as a heads up. Is it too out in public? To an extent. The bar is pretty heavily monitored. If I'm working, you should be allowed to come along, no problem. I see. One more question. Am I allowed to know who you're working for? Aaron hesitates. Not right now. We need your credentials to come in first. Then we'll meet with our boss. And then she'll ultimately decide what we end up doing. Anything I should expect? Probably instances of secure lockdown at the base for extended period of times. She gave us a brief rundown. You're a unique case because you're staying with us. We usually just relocate people we've rescued. Am I really that special? Indeed. Once you meet Vita, we might be able to make some decent progress. I see. Aaron doesn't give me a moment to contemplate that, and he claps his paws together. Let's enjoy ourselves until then. At least, you ready for your shower? I shook my greasy, dirty hair. More than you realize. Then let's get you to the bathroom. Need any help cleaning up? No, I'll handle it. I like washing dishes. I think we'll get along nicely. I'll be on dishwasher duty next time, when I make something for you. Oh, then I'll look forward to it. This way, it's upstairs. Not to state the obvious, but this guy seems pretty loaded. Back home, a single-story condo was pretty expensive, but two, post-apparent apocalypse? This line of work must be much more lucrative than Lance's. Who would have thought that human trafficking wouldn't be a good way to make money? Oh, sorry. Just zoned out. Mind showing me the shower now? Of course. Right this way. Aaron motions his head, signaling me to follow. Sorry if I track dirt inside or anything. Don't worry. I don't mind. You don't seem to have any other clothing besides what you have on. Yeah. I'd like to go shopping to remedy that at some point. We can do that. I know some shops that we can go to. My treat. No buts. Damn it. I guess I'll have to take you up on that. Yes, you will. I can hear Aaron chuckle as he leads me up the stairs. Is there an elevator in this building? Yeah, the door we came in from. Why? I've always thought it was funny that condos had their own personal elevators. It's a convenient way to say at least, especially considering our circumstances. Aaron flicks on the light, revealing a well-decorated hallway. My room is on the right, and the guest room is on the left. You have your own bathroom in there. Oh, I'm sleeping in the guest room? Yeah. Do you want to sleep with me, or... Gallows, please, I know there's lag, so you're gonna see this, but like, look at what this man just said. I'm gonna hydrate in the meantime. Yeah. Do you want to sleep with me, or... Wait, no, that's not what I meant. Aaron smiles sheepishly while I stammer my words. What did you mean then? I don't know. I thought I'd just be sleeping on the couch or something. Aaron furrows his brow. What? You're my guest. He asked if I wanted to sleep with him, and I would have said yes. Even if I didn't have a spare room, I'd offer you my bed at least. At the very least. Oh my god, this man is just... Holy fuck. Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you, Aaron. No problem. Everything alright? Yeah. Just at the very last place I stayed, I slept on the couch. Well, that's kind of rude, isn't it? I can tell he's trying to be careful with his words. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring him up. It's fine. I don't mind you venting about him. You have every right to. Aaron sighs. Oh, they totally fucking dated. Believe me, you're not the only one who likes to vent about him. I can imagine. Maybe over dinner, we can have a big gossip session. Sounds like fun. Haven't had a proper sleepover in a while. Same. Must have been years. Likewise. Here, enough talking. You've got a reservation with a shower. Yes. Aaron chuckles before making his way into the guest room. Dude, you and me both. I fucking hate it. Jesus Christ. Because I love Damien. Well, I have mixed feelings about Lance. And then I'm fucking swooning over fucking Aaron. Jesus Christ. It's spacious. Maybe just a little smaller than the living room. It's a well-furnished, impeccably clean, almost reminds me of a luxury-style hotel room. Here's your room, Cyrus. There are extra blankets and pillows on the dressers if you need them. Pretty much everything can be used manually. You should be able to use it without any issues. Manual? Isn't that normal? Around here, it's common to control bits and pieces of your home with your Axiom. I know not everyone has one, so I made sure the guest room was accessible. Oh my god, this man is trying to win my heart. Considerate as always. I'm excited to try the Axiom when we get the chance. I'll need to make sure it's still working. I'll need to make sure it's still working. Been a few years since it was used. Should probably wait until tomorrow. Got it. I assume that's the bathroom? Indeed. Holler if you need anything. I've got some work to do in my room for a little while. Alright, sounds good. Thank you, Aaron. I really do appreciate it. If you keep thanking me, you're gonna make me blush. Really, it's no big deal, I promise. I can see his tail flick from side to side as he rubs the back of his head. Aw, he's adorable. Oh, hang on. He points to the rectangle thing by one of the bathroom walls. If you open that, you can dump your clothes inside. It'll take it to the washer downstairs. You can put everything in, and it'll determine how best to wash it, including your shoes. Wow, That's handy. It's a huge improvement from my last living quarters. I'll leave a robe on your bed. Need anything else? No. I think I'm good for now. I'll let you know if that changes. Sounds good. And remember, take some time to relax. You've got time to do that now. I shall do my best, boss. See you later. Aaron chuckles before patting my head. See you in a bit then, Cyrus. Once I see him turn the corner, I decide to go downstairs. I decide to get down to business. God, I'm too enthralled by this man. Stepping into the bathroom, I can't help notice how big it is. I mean, it's not huge, but it's bigger than most bathrooms I've been in. I think the bathtub might even be a hot tub. Score! I quickly take off my jacket and almost toss it into the laundry thing that Aaron pointed out, adding to my mental to-do list. Oh shit! I gotta take everything out. I doubt a gun would go over well through a rinse cycle. Huh? I thought I had more stuff. I carefully place the gun on the counter before digging into my pockets. I find a piece of Lone Star and the pen Lance found me. Where did I leave the journal? I racked my brain. Did I leave it on the train? Damn. Who would have thought a guy with amnesia could be so forgetful? I just hope it doesn't end up biting me in the ass one day. I put a few of my belongings in the satchel Aaron gave me and put it on the counter. Thankfully, the laundry receptacle wasn't too hard to figure out. It looks like you just need to lift the top and drop your contents in. It almost reminds me of a big cooler. Running water starts soon after I open it. Once I drop the jacket in, it takes no time for it to be zipped away. Weird. I shrug it off as I move to take off the rest of my clothes. Ugh. I cringe as I have to literally peel the turtleneck off my body. Why did I think wearing a turtleneck through the desert was a good idea? Regardless, I take everything else and toss them in. The bandages on my hand are the only thing left. I should have asked Aaron about them before he left. With a shrug, I start to unravel the fabric. To my surprise, my hand looks mostly healed already. The flayed skin is crusty, probably dead by now. If there wasn't a shower waiting for me, I'd take the time to peel it all off. Wait, I'm getting off track. I'm relieved to find the shower is easy to use. No newfangled tablet or anything. Just the classic knobs on the wall. God bless. It doesn't take long for it to get to a good temperature either. Instead of washing my hair first, I sit under the warm stream for a while. I wonder how long I'll be able to use this shower. Wait, just a day I think. I'm not staying here either. Jesus. Now that I have some time to myself, it starts to sink in. Aaron did say I could visit whenever. Maybe if the base has a shitty shower, I can just pour it up here and then head back. Wow. When did I get used to this? I dare say that shower was one of the most pleasant experiences I've had since I woke up. Aaron stocks it with a lot of shampoos and conditioners. Even now, I can smell my eucalyptus and mint-infused hair. That's nice. Sure enough, once I leave the bathroom, I'm met with a robe and a few towels on the bed. Good, this head of hair is in need of a towel. Once I decently dry, I slip on the robe. It's big on me, but it's comfortable. Very soft. I'm glad it covers my arms, but it feels weird exposing my legs. It's nothing Aaron hasn't seen, I guess. I debate on heading out right away, but I decide to take this rare moment of alone time and savor it. Besides, I want to see how nice this bed is. Maybe it's due to my lack of pain, but I want to free fall backwards onto it. Really test it. I spread my arms out in a T-pose. I spread my arms out in a T-pose and I'm suddenly interrupted by a knock at the door. Cyrus, are you doing alright? Ah, damn. You probably heard the shower turn off. Yes, I'm okay. What's up? Your clothes are all cleaned up. Can I come in? Quickly, I try to sit naturally on the bed. Yeah. Aaron slowly opens the door to peer in before swinging it open. How was the shower? Just what the doctor ordered. Aaron grimaces. Oh no, what? Something wrong? Uh, well, while you were in the shower, I was notified that your credentials have been cleared. Ah, that's good, right? It is, but, Aaron sighs. Just worried is all. You'll be meeting with Vita first thing tomorrow. I take a deep breath, but all in all, I feel fine. Alright, I think I can handle it. I hope so. When you get your memory back, make sure to tell me what your favorite foods are, alright? At least I can try to make your favorites. I turn my head and manage to hold back an internal groan. He's so damn nice. I clear my throat. Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. Good. I turn back to him. Despite the stress he's under, he's still smiling. We can go shopping too. Get you a proper wardrobe and whatnot. I'm not gonna turn that down. Could definitely use something lighter to wear. Anything in particular? I want to be smart about this. I don't just want to brandish my mangled body around in public. Not yet, anyway. T-shirt and pants. I can wear the jacket to hide my arms. Maybe some shorts while I'm at the base or here? We can do that. If you want, we could ask Vita about potentially covering up your scars too. What? With makeup or something? They have serums that help hide scarred tissues. It'd be more permanent. Huh? There's a thought I never actually considered getting rid of them. I look at my right arm and trace the lines. I think I'll wait before deciding on that. At least until I figure everything out. Mind if I ask why? Well, I actually don't know. Maybe it's that, for now, they're one of the few concrete parts of me. I look towards him. Is it weird that I feel sentimental about them? I don't think so. They're a part of you after all. Aaron leans closer to me. Mind if I feel them? My heart skips a beat. Oh, no. Go ahead. Thank you. I hold my arm out, and he delicately takes it with one paw. He's very calm and starts to examine me. I'm sorry they did this to you. I don't reply right away. It feels awkward because I clearly don't know what it is yet. Aaron seems to know full well what each scar means. He takes his free paw and lightly traces a few of them. Despite being big and foreboding, he's extremely delicate. I can feel his velvety soft paw pads. Almost tickles to the point I jolt a bit. Aaron immediately pulls away. I'm sorry. Did that hurt? No. It just felt like you were tickling me. Aaron exhales. Ah, good. Sorry. Nothing to apologize for. You're fine. I look over my arm again. They're kind of cool in their own weird way. I'm surprised you don't mind them. Me too. Must be a subconscious thing. Maybe. Alright. I've bothered you enough. After you get dressed, I can give you a tour of the town. If you want, that is. Why not? I'm tired of being cooped up. Sounds good. I'll be downstairs. Take your time. We have all day. Got it. I promise I won't take too long. Aaron responds by patting my head before ruffling my hair. Hey! Aaron only chuckles. I'll see you in a bit then, Cyrus. Even though I'm groaning, I can't help but crack a smile. Aaron chuckles before getting himself off the bed. As he turns the corner, he waves at me. I wave back at him. Once the door shuts, I fall flat on my back. I fall flat on my back on the bed. Yes, very firm. It's not long before I get up. I wanted to relax a little while longer, but I'm already bored of sitting around doing nothing. Then that gets me to start thinking about getting my own Axiom. I've been curious about the capabilities since I was first introduced to them. At the very least, I hope it can keep me preoccupied during my alone time. Maybe I can even use it as a journal. Actually, that does get me wondering. Did Axiom make pen and paper obsolete? No, they're not that common, I don't think. Maybe Lance really was just too stupid to learn how to write. Wouldn't surprise me. Couldn't even hold a pen. Time to get dressed. I slip off the robe and look over my tattered body. Guess it won't be long until I find out what's really been going on. I'm nervous, but I'm also looking forward to it. I just want closure. Once I get my shirts and pants on, I'm surprised by how soft they feel and how nice they smell. I can't pinpoint the scent. They just smell fresh and clean. My attention is soon drawn to the jacket. I can't help but to stare at it. Eventually, I sit down and pick it up in my lap, feeling it around. It feels a bit softer now. Not nearly as smelly either. Why am I keeping it after everything? Irritated with my own weakness, I put it on. We're on a mountaintop. I'll probably need it. That's all I tell myself, not wanting to think about it anymore. Even though my shoes look a lot cleaner, it still doesn't feel right to walk around in someone else's home with them on. Oh shit, wait. Before I pick them up, I go to the bathroom and pick up my small bag of items. Once I make sure I have everything, I make my way out of the door. I'll have to ask Aaron if he has any socks I can use. Walking downstairs is a bit surreal. It feels unnatural for me to be casually walking around a place so nice. Aaron's in his living room, working on his Axiom. Oh, hey there. Were you taking a nap? Nah, just thinking a bit. What you working on? Just put in a few orders. I thought I'd get it ahead of time for you. Oh, like what? Was doing some research and thought I could get some kitchen appliances and a couple of set of clothes. It's pretty cold up here, so I want to make sure you had appropriate clothing. Oh, well that takes care of that. I'm warning you, I'm going to start a tab so I can slowly start paying you back. If it makes you feel better, go ahead. I just won't teach you how to transfer the money. Joke's on you. I know you can print it out. Crap. We both start laughing. Speaking of, do you think this is enough to wear? It's all I have. You could stand another layer or two. I don't have anything much that would fit you. Maybe I'll be immune to the cold. Wouldn't even feel the frostbite. I don't think that's how that works. Oh, I know. I'll be right back. Aaron half jogs to what I assume is a closet. He quickly comes back to me, presenting a rather long scarf. Here, this should keep you warm. Before I can take it, he starts to wrap it around my neck. I just stand there, letting him adjust it. There. How's that? Through the thick fabric, I let out a muffled, okay. Aaron smiles sheepishly. Sorry, it's a bit big on you. Huh. It should keep you warm, though. I struggle to pull it down enough to speak clearly. Instead, I give him a thumbs up. Is that good? This again, huh? I shake my head and laugh, before opting to just speak through the fabric a little louder. Yeah, I'm good. You ready to go? Aaron chuckles. Sure. Cyrus, let's show you a bit of Lambent Peak. Aaron heads to the front door and starts punching in something on the keypad. In order to not end up at base, I have to turn off our specific capsule system. When we're still setting it up, I once opened the door in a towel. Gladly, Rose was the only one there. Aw, that's cute. There, now it's just a regular elevator. Shall we? I would not mind seeing him in just a towel. That's all I'm gonna say. Aaron opens the door. It looks like a completely different elevator. I nod as I enter. What strange technology. According to the number presented on the door, we're on the 5th floor. It doesn't take long for us to make it to the bottom. Speaking of bottoms, there's no one in the main entrance, not even an employee. Where is everyone? Shouldn't there be a service desk or something? Oh, like I said, not many people live up here. We just pay bills through the Axiom, so there's no need for that from any staff. Weird. Alright, let's go. Brace yourself. I don't have time to ask for what before he opens the entrance. A frigid blast of air comes through, immediately making me shiver. Think you can handle it? Aaron asks with some concern. To show some assertiveness, I make my way out first into the courtyard. I didn't grow up in the north for nothing. In fact, it's almost kind of nostalgic. The desert got cold, but not like this. Plus, there's snow. I wonder how high this mountain is. There's definitely clouds below, but also some above. I'm not a meteorologist by any means, but I've been told some clouds don't get above 7,000 feet. That's how mountaintops have snow, despite being above the clouds. I think. In any case, it's gorgeous. I look back and Aaron ducks to head out the entrance. The condominium isn't actually as big as I thought. If they're all double units like Aaron's, there's probably only 3 or 4 sets of condos. It looks partially built into the mountain too. Not my first design choice, but it certainly stands out. Guess someone had cabin fever for a bit too long. Not surprised. Aaron comes from behind me and points in front of me. We have to take some stairs to get to the main plateau. There's only a few shops up here, but they're pretty high quality. Aaron motions for me to come closer before he holds out his paw. Open your hands. I do as I'm told, and he drops a small wad of paper. Wait, are these plumes? Think of this as a starting loan. I'm sure there's stuff you'd want to buy too. My treat. I shake my balled up fist at him with fervor, but greedily accept the donation, then stash the cash in my bag. I want some gloves ASAP. The cold is easily penetrating my clothes, but I think I'll be fine as long as I'm covered. As we walk, I notice Aaron's boots. They look sturdy, but they have openings so some of his paw sticks out. Are they for his claws? Don't you get cold in those? A little, but it's nothing I can't handle. What about you? You seem pretty used to this. Where I grew up, we had snow like this all the time. I'm more at home here than in a desert, that's for sure. I'll have to keep that in mind. We should still fix you up with some new gear at least. I'll say, some wool socks would be nice right about now. Sounds like a good place to start. Let's go back to the shopping block then. Aaron leads me down the aforementioned stairs, which gives me a good look at the town. It's pretty small. Maybe about 24 buildings in total, if that. I guess it'll make it easier to navigate. Watch your step. A lot of the paths are heated, but after a fresh snowfall like this, it'll be a little slippery. Got it. We make our way slowly. These sneakers are not going to cut it. I need some decent boots while we're at it. I just hope they sell human clothes up here. Thankfully, due to the small volume of shops, it doesn't take long to find a lot of what I need. Apparently, this place is so fancy schmancy that they don't even keep physical merchandise up here. You have to go to the counter and ask her what you want. After that, not even a minute later, they'll port it to the front desk for checkout. I'm surprised there's even a checkout, but I guess technology can't do everything. I score myself a nice pair of wool socks, boots, and some mittens, and help me figure out how to pay for things. A little like practice for when I get my Axiom. It just looks like mobile banking to me. Not too hard. As soon as we pay for everything, I put my new socks and boots on, and instantly feels so much better. Aaron chuckles as he stores the crappy sneakers I had in his Axiom. Glad to see someone's having a good time. Hard not to. I couldn't wait to get out of those things. Can't say I blame you. Sure you don't want another jacket while we're here? I think I'll be fine. I warmed up a good amount just walking around. Got it. Don't hesitate to let me know, though. Don't want you suffering in silence. Yes, sir. I'll be sure to tell you. Man, it's just after our heart. That's all I can say. I head back outside to test out my new boots. Can't even tell that I'm walking in snow anymore. Indeed, I do feel pretty comfortable out in this kind of weather. Although, now that I think about it, there's part of my body I can't seem to get warm. My back's feeling kind of achy. I have some supplies to pick up down the street. Afterward, we can head home. Is that alright? Gallows, I think we are down bad. Sounds good to me. Honestly, that's probably about all I can handle now anyway. I'm starting to get a little tuckered out. I can always give you a piggyback ride if you want. Don't worry. I'll be okay for a little while longer. Then, by all means, let's go. He's... Okay, the only thing I noticed, he's a very handsy person. That's the only thing. That's like my only red flag, and I don't even know if I could call that a red flag. Aaron takes us down to one of the last buildings on the plateau. I can even see the guardrail blocking the edge of the cliff. Whoa. Can I go look over there? Oh, sure. Just be careful. I'll only be a few minutes. I nod, before slowly making my way towards the edge. Just like before, I can see an ocean of clouds in front of me, along with sun clear in the sky above. With the freshly fallen snow, the lack of people on the street, it's nice and quiet. Through the few breaks in the clouds, I can see the green of the pastures below, along with the crystal clear river. It's beautiful. Without realizing, I start humming the melody of a song I can't remember. If I had the energy, I could see myself slow dancing with someone up here. It's that picture perfect. Instead, I just continue the melody for as long as I can. When it fades, I'll see you like shooting stars. That's all I can remember. For some reason, I get the feeling it was a somber song with happy lyrics. I can hear someone clapping from behind me. Snapping myself back into reality, I turn around. Aaron looks happy for some reason. That was beautiful. You've got a nice voice. I can't help but scratch the back of my head and look down. I'm not sure where it came from. I don't think I usually sing. Well, regardless, it sounds nice. Thanks. You get everything you needed? Sure did. Ready to head back? Yes, sir. Let's go. I take one more look over the horizon. Wish I had a camera, but I guess I can come back whenever I want to at the very least. I catch up with Aaron as we make our way back to his place. What time is it? A little after 3 p.m. Oh wow, I didn't even realize how late in the afternoon it got. Time flies when you're having fun. Fair enough. As we walk, I still can't shake the feeling of discomfort coming from my back. It's like an icicle creeping underneath my skin or something. What is going on? I stop walking for a moment and reach underneath my sweater and feel around. It's not long before I feel something that's nearly frozen and circular. Oh fuck! Are those the ports on my back? I get Aaron's attention. Hey, we might have a problem. What's wrong? I get him to lean down to my level so I can whisper. He drops his jaw almost instantly. Shit! Okay, here. Climb up. Aaron drops down to a knee so I can wrap my arms around his shoulders. Without hesitation, I do so, and he sets a speedy pace back to the condo. Aaron has me sit in the middle of the living room with my shirt off, but wrapped in a blanket. It'll just be a minute. I need to boil some water. Take your time. Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. No, nothing to apologize for. I should have remembered about the ports on your back. Didn't think about it, but those are definitely susceptible to frostbite. Great. Guess I won't be coming here too often. Think we'd be able to get them removed? No, I doubt it. Here, can you stand up and turn around for a second? Sure. I place the blanket down and do as he says. I can hear him wring a cloth of full water. Let me know if it gets too hot. He starts to gently apply a hot towel to my back, which makes me tense up momentarily. Thankfully, it doesn't take too long for me to completely relax as he gets to work. That feels good. I can't help but slump forward in bliss. Maybe these things on my back aren't so bad after all. Aaron chuckles. I'm glad you're already feeling better. Good thing we weren't out there for very long. I'll have to ask Vita how to work around this for the future. They know how to take care of these. Aaron goes over each port one by one, easily warming me up. I've never seen any like this, though. I can't even tell what model they are. There are different kinds? Yeah, there are. There are different versions they have. There are different... Yes. Yeah, there are. There are different versions they give based on the user. I see. I'm starting to recall something. It's hazy, but I think I remember getting these things embedded into my back. It was one of the last times I could really feel pain. I shake my head, opting to at least get something enjoyable out of the situation at hand. Since you're liking it so much, I can do it often. It's probably difficult to reach back here yourself. You're telling me. Although I worry they might still rust. They shouldn't, but we can ask Vita about it tomorrow. Alrighty. Aaron starts wiping my back with a dry towel. Okay, how's that feel? I turn back around to face him, feeling way more comfortable. Much better. Thank you. I appreciate the help. Anytime. Aaron exhales a breath of exhaustion. Let's try to avoid anything else stressful today. No complaints here. What'd you have in mind? A beat comes from his Axiom. With a smile, he starts to swipe through a few screens before shutting it off. Well, how about we go through some of the new clothes I got for you? Whoa, what? Already? Yep, they were just delivered. It's not much, but I hope they'll be comfortable. Wait there, I'll be back. Just need to head downstairs. I'll try not to burn the place down. I'd like to see you try. He says coyly before heading down the elevator. Wait, was that a threat? I look around. Maybe there's some sort of high-tech sprinkler system. Or could it be as simple as I don't know how to use anything to even start a fire? I shrug to myself and before plopping on the couch. Gallows, I gotta say, bud, you're down bad for this, man. I go to put on my turtleneck back on, but before I stop to think, I'm already gonna replace it soon. Might as well keep it off, right? I fold it up and put it down on the coffee table, along with the jacket. Man, what an upgrade of a situation. Though I guess since my credentials are already here, I won't be sleeping here past tonight. Oh well, one night here beats a week in that crummy apartment. While waiting for Aaron, I trace over the scars on my arms. Wonder if there's something I'll do when I'm bored now. Curious, I make a ring with my index finger and my thumb, trying to clamp it around my arm. There's even extra space. I really need to bulk up. A ding at the door notifies me that Aaron's back. He walks in, easily carrying a crate under one arm. Hope I didn't keep you long. Not at all. Welcome back. Aaron places the crate down next to the table. Let's see, I've got some shirts, pants, pajamas, socks. He keeps going to the point where I almost get concerned. You didn't need to. I know, but I wanted to be prepared. Can't argue with that, I guess. Let's find you something to wear for the evening. I can ship the rest over to the base tomorrow. I hop on the couch and inspect the crate. It alone looks pretty expensive. I can already feel myself just going into debt just to pay you off. However, I'll set you up with a payment plan that has no interest. Oh, I'm sure you will, bud. I am sure you will. God, why is it that when he looks like that? His eyes aren't even scary for like... How nice of you. Aaron sticks his tongue out for a moment before sliding aside of the crate, opening it. Compressed air hisses from it. Ooh. Everything is all folded and up to be efficiently packed together. If we're not going out, I guess pajamas would work for the rest of the day. I'm not one to wear pajamas around the house usually, but I think I deserve to be comfortable, all things considered. Sure, they should be down here. Takes a stack of pants out and picks a pair, along with the t-shirt. I hope I got your sizes right. I had to do some guesswork. Knowing me right now, extra small is still too big. I graciously accept the clothing. Rose runs a gym, right? Can I try to work out there? Way ahead of you. We were actually in the talks of making arrangements for physical therapy for you. Jeez, is there anything you don't think I had on? You say that, but we lost you for about a week. You know what? That's fair. Well, if you want to get changed, there's the bathroom around the corner. I'm gonna start preparing dinner for later. Something fresh. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm looking forward to it. Good. And, do you mind if I change out of my work clothes? It's your house. You don't need to ask me that. Condo. Aaron finger guns at me, which I roll my eyes. Hold on. You know what? No, I'm gonna... Condo. There we go. That's how it would sound. Yeah. Be right back. Same. I'll go change upstairs. Aaron goes to pat my head, but I sidestep out of the way. Don't think you'll be able to get me every time. Oh, my. Am I going to have to need to use my cat-like reflexes next time? I'll have you know, I've had plenty of training against such reflexes. Then I guess I'll need to be a little bit more serious next time. He gives me a mischievous look, and I can't help but chuckle at. Now hold on there. I think I could use a bit more of a handicap, wouldn't you say? I'll have to think about that. I'll be right down. He makes his way upstairs. I hope I'm getting his voice right for you too, though. He makes his way upstairs. I huff and start heading to the bathroom. Sure enough, even the small size shirt is still a little baggy on me. Oh well. Guess that means an extra small wouldn't be that outrageous. Sweatpants are baggy too, but at least they're comfortable. I get a good look at them in the mirror. The shirt is black with a vertical gold strip on the right side. The pants are similar. I hope Aaron doesn't think that I normally dress in all black. I really shouldn't complain. He did buy them for me. Maybe it's time to broaden my horizons again. For the billionth time this week. I grab the clothes I was wearing and head out of the bathroom. I met with Aaron in the kitchen. Oh no! Okay, Gallows. We're both about to go to horny jail, so I'm just mentally preparing myself, because remember, he said he's changing. Oh no. I met with Aaron in the kitchen, stirring something in a pot. Looks like he's in his own pajamas. Not that I can blame him. I'm sure he's had just as stressful of a time as I have recently. I walk up and pull a chair out of the kitchen bar. Alright, someone bonk me. I've accepted. Please bonk me. The horny bonk, please. God damn, I'm down bad. There you are. How are they? Comfortable? Very. I know I'm starting to sound like a broken record, but thank you. I appreciate it. Really, it's no big deal. But, what's a record? Now I really feel old. Well, it's an old-fashioned way to play music. They were big discs you had to use special equipment to play. Oh, like CDs. Huh? Oh, yeah, kind of. Just a lot bigger, and annoying to use. Interesting. Can you tell me more? How come? Aaron pours something into the pot he's working on. You could say, I have a passion for learning things like that. Ever since you mentioned your home, I've been curious as to what it's like. Obviously, you don't have to if you don't want to. I don't see what harm it could. I don't see the harm in it. Can I ask you stuff as well? Of course. I'll have to watch what I say. Restrictions and all. Fine. This'll make for an interesting game of 20 questions at least. What's that? Already wasting your first question? Aaron turns to me to give me a worried expression, like he did something wrong. I can't help but laugh. Sorry, just joking. As you know, my memory is a bit scattered, but I'll try to answer what I can. In that case, why don't you tell me about your university life? Oh boy, where do I start? This man is fine. We ended up chatting for the next several hours. Eventually, we made our way back on the couch while dinner finished cooking. Aaron asked me more specific questions that I could recall nearly everything. More and more memories flooded back to me over that evening. Nothing groundbreaking, but a lot of quiet and slow moments I missed. Although, for some reason, Aaron looked a bit sad from time to time. When I asked if anything's wrong, he'd wave it off. You sure that everything's okay? I'm fine, seriously. Although... Aaron responds sheepishly. I have to say, I'm a teensy bit jealous of your upbringing, at least from what you've told me. How do you mean? Aaron sits back on the couch with a mug in his paw. It just sounds nice to have a simple and quiet life is all. Goddamn, dude, ad breaks are wild. I take it you've been moving around for a while. Pretty much ever since I could remember. I see. Well, by the looks of it, you do live comfortably. That I do, but it wasn't easy to get to this point. In all honesty, I've only had this condo for the past couple of years. Before that, I just lived on the base. How'd you find this place anyway? Oh boy. Oh, if it's a touchy subject, we don't have to talk about it. No, sorry. I need to stop worrying you so much. I do want to be honest with whatever I can. Just don't force yourself for my sake. I will do my best. Anyway, back when Xavier was still with us, we actually had a mission that brought us up here. Aaron looks towards the window to watch the setting sun. We thought we'd be untouchable if we lived up here. The condos were still in development at the time, so I set myself up to work enough to be able to afford one. Aaron has a bittersweet look on his face. I'm sorry to hear about Xavier, and that I can't seem to help about it. Don't apologize. It's not your fault. That's not good enough for me, though. The least I can try to do is help it. I sit back on the couch and really start to concentrate. Xavier. Eventually I do recollect something. It's not much, and I can't put a picture to it. I just hear someone calling out for someone named Xavier. Was I asleep? I look over at Aaron to debate whether or not I should tell him. I want to, but I don't know if I should give him false hope. I'll wait until after my session with Vita tomorrow. Maybe we'll find out more after that. If he was a carrier, it's possible we were holed up in the same place. You said you wanted to go to university, right? I wouldn't mind. I don't think I'd have the time. Plus, I never got a proper education. That makes me blink. Wait, what? But you're easily one of the smartest people I've met here so far. Aaron chuckles. That's nice of you to say, but I've had to teach myself most everything I know, mainly to survive. Huh? I've heard the education system here was wonky here, but I didn't realize it was that bad. Oh, yeah, what'd you hear? Well, Lance told me that it was exclusive enough that he wasn't able to enroll, at least at the orphanage he was at. Oh, yeah. Only one of us was really able to go to school back then. He'd come back and tell us what he learned, though. That was nice. I blink and shake my head. Huh? What? What do you mean? Aaron looks puzzled for a moment before letting out a sigh. He didn't tell you we were from the same orphanage, did he? That makes me lean back and inhale deeply. No. No, he did not. You were all together there? Not all of us. It was just me, Lance. And did he tell you about someone named Reggie? I shake my head. He didn't tell me pretty much anything. I see. I really should stop being surprised by this point. But yes, we all grew up in the same orphanage. Reggie had enough talent that they allowed him to go to school. I start thinking back to the one time I have ever seen Lance happy. Was he... a deer? An oak, actually. How'd you know? Lance had an old tablet that he kept a group shot of you. He's the only one I haven't seen. Ah, I see. Unfortunately, he did pass away a few years ago. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it hit us all pretty hard. He and Lance were actually close. Growing up, Reggie was always patient with him. Aaron chuckles. Though, as we got older, he became more exasperated with his antics, always the voice of reason. Is that right? What happened? Aaron takes a deep breath. Fuck, I really have to stop asking about sensitive subjects. But I really want to know, to understand everyone better. You know Xavier was a carrier, right? Well, a while ago, we were out on a mission with Lance and Rose. Reggie and Xavier were back in town doing surveillance work while we were breaking into the building run by Resume. Aaron takes a moment and starts to tap his free paw on his thigh. I don't interrupt. We got a call from Xavier. They were ambushed. Apparently, there was a breach, and they caught wind of where they were staying. Aaron takes a sip from the mug, although it was slightly shake. Here's a slight shake to it. Reggie was already dead when we got back, shot a few times in the abdomen. Xavier told us he got into a capsule and ported him back to base. We don't really know what happened before that. Aaron takes another moment and breathes. Lance was pretty shaken up after that. He constantly blamed Xavier, both behind his back and to his face. Aaron pinched the bridge of his nose. I should have seen it coming. After that, I think he was looking for an excuse to get rid of him, by any means necessary. You couldn't have known. I know. Still. We sit in silence for a little while. I'm nearly done with my own mug, but I don't want to break the quiet just yet. Aaron stands up, which causes me to jolt a bit. Whew. Sorry about that. I gotta stop making things awkward. Don't apologize. I think I've got a similar problem. Sorry to make you recount all that bad stuff. I know. Dude, I know. Well, it's the least I can do. We're basically making you do that tomorrow. Let's hope after that, we can just relax for once. Well, like I said, I'll help you with whatever you need from here on out. I appreciate it. Seriously. Aaron moves to pat my head again, but stops. Oh, does this actually bother you? If it does, I'll stop doing it. It's a bad habit. I sigh with a smile on my face. No, it really doesn't bother me. Thank you for asking. Aaron perks up a bit more and ruffles my hair. Anytime. Dinner's probably just about ready. Let's get something to eat, then head to bed. We both have a big day tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. Here, mind if I help set up the bowls and plates? Sure, I'll show you where they are. For once, we enjoy a meal without incident. Aaron made a nice spicy soup and some steamed vegetables on the side. They reminded me of potatoes, nice and starchy. They're purple, which I thought was weird, although I guess we have purple sweet potatoes. Whatever they were tasty. I could get used to eating Aaron's meals on a regular basis. Right before finishing dinner, Aaron pops open a small bottle and pours a few pills into his paw. He tells me he usually has trouble sleeping, and they help knock him out. I get that. Aaron shows me how to put the dishes away in what seems to be a high-tech dishwasher. It looks the same, but cleans the dishes in a few minutes. Aaron claps his paws together to clean them off. Alright. I'm about to hit the hay. Do you need anything else before bed? Nope. I think I'll be good. I still have my canteen of water upstairs if I need any. Gotcha. If you need anything, don't be afraid to knock on my door, alright? I'm about to respond when Aaron interrupts him with a big yawn before he starts stretching. I'm beat. I'll see you in the morning, alright? He's already starting to slur his speech a little. Even a big apex predator will turn into a sleepy cat at the end of the day, huh? You better hurry before you start needing me to carry you, which won't happen, unfortunately. Good night, Cyrus. See you in the morning. Sounds good. I'm gonna put away the dishes, then head up myself. Aaron does a dopey nod a few times before excusing himself. He slowly shuffles himself up the stairs, letting out a few more yawns all the while. Maybe I should ask him for what he takes next time. Looks effective. Melatonin, how I miss you. Sure enough, all the dishes are perfectly cleaned. I gotta get one of these too. I look up at the stairs once I'm done. Now that I'm alone, I start thinking about tomorrow. I'm still scared. I don't have any more busy work to do, though. No use delaying the inevitable. I make my way up the stairs, albeit a bit slowly. I can't stay lost in my own head for long. I can hear Aaron snoring all the way out in the hall. His door is open. I debate on closing it. I don't want to be rude. I doubt I'll be sleeping much anyway. I flip the lights back on in the guest room and sit on the big bed. I stroke the comforter a bit before looking back towards the window. The moon is out and about tonight. Guess I'll have someone to keep me company after all. I look around one last time for anything to do. Obviously, there's nothing. I'm even already in pajamas. I guess I can rinse my mouth out with water. I'll need to ask for a toothbrush tomorrow, though. I stare at myself in the mirror. I look tired as hell. I cup my hand to hold it under the faucet. Water is nice and cool. I pour it into my mouth, trying to get any excess food down the drain. I wipe my mouth and look at myself one last time. Alright. It'll be fine. I think I've made peace. Still, it's gonna be one tough night to get through. I turn the bathroom and bedroom lights. I turn off the bathroom and bedroom lights and make my way to the bed. I don't bother getting under the covers just yet. Instead, I lay down on the pillow and face the window, just wanting to stare at the moon for a while. Damn, this bed is nice. Hope the one in my new place will be just as comfortable. I can't help but hug myself around one of the pillows, with anxiety with the pit in my stomach. Maybe I haven't made my peace with everything just yet. I kinda wish Aaron was here right now. So far, he's made me feel at ease. Although, it's a bit too childish for me to bother him over something so silly as having trouble sleeping. I sigh to myself. Guess I haven't gotten any more backbone either. Starting to get sleepy. I turn away from the bright moon, clutching my pillow to my chest all the while. Despite my mind racing, my exhausted body wins the fight. and I slowly drift into an uncomfortable sleep. I feel something foreboding all around me. Am I dreaming? I can't see or hear anything. I just feel it. It's like I'm drowning, but I can breathe. It's keeping me in place, not wanting to let me go, ever allowing me to leave. Eventually, I hear the sound of someone knocking, followed by something cracking. Fresh air floods my senses. I wake up and jolt upright, breathing erratically. Cyrus, awake. We gotta head out soon. He sounds almost as tired as I am. At least I won't be the only one having a rough day. Yeah, I'll be right there. I quickly grab my clothes from the dresser and start getting dressed in the dark. The bright moon's still flooding my room. Without hesitating, I grab the jacket and put it on before answering the door. Aaron jumps. Oh, there you are. How are you feeling? Tired, but fine otherwise. How about you? I didn't get enough sleep, but I'll manage. We should head out. We can eat when we get back. Alright. Any reason we gotta do this so early? Our boss wants any information as soon as we can. Vita agreed to meet with us first thing in the morning. Let's go. Alright. Lead the way. Aaron grunts as he makes his way down the hall. He's not even hiding how agitated he is. Couldn't even let you have one more day. He's talking to himself. I choose not to respond to it. I'm too busy with my own thoughts. In fact, we don't talk the whole way there. My heart rate starts picking up. I can see Aaron's tail twitch from in front of me. He doesn't turn around. We start walking down the unfamiliar halls of the base. Suppose we have her credentials now. I guess I don't need to keep my eyes shut. The base looks like an office that someone with too much money would run. Everything looks obnoxiously minimalist. There are a lot of other hallways with doors that all look the same. The unfamiliar setting isn't helping with my anxiety at all. Eventually, Aaron stops in front of the door at the end of the hall. We're here. His tone is deep and focused. He knocks on the door. No response. Catches me by surprise when he starts banging on the door. Hey, maybe they're not awake yet. Bullshit. They can get their ass up if they want to do this so bad. Do what, exactly? Oh. Okay, that's what Vita looks like. We both whip around to the voice behind us. I assume this is Vita, as they're wearing a lab coat. Where were you? I was using the bathroom. You know, I like the one on the other side. Can you take this seriously? Aaron asks in a gruff tone. Vita pinches the bridge of their nose. You're the last one I want to hear that from right now. If you're going to make me wait an extra day, you can wait 10 minutes. Aaron bites his lip. What do you mean? Vita sighs. Aaron insisted we wait before starting to recover your memories. He knew he only had the rest of the day before we got going. I was ready to work on you all night. I was ready to work all night for this. Shouldn't you, of all people, be more sympathetic towards what Cyrus is going through? It's because of that I want to help him as soon as possible. You really think this will help him? This is going to help all of us, and you know it. Aaron's fur starts to bristle. He's even baring his teeth. I don't appreciate the idea that you think I'm going to enjoy this, Aaron. If you really do want to help him, as you claim, you'd have taken him as far away from here as possible. Vita starts moving towards the door. Now move it. I have work to do. Vita's dead calm as they stare up at the visibly angered tiger. I don't want Aaron to do something that he's going to regret. I take his paw in my hand. He wipes his He whips his angry face towards me, but it immediately softens. Cyrus. Listen, I've made up my mind. I don't know what's going on, but I want to get the whole picture instead of wandering in the dark. I take a deep breath to calm myself. If I'm gonna regret anything, I'd rather it be choices I made myself. But... Well put, Cyrus Cantwell. Just call me Cyrus. You're Vita, then. That is my alias, yes. They extend a hand to me. It's not going to be pleasant, but let's make the best of this. Yeah. Whatever this is. I take their hand and shake it. Aaron takes that as his cue to step aside. I can tell you're scared, and I don't mind if you hate me after we're done. Vita calmly unlocks the door. But for our sake, I need your current self to die. I don't even know how to respond to that, so I don't. I just nod. After you, Cyrus. Thank you. After a moment of reluctance, I walk into what I assume is Vita's office. They follow behind me before quickly turning around to Aaron. You're not coming in, Aaron. Excuse me? You and I both know you're going to cause a big fuss, hurting both you and Cyrus in the process. Vita reaches for the door. And I'm not going to let that happen. With lightning speed, Aaron grabs Vita's wrist. He exhales a lot of hot breath through his nose to Vita's face. Vita's as calm as ever, as if Aaron's monstrous grip isn't hurting them. Vita holds up his other hand with their axiom. Do you seriously want me to call Titania over this? That gets Aaron to freeze. Vita uses that moment of hesitance to pull out of Aaron's wrist and shut the door in one fluid motion before promptly locking it. If Aaron's banging on the other side of the door, I can't hear it. It's dead silent. Oh my god, I'm shaking. Vita takes off the surgical mask, revealing some sort of mechanical jaw. I'm too anxious to ask about it. Again, assuming I'm going to enjoy this. Vita turns their attention to me. All right, let's have a seat. Sure. This looks more like a small apartment than an office. There's a corner room that's blocked by hospital shades. Vita pulls them back to reveal a small space that I assume they work in. There's 2 hospital beds, along with the doctor's desk. Do you want to lay down or sit? I can sit. Vita pulls out their chair and motions me to one of the beds. Do you mind if I smoke? I guess not. It's your office. Thanks. As they reach into their coat pocket to pull out a lighter, I catch the bracelet they're wearing. It has a character, a Chinese character. I can read. Your bracelet. That says dream, right? Vita raises their brow before lighting what looks like a homemade cigarette. They take a drag before exhaling. To my surprise, the smoke smells rather pleasant, almost herbal. I can't remember the last time someone was able to read that. My best friend was Chinese. I picked up some stuff from her. But wait, doesn't that mean... I clutch my head as a wave of pain hits. Vita takes another drag before producing a notebook. Let's get this over with, for both of our sakes. Oh my god, I'm shaking. Chapter 9. The truth. Oh no. Vita takes out a notebook from their desk drawer and adjusts how they sit. They look relaxed, all things considered. The exact opposite of me. It feels like something's prodding at me from behind my eyeballs. I'm breathing a bit harder through my nose. We haven't even started yet. Vita looks over and starts writing in their book with a pencil. They don't say anything yet. What are you doing? taking observations. Your reactions intrigue me. Why is that? Tell me, Cyrus. How old are you? What? Vita inhales through their nose. How old are you, Cyrus? I'm 28, I think. Why? You think? Vita leans back in their chair before writing some more things down. It's called a baseline question. I want to get to know you more before proceeding. They mumble under their breath. We have a lot of work to do. The feeling behind my eyes gets worse, like something's about to burst. Aaron was right. I shouldn't have come here. I feel like I'm gonna be sick. I'm starting to have second thoughts about all of this. I don't feel good. Vita calmly turns the page and continues writing. That sounds about right. If you want, I can get you a glass of water. Doubt any medicine I have would be strong enough for you. What's that supposed to mean? Vita sounds like they're starting to get irritated. Okay, level with me. How much do you remember? Okay. I'm generally shaking right now, guys. I will let I think I'm going to take just like the moment to run an ad, and I'm going to just kind of calm myself real quick. A little bit nervous here, so I will be right back after a 60-second ad, okay? Oh, I got too invested. Holy crap. Okay. Wait, what? Why is it? How's it gonna? Okay. Okay. Ready? Okay. Level with me. How much do you remember? This again. I remember waking up here about a week ago, along with various memories of my family and friends. Vita taps their desk with their pencil. Really? That's it? I don't fucking know. All I know is I got hit in the back of the head or something, then woke up here. Where do you think here is, exactly? If I knew that, I wouldn't be here. Cyrus, I want to believe that you're a smart and capable person. The fact that you're struggling this much is giving me doubts. That sounds like a personal problem. I didn't ask for any of this. The problem is, you did. That's why we're here in the first place. Can you stop being so vague and get to the point? You're starting to agitate me even more. As much as I'd love to do just that. What little cognizance you have could fade away if I'm not careful. I don't think that's even possible. Cyrus, you don't even know how old you are. Before I can retort, they interrupt me. And I'm not talking about your mental age. You don't remember how long you've lived. The statement rattled my brain for a moment. Thinking about what they just said starts making me queasy. For once, I'm glad I didn't eat anything. I don't understand what that means. I know you don't. Whether or not you believe me, I'm trying to be delicate about all of this. However, there's no delicate way to break this kind of news to someone. They take one last drag of their cigarette before putting it out on an ashtray. They tilt their heads up and exhale. What little I smell is rather calming. You were held in Rezum for a long time. Longer than anyone I've ever known. My face starts to get warm, and my breathing starts to get worse. I'm on the cusp of hyperventilating as my head starts to swirl. I want to interrupt with, "No, I haven't," but I know they're telling me the truth. I don't want to think about it, but deep down, I think I had an inkling of an idea. How long exactly? How long was I in that hellhole? It surprises me when Vita seems to hesitate. Normally, I would want to ask a few more baseline questions. I've done this a few times, and that's usually seems to be the way to go for most people. They straighten up their posture as if starting to get serious. But you look like you're about to keel over already. I'll admit, you're rather a unique case, so I'm not sure how this is going to go. Vita closes her notebook and turns around their chair to face me. If you need a moment to compose yourself, feel free to. Despite my sorry and fearful state, I don't hesitate to respond. No, please, I want to get to the bottom of all this. I want to know. I need to know. All right then, I'm going to give you a choice. Do you want to ask me questions, or just sit back and let me explain to you what happened, little by little? I'm bouncing my leg up and down to work out my anxiety. My voice is shaky. It's obvious how much of a wreck I am. Come on, don't bitch out now. What would be the point of all that talk earlier? What would the point of all that talk earlier be if I quit now? I, like to ask you some questions first, if that's alright. Of course. Take some time to think. I'll make us some tea. They get up from their chair. I walk over to the sink in the corner of the room. I start to compile my thoughts as they work on the tea. Honestly, it's getting hard to think at all right now. I try to focus on something. Anything. My heart starts to hurt. I focus on that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. My senses start to slowly dull, as if I'm floating. I feel like I've been sitting here for an eternity. Why is Vita taking so long? Even bouncing my leg starts to feel like it's going slow. The sensation feels familiar, but I can't remember how or why. I see something move into my peripheral vision. It's Vita. We're moving really slow. Why? I can't help but stare at them in disbelief and puzzled expressions. They eventually notice me. Slowly but surely, they set a cup of tea on the desk near me before they sit down. They look into my eyes and start to mouth something. Calm down. Their speech is disoriented. No. I felt this just recently, back when I was with Lance in that dumpster of a town. My head feels like it's about to explode. Thankfully, for once, I get a moment of reprieve. The tea that Vita brews hits my nose. It smells really pleasant, calming me down slowly. And just like that, time slowly starts to pick itself back up. I'm still stressed beyond belief, but at least I'm comprehending things normally. Are you back with me yet? What? I'll take that as a yes. Let me guess. Have you been having issues with your sense of time? I don't really know how to answer that. Anyway, the tea is ready. If you need a refill, feel free to ask. It's my own recipe. Sure. Thank you. With a shaky hand, I manage to grab the cup. It's warm and welcoming. I take a moment to breathe in the herbal scent. It makes me feel just a little bit better. It tastes pretty good too. Not overtly bitter, like most teas I know. My mind starts to clear up. I take a big breath before exhaling, setting the cup down. Okay, sorry for the freak out. I think I'm ready. It's nothing to apologize for. You're allowed to have moments of weakness. I won't judge. If you say so. It just feels like that's all I've done since I woke up is wine. All things considered, you have much to complain about, if it's any consolation. I've heard something like that from Aaron. Sounds like him. Whenever you're ready. I take one last deep breath and slowly exhale. Alright, my first question. What exactly is Resume? Vita doesn't hesitate and starts to tell me what they know about the medical facility I was apparently held in. It has a long and tricky history. We don't know much about its origins, just what they currently do. It came out that, in secret, they've been harvesting people and their organs as sort of a black market. Vita takes a moment to reflect. According to what we know, they started out as a beacon of hope for the recovery after the Seven Stars. They provided medical treatment for those who needed it around the clock, free of charge. Eventually, they started more sinister practices. People, en masse, started to disappear. Due to how shaky the infrastructure of the country was at the time, no one paid it any mind. Just another wave of desperate people trying to make do in a desperate situation. Vita calmly takes a sip from their tea. We know they have a couple thousand captives across multiple facilities across the country. They've been around longer than the current government, making it difficult to do anything. Not to mention, for a majority of the population, they seem to be doing a lot of good. That sounds like reason enough to want to expose them. You'd think so. It's been in the talks to reveal what they do to the public for a long while now. Vita sets their cup down. About a year ago, we discovered something else that they had been planning. I swallow, intent on listening more. From what we gathered, they're trying to overtake the government from the shadows. They've been slowly building a covert militia bent on taking over this country. They've slowly built a covert militia bent on taking over what little this country has rebuilt since the disaster. But why? What's the point? There really isn't one. Just the selfish ideals of a delusional man. Vita takes a moment. You've met someone named Darius, haven't you? Darius Ismael Octavio, to be precise. That name. I've heard it before. Where do I know it from? He is the current president of Resume, though most people aren't aware of that. He hasn't shown himself to the public for at least 200 years. Wouldn't that just mean he's been dead? No. For centuries, Resume has kept him and many others alive. We don't know how exactly, but they've been keeping carriers alive for a long, long time. They did the same with members of the core staff. My back feels tingly all of a sudden. The calming effect of the tea is wearing off. I have another question. I don't want to ask it. I need to ask. Am I one of those carriers? Vita takes a moment before responding. Yes, Cyrus Cantwell. According to our records, you've been kept alive by Resume for close to 3 centuries, just before the fall. They've been keeping... Vita's voice starts to trail off, and as I start to shut down, I say it so casually, as if it's something I should have known. According to them, it is something I should have known. I hold my head to my hand, trying to keep my brain from exploding. If what they're saying is true, then I start to feel the sensation of something drilling into the back of my neck. You're sure this won't interfere with your studies? Yes, Mom. I'll be fine. Diana wouldn't have recommended it to me otherwise. I think it's smart to get some experience before you graduate. See? I know. You're right. It does seem like a good opportunity. They said they keep a position for me after I graduate as well. and will pay for the rest of the program. Then I don't see why not. Just be careful, okay? I will, Mom. Don't worry. Did you tell her? Kind of. I just told her it'd be like an internship, which isn't entirely wrong. Anna sighs. I wish my dad would let... Oh. I wish my dad would have let me know what he was going to offer you. I don't think it's that big of a deal. He said I was compatible and whatnot. By going through your personal records without your permission, that's a huge breach of privacy. I seriously doubt that would have cleared anything. You could be seriously hurt. Diana, it's fine. Your dad assured me that everything was safe. I'll be okay. You better, or I'll kick his ass. Babe, I think you've had too much to drink. No, you have. I haven't had anything yet. I can hear Diana hiccup beside him. Come on, Day. We're graduating next week. We deserve to celebrate. Fuck. You might be. I'll come visit all the time. I promise. Please do. I'm really gonna miss you. I motioned Damien close to me, bringing him in close for a hug. You can always call me. I'll help in any way I can. Yeah. Cyrus, we've been worried sick. Why didn't you call us earlier? Sorry, but kinda hard to, with all that's going on. Hang on, I'll put you on speaker. Click. Cy, you doing alright? Yes, I'm fine. Current has been taking care of me. I'm more worried about you. Were you able to get in a bunker? They don't respond immediately. Not yet. After the announcement last week, they all filled up quickly. We're on a wait list. I see. Don't worry. I'm gonna talk to Mr. Darius about getting you both set up. You'll be fine. It's gonna be okay, Cyrus. I know this must be excruciating, but... No, it's fine. They told me it would be painful ahead of time. But if I can endure this to save others, it'll be worth it. That's very brave of you, Cyrus. We thank you for your continued service. That's what being a doctor is all about. Right, Mr. Darius? You can drop the prefix. You've already earned my respect tenfold. Damien? You there? Hey, Cy. How are you feeling? Surgery going alright? More or less. Are you at the shelter yet? Oh. Yeah. I'm on my way over right now. I just wanted to see the park one last time. Wish I could have been there with you. Me too. It's been a while. At least half a year. They haven't let us leave the facility since the global announcement. I miss you. I miss you too. Sir, we need to run some tests. They're calling for me. I'll talk to you later, okay? Yeah. I love you, Cyrus. Take care. I love you too, Damien. See you soon. What do you mean he's not on the list? I'm sorry, sir. I don't have anyone by that name on the registry. That's bullshit! I made it clear that I'd stay here if you made sure they were safe. Please calm down. Let me get the president on the line. Cyrus, please, calm down. You said you would admit them! They could all be dead for all I know! And you want me to calm down? Darius tries to speak to me in a place of demeanor. Cyrus, I told you, if they met our requirements, we'd take them in. If you see here on my screen, I forcefully shove his computer off the desk in a fit of rage. Shut the fuck up! You let them die! Darius doesn't pay my anger any mind. He just shakes his head and picks up his phone. Ma'am, please escort Mr. Cyrus back down. Oh my god. What am I remembering? It's like I'm reliving memories through radio static. If I'm really that old, then... Mom, Dad, Diana, Damien, they're all gone. They've been gone for centuries. They've been dead for years. Everything and everyone I've ever known. Gone. Is that true? Am I willing to accept that as fact? Was I living a delusional dream, hoping I'd never wake up? I, I'm sorry. I need a second. Holy fuck. Fuck. I think I'm gonna need a minute. I'll be... That's... fucking horrible. Oh my god. How could they do that? Oh my god. Just breathe. Sorry. I really do actually need a second. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll try my best to keep reading, and I'll match whatever tones. Just... I'm sorry. Thoughts continue to flood my brain. It's a wonder if it hasn't exploded yet. Sensory overload sets in, and I start going through information I've been presented with over and over again. It sounds so far-fetched. There's no possible way. Kept alive for centuries? Yet, there's a part of me that can't deny it. I want that part of me dead. Then it all becomes clear. My thoughts come to a standstill. I don't see anything or feel anything anymore. Am I starting to wake up? Was it all a bad dream? I chuckle. No, I've been awake. I just didn't want to admit it.
I wanted to keep believing there was a chance I could go back, no matter how delusional I might have been. I'm starting to hear the quiet ambience of the room again. The whirring of the fan that's out of sight. The sound of the clock ticking. It's a struggle to open my eyes. My breathing is calmed, but I'm sweating a decent amount. Vita snaps me back to the present. Do you need a minute? It feels weird to talk, like I've been asleep for so long that I don't know how to. Although, I guess that's not entirely inaccurate. I'll be fine. Could I ask for a towel to wipe myself off, though? Vita nods. If we're going to retrieve one. I stare at my hand for a moment. Am I really out of there? Out of that tank? Out of that hell? Vita comes to place a slightly damp towel in my hands. You look exhausted. Should I take that as a sign you've remembered something? More than you know. I wipe the cold towel across my forehead, enjoying the sensation. I think it's all back, more or less. That gets Vita's eyes to widen. Are you serious? I nod, as I calmly retrieve my tea. Yeah, I am. It's a bit jumbled, but I bet if you ask me something, I'll be able to answer it. Let's take it slow for a moment. As eager as I am to learn more, my duties as a doctor come first. You're psychologically spent. Is that a problem? Yes! What kind of question is that? I swirl my cup of tea. I don't feel anything right now. I don't think it'll get that bad. That's the problem, Cyrus. We'll take a 20-minute breather. I've been around this long. I can last 20 more minutes. I guess. Morbid sense of humor you got there. You learn to make yourself laugh. Vita's on the other side of the room, writing stuff down. I've taken the liberty of filling my cup of tea while I wait. I can see my tired expression reflecting in the murky ooze. More memories start trickling back into my head. Maybe that's not the right way to phrase it. It's more like they've always been there, but something's blocking it. It's almost like sifting through your attic after a long time. Everything's always there, even if you're forgetting it. Vita eventually comes back down to sit across from me. How are you feeling, Cyrus? Honestly, not too sure. Still trying to process everything. That doesn't surprise me. I lean back and look at the ceiling. This doesn't feel real, but at the same time, it feels natural. Do you remember your experiences over the last week? More or less. Honestly, that's what feels like a dream. Vita flips through their notes. You've been using a dormant personality state for an extended period of time. That was you, but also wasn't you. You'll probably be disoriented for a while. I recommend you write stuff down as you remember them. Speaking of, I take it you're an old soul too. Meaning? You were in Resume for a while, weren't you? Yes, I was. About 50 years. Why? Just curious. You're using a pencil and paper, even though you have an axiom. Vita chuckles. That's what glued you in? Not the mechanical throat replacement or prominent scars? I shrug. The hyena had a mechanical arm, but I didn't think she was from Resume. I see. You've got a keen eye. Hey, come on. Show a little respect to your elders. We'll see about that. Vita continues to scribble in their notebook. Well, I'm glad to see you're still in one piece after all that. You're quite remarkable, I have to admit. That's right. I don't feel anything special. I don't really feel anything at all. I've been working here for a while and dealt with at least a dozen similar cases. It's 50-50 whether or not people can live normally afterwards. Surprised the odds are that good. I assume the other half just go insane.
Yeah, pretty much. Sounds about right. Vita narrows their eyes at me. Are you sure you're feeling alright? You're taking all of this a little too well. I mean, like I said, I don't feel anything in particular. Nothing at all. If you say so, I'm just curious. It already seems like your two personalities are melding together. I shrug. I think it's more like I booted up an old save state than reloaded my current one. I have no idea what you're talking about. Stuff having to do with long-gone technology. Well, at least you'll have something to talk to Aaron about. I've been told he has a fascination with old tech. Aaron, huh? The tiger who broke me out. Is there a problem? I'm not sure. Just thinking. I swirled a cup of tea for a moment before taking another sip. Aaron did keep me in the dark for a while, huh? Do you mind letting him in? I want to talk to him. If that's what you want. I nod. Rita gets up from their chair and heads towards the door. I hear an electronic beep before another door slides open, causing a certain tiger to nearly fall flat on his face. Hey! Warn me next time! What happened to your cat-like reflexes? You caught me off guard! Aaron huffs at Vita and starts to expel into another verbal altercation with the doctor. I look him over. This is the man, huh? Catches me staring at him and immediately freezes. He looks frightened. I motion for him to come over. He looks hesitant, but slowly makes his way over after a moment. Hey, Cyrus. Is it going well? It's going. Come on, sit with me for a second. I pat the free space on the patient bed. Aaron slowly continues moving slowly before finally sitting down next to me. I take another sip of the tea before placing it down, sitting in silence. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see Aaron shake ever so slightly. His fur is slightly raised too. I can hear his tail swishing behind us on the bed. We sit like this for a little while longer. Aaron jumps when I break the silence. So, Aaron. Yes, he coughs into his hand. Yeah, what is it, Cyrus? You've known about this all along, haven't you? Aaron doesn't reply. He looks too scared to. You knew there was no way for me to get back home. Well, not without a time machine, or something stupid like that. I remember the other day, when you were asking me about Damien. What's he like, or rather, what was he like? I shake my head. Man, how dumb was I? I look over at the tiger. You were scared to tell me, weren't you? I'm not surprised. It's quite a bombshell to drop on someone. Still, you wanted to keep me in the dark for as long as you could. That's... All of you were keeping this from me. You know what, Aaron? Aaron's chattering teeth are all the response I get, so I take it upon myself to keep the conversation going. I reach my hand out to him, which makes him reflexively pull back and shut his eye. I gently pick up his tense paw, stroking the back of it. Yep, still soft. He starts to calm down a little, and peek an eye open. Aaron. Sorry. Holy fuck. Holy shit. I
I genuinely think I have to stop here, guys. Holy fuck. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm sorry. I genuinely have to stop here. I can't. Holy hell. Oh, fuck. Hey. Oh. 7 hours. We got pretty far. I've done, honestly, all that I can today. I'm so sorry. I really want to keep going. But I can't stop myself from going right now. So, I just want to thank you for being here. I want to thank. Oh, fuck. Also, I'm sorry if this was bad as for anyone as well. Like, I know I'm probably just a big crybaby if this is making me cry as much as it is. But I hope that it was at least enjoyable. And I'm gonna try to do my best to keep streaming it. But I just think I need to take a little bit of a break for the rest of the night. I I don't even know what to say. Like, this is probably one of the most heartbreaking things I've ever read. Not only is he never gonna see his family or his friends or all of his life again, there's physically no way for him. He just has to adjust. And that's really fucking hard. I don't know how he can do it. I really don't. Honestly, I kind of feel like even Axel's thinking the same thing. He's probably worried. Because, he seems to really care about him. Anyway, guys, for right now, I'm gonna go ahead and stop. That's about all my poor little heart can take today. Holy shit. Alright. I'll see you guys next time. Just remember the flowers, okay?